Happy Friday. How we doing, everybody? Let's see what we got here. Comments. It's Friday Night Live. I don't know who's out there. I guess everybody's getting ready for the holiday. I'll tell you one thing. I can smell barbecue in the air. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. All right. Let's see if anybody's out there or anybody wants some takers to see here. Let me go up on YouTube for a minute. Just have to go to my channel. Okay, back at StreamYard. There it is. Pinned it to the top. Anyone who come? I don't know who's out there. It's been pretty quiet. So we'll see if we have any takers. If not, happy 4th. Cut this one back here. I tell you, I have today I was on the phone most of the day with my insurance company, my car insurance company. I mean, you don't talk to nobody. You talk to robots. Nobody gives you an answer. Nobody gives you a straight answer. Yeah. So, Granny, how you doing? Depend the thing. If you want to come up, come on up. They raised my car insurance like for no reason. All of a sudden now it's a couple $100, but try to talk to somebody to resolve it or find out why. You talk to a machine. So I guess that's what the world come to right now. So I don't know. But I tell you one thing: anything goes wrong with it, or they try to get a hold of you, they hound the living hell out of you. So too crazy, too crazy. Grumpus, if you're out there, come on up. Everybody's welcome. Come on yonder. Let's see. I own a few. Okay, no problem, Charlotte. Also, we got your bottle ready. I just got to clear coat it, and then it'll be going in the mail probably one day next week. Definitely. Sorry it took so long. So let's see what we got here. Let me put over. Anybody do anything special for the 4th? I'm probably going to drink a 5th on the 4th, but other than that, an old running joke, right? The heat. How's everybody handling the heat? It's just starting to get crazy out here now. It's starting. Right now, it's 100 degrees, which is insane. Air conditioning don't shut off. Other than that, barbecue guys have been quiet. I haven't seen them. Usually like to go up. Usually somebody's up talking. We'll see what happens. All right. I'm having a rarity. I'm having a beer. I haven't had a beer in a long time. Let's see. Cool. Very good. I appreciate that. I got a. Oh, there he is right there. Let me see what I can do here. Okay. Well, I got my grandson. things happen to work out in the oddest ways because I got my grandson now. All of a sudden, he is very interested in cooking, and he wants to he wants to start a channel. The whole bit. I like ecstatic with it because you know what? It's pretty good. He since he's a little boy, he always listened well hey, John, what's up, brother? How you been? Long time no see. Yeah, bring Marcel up too. Everybody. Anybody want to stop in? I pinned it to the top there. I believe it's still there. And I'll send it one more time. Yeah, so he's getting back to my grand. He's very pretty excited. He's been cooking a lot. My daughter says, "Oh, this is great." She said he cleans up too, which is fine. John, how you been, man? I haven't seen you in a dog's age. Hope everything's well, and hope you're going to enjoy your weekend. So, type in keto, drop your link. So, we only got a couple people in there now, but let's see, invite. And paste. The Bud Files. How we doing? I hope everything's okay. Oh man, it's been hot. And I tell you what, my computer. I got a new computer, and it crashed twice on me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I went on a site today looking for cars and stuff, just passing the time out, and all of a sudden my computer went nuts. Things started flashing, Windows icons were coming up. Call this number right away. Don't shut down because you've been subject to a spam or whatever the hell they were saying. Well, come to find out, it was all a scam. So it was what a chaotic day. And you try to get things done, and it just one thing leads into the next, and it just goes nuts. There it is. Let's see what we got here. So who's who's in Texas? I know. Oh, Pepper, you're in Muscle Shoals. How's the heat, man? It's starting to get nuts out here. I mean, it's hot here all the time, but I mean, today was a heat advisory, so it actually got up to like 103 today, and there's no feels like temperature out here. When they say it's 103, it's 103, no matter how you add it up. But I see Texas getting hammered. I mean, everybody down through I guess through the Gulf Coast there, in that area is getting hammered. I don't know. I'm going to show this to you again, but oh, thank you. What are you doing? Yeah. Well, I tell you, Marie just comes in and just stares at me sometimes, like, oh boy. So, Granny, I don't know if you can see this. This is from, or where is he at? There's a sticker I got from DJ. Tom, do the dishes. Crazy nut. Unbelievable. Let's see what else is going on. Man, it's quiet unless everybody's out celebrating. Holy crap. Yeah, he did. He got me good, that little knucklehead. I love it though. I mean, that's something that kept us together. Every chance he got, he would slam me with something. Yeah, yeah. Let me go over here. Keep that quiet. Yeah, it's pinned. All right. Drunken Chef, what's up, Chef? You're away now, right? I tried to catch you before you left. Just having trouble with my computer. I mean, just insane. I should have left things the way they were, but you know how that stuff goes. When is uh, the event taken, Chef? Is it Saturday tomorrow night? Okay, cool. It's gonna be with Journey. Wow, that's pretty cool. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought you said. I know. She'll have a blast with that. When she gets older, Journey will be like Glenn Miller to me, the Glenn Miller band. Uh, Boy, how's the weather there, Chef? I mean, because here it's starting to heat up. Today was I think they said something like 102, 103 was the heat index. Nuts, completely nuts. Okay. Yeah, I just figured I'd come up tonight. I wasn't doing anything. Finally, get everything rock and rolling with the computer again. It's just been one thing after the other, and then once you get a new device, you get all your passwords, everything's got to change. What a pain in the butt! I tell you, just insane, just completely insane. He says I was cursing and screaming the whole time. Drivey, what's up? She said, "Why'd you get a job?" With that damn all this stuff. You get caught up in it. And it's not, like I said, I'm not treating it like a job or anything like that, but I mean, just one thing after the other. Don't stop. And the rehearsal all day long, and well, just a mess. Granny, what's up, Charlotte?
How
Hey,
are you?
good. How you doing, kiddo?
Been a while, huh?
Yeah, I ain't seen you in a while. I ain't seen
Yeah.
you. We got your bottle. Marie's finally got your bottle all done.
Oh, that's so nice. I'm
And
very excited about that.
what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to put a clear coat on it
Hmm.
because if I don't, and olive oil drips over it, it'll actually
Mm,
kill the paint. So
it'll come off.
yeah,
Yeah.
so I'll put a clear coat on it, and this is actually an olive oil bottle that I used prior.
Uh huh. Uh huh.
So what I do is I buy the bottles and I pour it into my olive oil bottle. So it's
Okay.
actually
Okay.
nothing wrong with that. How you
No,
been?
not at all. Um. Oh, fiddlesticks. Give me a sec.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Bleh. Aha. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
I had to find my trusty vape because if not, I'll be smoking, and I want to
Yeah,
smoke.
yeah, I hear you, kiddo. I hear you.
Don't
I
want to
got
do
in, I got into a little bit of tizzy. I went to my doc. Went to the doctor the whole bit. Blood work. My blood work's fine.
right.
My blood sugar's jumping.
Huh.
And I mean, we don't eat nothing out of the ordinary or anything like that. I mean, a couple of weeks ago, I did. After we get done playing, I'll have we'll stop and get
Right.
something to eat, and I'll cheat a little bit here and there.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, but
Troy,
that's not going to last a week.
Troy said he ain't heard fiddlesticks in a long time.
I
So
have
anyway,
babies. I can't cuss like a sailor.
yeah. So we turned around, went to the doctor, and he said to me, he says, "Well, a couple things." He said, "You could be, with some kind of infection, It'll go up. You got some kind of trauma going on that we can't detect right now. I said to him, what about allergies? He said, absolutely.
No kidding.
Well, yeah, because your body don't know what's going on. You got some kind of something going on. So the cortisol kicks in, and next thing you know, you got all kinds of.
It
So
treats it like a foreign object and wants to fight it off.
Yeah, I never thought of it. And I'm saying, holy crap. I mean, I've been sneezing like crazy. Hey, we got the drunken chef in here right now. What's up, brother?
What's happening? How we doing?
Good. How you going? I got to ask you one question, chef.
What's up?
Are you dancing tomorrow?
I know. I'll be dancing in the stands.
Okay. He did it. His daughter's in dance, so she did it. He went to a dance recital, and he said, "You got to watch it. You really got to watch it." Okay. So I'm watching. I'm saying, "What the hell? The hell's going on?" And out came the dads. I tell you what, I thought that was fantastic.
I'll be right back.
Awesome.
Chef was getting it, brother.
Do I remember the dance moves? No.
Exactly.
I mean, your spoon's here.
Exactly. How was your trip? All right.
The trip was good. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be because we broke it up. We worked that day on Tuesday, and then we drove out 4.5 hours, stayed up in Page, Arizona, and then we stayed the night there and just crashed out, and then drove the rest of the way the next day. So it wasn't too bad. Beautiful out here.
Yeah, Utah is really nice. It really is nice. I being a wise ass back in the day, I used to say, I got to stop at Salt Lake City and see exactly if that lake is salty. And you can actually feel the salt in the air.
Oh wow!
And you can actually, unbelievable. But Chef's up in Utah with his daughter because she's going to dance tomorrow night, I guess, or tomorrow with Journey, with the band Journey.
No kidding.
Yeah.
So this is one of the biggest fireworks shows at a stadium in the United States. It happens annually around this time for Independence Day. They have a different headliner every day. It was started off by the Osmonds back in the 80s. Right. And this is stuff that I've been just finding out. Right. And so they actually televise it across wherever they can to all the military troops. So as a tribute to them. And so anywhere that they have that they're able to televise it, that's what they'll be. And so my daughter does the dance, like Tom said, and she was actually invited to be a part of the group that came out here, which is only 8 girls that are dancing from their group. But there's 42 dance groups from across the states that are involved. So like 500 girls are here. And watching them practice and stuff, it's an amazing
I bet it is
show that's going to happen. So
yeah,
Journey happens to be the headliner for tomorrow night. So yeah,
don't get no better than that. That's for sure.
Ain't that the truth? I know you are so proud of her.
Yes, definitely.
When I was a kid, I played the drums in a tribute band to Glenn Miller, and I don't. Okay, I mean that was from the 40s, but that that was like the big. Yeah, exactly. I know, it's hysterical. I mean, just stop and think about that. Holy crow.
Yeah.
My grandmother loved Glenn Miller Band.
Oh yeah. I mean,
she loved them. In fact, she used to go ice skating at the park in Indiana that's named after Glenn Miller. It's called Glenn Miller Park.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, but just even though Stephen Perry's not there, but I think it's either a Chinese guy. I think it's Chinese, a guy who replaced him. They've actually found him singing karaoke. The guy who sings lead now for Journey. Okay, they say it's like you close your eyes, you swear it's Steve Perry.
Cool. I used to have the biggest crush on Steve Perry. Of course, I was 12 at the time, but
Troy's crazy. He said Glenn Miller was the Ozzy Osbourne of the day, back in the day. That's too funny. Really,
it's funny.
Anyway, so what'd you do today? Did you just do some sightseeing or?
No, we just kind of hung out at the hotel because we've been on the go since we got here. Yeah, little chef, she's been having her practices 2 hours, then a break, then 2 hours, then a break, then 2 hours. So they've been like 6 to 8 hours of practice a day the last two
Wow.
days.
I-
And it's been 100 and it it said 80 something, but it felt like 102.
That's what it
And
was.
they're
Here.
out, yeah, they're out there on the field. So she came back sunburned today, and
Oh
they
God.
have, yeah, she's there now practicing till 11:30, and then she has one more practice tomorrow for a couple hours, and then she'll come back to the hotel and rest.
Yeah.
So we just kind of been hanging out. The wife and I drove around yesterday, just looking at all the different food places they have, the different names of restaurants and things.
Mhm.
Ate at a couple places. So
I checked out a little bit of it today. The one you were getting ready to
The live?
sit down. Yeah, you were getting ready to sit down. Chef, I got a brand new computer, and I'm telling you what, I don't know what's going on with this thing.
You haven't got that squared away yet?
No, it took a dump on me a couple days ago, right in the middle of editing.
Oh God.
Yeah, so thank God my grandson, I tell you, the kid's a whiz with it. He's going to be 21 next week. And he said, Pop, I'll come over and see what's going on with it. Okay, come over. I never seen a mouse arrow go around so fast on the thing, clicking buttons and had me in a tizzy. You know what I mean? But I got him back. He wants to learn how to cook. All right, get in the kitchen. Come on, I'm going to show
there
you.
you go.
I'm going to show you some arrows.
Tell him
So-
fix my computer first.
Yeah. No, he got it squared away. Finally, everything
Good.
halfway decent on it now. But Jesus, crying out loud.
Do you know what? It is currently 84 degrees in South Mississippi, and it feels like 94.
Wow.
This is insane. This heat is not normal for us. I mean, it gets hot here, but tomorrow we're supposed to, from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m., the heat index will be from 113 to 117.
Wow. That's like Arizona right there.
It is right now.
Yeah, but the problem with that is our humidity is going to be about 99%
Dang.
instead of 12.
Wow.
You know,
Yeah.
because Arizona doesn't really have the kind of humidity that we have.
No.
Because I'm right on the Gulf. I mean, I could walk to it in 10 minutes.
It is
What is
actually.
I can't see it.
It's actually 100 degrees right here.
Oh my God! Right now,
Yeah,
what time is it there? 8? No.
8:42.
8, okay.
8:48. Yeah, I mean, when they tell you something out here, when they put up on the screen, heat advisory. Take that to heart. Take that to heart. Because
Yeah,
you
Yeah.
know what?
definitely.
There ain't nothing to joke around with out here.
No, it's
It's,
not.
it's showing 74 here.
Mm,
It says by
Yeah.
3:00 this morning it should be 77. So
70.
yeah, it's here. I mean, it's this is. But I tell you what, it's not, this time last year we were knee deep in the heat. Okay, this year at
Yeah.
least we had some
Yeah.
rain and stuff like
You
that.
had a little bit of a break.
Yeah, so
When we went to take Little Chef to the stadium earlier, some of the guys that were out there and the police guys that were there, they were like, "Man, how you doing? Are you staying cool, trying to avoid the heat?" And I'm like, "Nah, this is good right now." Like, and they just kind of looked at me, and I was like, "It's way hotter in Arizona."
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And they were like, "Oh, so this is perfect for you?" I'm like, "Yeah."
I went to the store earlier today, and I coming out. There's some old guy sitting there and this and that, and I said to him, "Hey, buddy, how you doing? You all right?" He said, "Mind your own business. Go back to where you come from." I said, "I am right down the
Wow.
street, you idiot."
What a bozo.
Yeah. I said, "Hope you explode in the heat, you asshole."
My daughter is pissed off for you.
Yeah, what about
My daughter's like, what an ass.
I said, "Okay, well, whatever."
just go back to where he's from.
Oh, he probably heard Tom's accent.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm from South Henderson.
We're from Boston have an accent and they're not native.
Well, go away.
I'm sorry, that comment literally
I know it grated on you. Okay, goodbye.
What happened?
Someone got fired up by the comment.
She got fired up by what that guy said to you.
Uh,
She's 17. She takes everything to heart.
yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
She don't know we know one another.
I know.
So you head back home Sunday, Chef? Or you're going to take a day to,
Yeah, we'll be heading back Sunday, sometime Sunday morning. I'm not sure what time yet. We haven't discussed that. We're the show's tomorrow night. They perform at I think 8, honey. What time do they perform? 8:30. Yeah, the girls perform at 8:30. We have tickets to the entire show, and then they have the fireworks show. So I'm it's our first time, so we'll see what happens Sunday morning.
that should be awesome.
So do y'all have to drive back or are you flying back?
No, we drove. Yeah, we drove.
How many hours is that trip?
If we drove straight through, it's showing about 9.5 to 10 hours.
Oh, okay.
That's no stops though. But
right.
we broke it up. Tuesday night we drove 4.5 hours, and then Wednesday we drove the rest of the way in the morning.
Right.
So we got here about 2:00 in the afternoon, and we're an hour ahead of Pacific time. So and all that.
Well,
That's how long it takes me to get to my dad's house in Georgia. About 9 hours.
It's a great thing for little Chef, and I tell you what, she's going to remember this the rest of her life.
She sure will.
Yeah, I mean, the only drawback is that being a little older with younger children really takes a toll on Dad and Mom.
Yeah, we slept most of the day today.
Holy crap! Yeah. When
I wouldn't know nothing about that, Tom.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean, Charlotte. I mean, Jesus. Charlotte,
I'll be 62 when my son graduates high school.
Well, I tell you what. Yeah, they said to me, "Hey, Pop, you want to go here?" No, I don't want to go there. Thank God to my grandkids. I said, I can always tell them I forgot. I forget. They know better. So it's crazy. I mean, you know what? You got to do what you got to do, because if not, they're deep knee into that phone. So yeah, but I was kind of happy that my grandson come over and we did it Sunday. I put a video up that I was kind of proud of, that he wanted to learn how to cook.
Nice.
So I said, "All right, let's do it." So, and you know what? He really took an interest in it. He said, "Hey, Pop," he called me today. "Hey, Pop, I made something that's really keto friendly." I said, "Okay, really?" Yeah. He said, it's some kind of chopped up burger. He's seen somebody do it, the whole bit and everything. And he said, "I just got to take the bun off it, and it's pretty good, But you should see the enthusiasm, you know what I mean? Just like Little Chef, when you get her to, start cooking stuff. Now, I mean, he's going to be 21, but then he's got his younger brother. There's 6 years difference. So he's the guy who got me started, but he's the guy with the camera and does the editing. So I said, every time you cook something, make a video. Don't put it up on YouTube yet. Get your channel squared away. I said, between the two, you just start going. I said, because you know what? That might be a good channel. Being a young guy learning how to cook.
Right.
I said, so, yeah. So I was pretty enthused with that. You know what I mean?
Is he going to be doing just the keto cooking, or is there
no,
he has?
No, he's not keto. No whatsoever. You don't need to be on keto.
Okay. Well, no, I just figured because he made the one.
No, just
curious.
He was trying to tell me that I could watch his videos.
Oh, gotcha.
You know what I mean? So
Tom, I tried a recipe this week, and I thought about you. It's called a Big Mac salad.
Oh yeah.
And man, that thing was delicious. I was so surprised. Surprised.
I sort of had a little fallout with, not a fallout, but I just got disgusted with it. I'm seeing these guys are going 6,000 subscribers and this and that, and they're cooking junk and calling it keto. You know what I mean? And I just got a little ticked off with it. So I did a lot once my computer was down. laptop, my phone. I did some research on some of the stuff that that they're using. Okay, I tell you what, excuse my friend, the junk they're eating. Okay, you might as well sit down with a box of Cocoa Puffs.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
I
And
like
plus
Cocoa Puffs.
yeah, me too. I did too. That's why I got in the shape I was in. But the thing is, I got a little ticked off about here I'm a diabetic. I want to learn what's going on with things, okay, or how to do this to help me, and the stuff that they're peddling is all junk. It's all garbage. So Marie says to me, "Calm the hell down. Will you just do your videos and shut the hell up?" She told me.
Well, I almost did something really stupid this week. I was lured by the Thrive Market for a minute because, and I'll tell you why. I can't drive because of my vision, and it's so easy to have things delivered to the house. And so I thought, well, if I get on this Thrive Market, maybe I can get groceries a little cheaper and they can be delivered to the house, and it'll save Poppy a trip to the grocery store every so often, Well, I got to looking at it, and number one, they won't let you order the food or look at the food that they offer until you pay their membership fee or sign up for their membership. And I'm like, well, that's odd. Why wouldn't they do that? Well, then I got to looking through YouTube videos about looking at people's hauls from Thrive Market.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all processed food. It's junk. It's junk.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, and no disrespect to them, really, because there's a lot of people out there that can eat that kind of food and be perfectly fine, but not me.
Yeah.
I try very hard not to eat any processed food. Everything I eat is fresh or vegetables or meat, or once in a great while I'll do something stupid, but I think we all will. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Hold on a minute.
Mm-hmm.
You better go do the damn dishes.
No, you.
Hey, DJ.
Hey,
What up, DJ?
Summit. Hey, Seth. Good to see you.
So I backed out of that. I decided
Yeah.
not to do it. Thank God, because I almost lost myself about $60.
See what DJ sent me, Chef?
Yeah, I saw that last time I seen you
Mom,
on.
do the dishes.
Yeah.
What's up, brother? How you doing, kiddo?
Doing good. Just got done watching a movie. So,
What movie did you watch?
Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest.
Oh, that's a great movie.
Yeah.
Great.
How you feeling? How you feeling? Any better?
I mean, I still got the cough, but yeah, I'm doing a lot better.
Good.
Hmm.
Good. Yeah, so I had a little pushback with it, Chef. You know what I mean? You're friends with all these barbecue guys and this and that and blah blah blah. That's what the hell does that have to do with anything? You know?
Right.
And I mean, it really got my chops busted from a couple of these people. Then come to
Well,
find
it's
out,
meat.
yeah, I mean, and you know what? And they do this and they do that, and I said, you know what, I'm dealing with. Then I checked the people out that were breaking my horns. You know, they had like 30 subscribers, no content. You know, so I said, well, I'm letting this stuff get to me here for no reason. So,
Right.
but other than that. So what I'm doing moving forward is I think I got to do a little bit more explanations on what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting up videos. If it takes me a long time, I'm putting them up 4 to 30 minutes. I'm putting them up 30 minutes. I'm not going to go crazy. And that comes from Grumpus. Grumpus was
Well,
man
a video needs to be as long as it needs to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I wouldn't put myself on a time limit, and I wouldn't stretch something out just to make it longer. It would be what it needed to be. Now,
Yeah.
I would say if you want to edit out the ums and the ahs and the blank spaces of dead air, then yeah, that's probably a good idea.
I wouldn't have a video.
Yeah.
I'd have to cut out the Bronx, the Brooklyn, and Jersey.
Well, don't do that. Don't do that.
So, DJ, what's cooking, brother? What's up? What's new?
Not much. I mean, get, getting close to monetize my channel.
Very good.
Yeah, just need a few hundred more hours. So, yeah.
I think you had what? Somebody said you had 300 and some, like 312 to go last time. I ran you that night.
Well, okay. Right now, Tom, I have 28. I'm at 28.42. So I need like 100 some more to get.
Take it easy. Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it?
Sounds terrible, DJ.
Yeah. Anyways, I need 100 some more to meet the 3,000 requirement because I'm sure you guys have both the recent changes
Mm-hmm.
to monetization. If not, let me know and I will be happy to get over this. But yeah.
I ran you. Marie ran you, but I'll let her know. She wanted to make sure. In fact, she asked me yesterday. She said, "Did you hear anything about DJ? Did DJ go?" I said, "I can't get on." And then I put up 2 videos in one day on my laptop. That's the reason why I got a beefier computer, so I could upload faster, and get it done a little bit easier. And I put 2 up, and I said, you know what? And that thing went down. So between I don't know what's going on, my Wi-Fi or what the hell's going on, but
yeah. Well, I mean, just to put out there for everyone who is wondering, I am almost able to monetize. It will just depend on if I need 3,000 or 4,000 because
see that's the other thing. I understand that now, and that's the problem. Okay, they put these things out there. YouTube does, and also they're changing stuff. So the new thing is 500.
yeah,
and 3,000 hours.
yeah,
So he should be monetized.
yeah. But it was the thing. They have updated my account on that yet. So right now it's telling me 4,000, which honestly in a way it doesn't matter. I'm gonna monetize either way, but the 3,000 will allow me to get memberships out
Gotcha.
a bit quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that and the thing that got me was I was going to go up live on Seniors Food and Life. Okay, I got 36 subscribers. They would let me up. You have to have 500 or more to do a live. So I said, okay, well, put it down. That's why I come up. Well, I did it come up on here. So that didn't make sense to me, but whatever.
Yeah.
Well, I think you can circumvent that through StreamYard, can't you?
Yeah, but it wouldn't let me. I could. I don't know how that would work. I mean, I could do StreamYard and send everybody out to watch it on StreamYard, but it wouldn't count on YouTube. It wouldn't go up on YouTube.
Well, I mean, it will depend on what features you have enabled on that account, because
Yeah.
if you look at your feature eligibility in your settings, they have the standard, intermediate, and advanced features that you need to activate, and you know the intermediate is, if I remember it correctly, yeah, it's what allows you to actually,
Mm-hmm.
and to do that, you need to verify your phone number on that channel.
Okay. Yeah.
So if you remember how to do that, that would help you enable live streaming. But if you don't, let me know and I could tell you through it. You know that, Tom.
Yo, yeah. Yeah, exactly. And matter of fact, I wanted to do. What we're going to do with that channel is with Marie and myself. We trying to keep. Well, I want to make it lighthearted. What she's growing a whole bit. Hey,
Yeah.
Charlotte, that 6 foot monster habanero pepper plant we got. Okay,
Don't tell me it's 7 feet now.
No, it's got like 30 peppers on it.
No kidding. That's awesome.
4 years now. It's going into the 4th year.
You are going to be overrun with peppers this year.
I think she's trying.
Cool.
I think I'm going to be in a video. I think.
You think so?
Yeah, she's gonna kill me with habanero peppers.
Yeah.
But we're gonna try to keep that channel very lighthearted, okay? And we're gonna
Uh-huh.
want to bring people up and just talk about life, no politics, none of that stuff, but just keep it real lighthearted. So DJ,
Sure.
you're gonna be among that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we're gonna invite different people up and stuff like that. So it should be pretty good.
Yeah. So how have you been?
Couldn't be better.
Yeah. Well,
got 2 grandbabies with a birthday tomorrow. My best friend's son has a birthday tomorrow, and my stepmother has a birthday tomorrow.
nice.
Oh, 2 grandsons. Yeah. 2 grandsons, my stepmother, and Gus. Okay.
Okay.
People.
Cool.
I got 4, but I got to go to 2 parties this weekend for the kids.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
And but my newest grandbaby is going to be 1 tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Oliver's
Nice.
going to be 3.
Yeah.
And my friends. Hey, Marie, how are you?
Hey, Marie.
Say hello to everybody.
Hi, DJ. Hi, Charlotte.
Good to see you, dear.
Hey, bring me the bottle so I can show.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. Okay?
Yep.
I'm just going to, yeah. Oh, look at you, Patty Joe beer.
Right here.
Okay. Very good. So, Marie, DJ's 100 shy. 100 and I think 100 and something shy of getting his numbers for 4,000.
I do what?
Watch hours, yeah. So run him
I'll
on
run
your.
it tonight.
She's going to run you on her
Okay, cool. Cool.
on your thing, and I will run it tonight. I'll run it on my tablet. I'll run it on my computer, and on my I got the laptop too. Ooh.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Tom. I mean, you know I do.
Yeah.
So,
DJ, you're always in my corner, and I love you to death. You know that for a fact. So
yeah.
whatever I can do to help, I am there to help.
yeah,
I was kind of surprised that nobody else was up live tonight. I didn't see anybody up live.
I didn't see anybody either.
well, I mean,
I was gonna do it, and then I saw you pop on. I'm like, oh, thank God, saved by Tom.
I'm actually using watch hours for somehow. I don't know how, but I am.
I am too. I'm down to 3,200 now.
It is what it is. So I just let it rock and roll. That's all.
yeah. But, you know, the thing, the more you're on YouTube, you'll see the more waterfowls you will lose over time. I mean,
True.
look at me. I've been doing it for 11 years.
Don't laugh, DJ. You'll cough.
Yeah.
And it's a constant battle of roots and owls.
It is such a game that, and I'm there again. I am not a conspiracy theorist or anything like that. But I did probably 3 weeks that I actually worked on making shorts. Okay, that's how I was getting my subscribers and stuff. I put them up, and you could see how long it took for the little clock to spin around for it to load. Okay, sometimes it would stall, it wouldn't work. Then it would go up, and it'd be up 4 or 5 minutes later. Okay, that's time that I lost by the time it went up. So what happens every time I did that, I would get like 21 to 30, 31 views. So you're telling me around the world that's the only way they put that out? So I would take them down. So I didn't do it for 2 weeks. I didn't put nothing up for 2 weeks. Just did my regular videos. I do Wednesdays and Sundays. That's it. And last night I put one up. Okay. Day before I put one up, but I put them up on Facebook also. This one last night, boom, 1,000 overnight. So
No kidding.
yeah. So
nice.
yeah. But I mean, you're talking all around the world. You're telling me that they didn't send it out in any other place. So it's a game. You know what I mean? It's just that.
Sure.
But I enjoy doing it. I really do. I like the camaraderie. I like a lot of the guys. You know, like Troy V's always. On my channel we talk back and forth a little bit and stuff like that. And a couple other guys. So the only thing is, Charlotte, I got one question for you.
What's that?
Okay. I hope you're not going to be like Grumpus. Okay. So that's your bottle right there.
Oh, that's so exciting.
But see, I gotta clear coat it. But don't be a Grumpus. Open the goddamn thing for when you get it.
Well, of course I will.
Well, he's almost 4 months now that I sent it out to him, and he ain't opened it yet.
Oh, that is so funny.
And one other guy, Niner Gaming and Barbecue, he said to me, Tom, he says, how much you want for one of them bottles? And I said, we don't sell them. We don't sell them. And I'm working with a woman who has severe arthritis in her hands. I said, and it's almost like she's done that for the year. So I said,
wow.
I tell you what, you've been an awesome, subscriber with me the whole bit. I said, I'm going to send you that one out. But
That's great.
Yeah. But August, we're going to do a collaboration. Everybody who has a olive oil bottle, we're going to do a collaboration.
Okay.
Okay.
Just let me know.
Yeah.
Water. Okay.
And the winner, not a winner, but I guess I got to figure out how we're going to do it. We're going to do like a race or a wheel or something. And all the people that put in for the collaboration, the winner of the wheel or the race will get a Popeye bottle. She made a Popeye bottle also.
That is so crazy.
Nice.
How much do I?
Was
I'm
that?
sorry. I'm talking to myself.
Okay.
Need to stop.
The-
I'm doing my
good.
bills
yeah.
because
Hmm.
tomorrow's payday, and I like to pay my bills the day on the first of every month.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
So I had Jamie and make my new sticker. They actually
Yeah.
designed it. They actually designed it from the old one, but on the bottom I had them put their logo for YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay. So then what we did was I turned around and Marie's was kind of a little drab like, but then I had oh man, I can't see my hand. That's her new one if you can see it.
Oh, I love that.
The
That
old
looks
house and
really
stuff.
nice.
But here's the difference that I mean, we're friends and everything else like that, but I mean, he went the extra mile. Jamie went the extra mile to make sure that both our stickers fit into our logo for YouTube. I mean, it went in dead center the whole bit.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing because the three of us are a team on that. We try to make it so it's not just a circle, it's also able to be used as your logo because it represents who you are.
Yep.
So,
So we're going to also we're going to be making. I'm gonna talk to Eddie and Jamie and you about making a. Mr. Grumpus, we're going. To,
My ears were burning.
Hey,
they
Grumpy.
should have been a forest fire in freaking Canada.
good. Meanwhile,
Hey, how you doing? You doing,
good.
Charlotte? Tom?
Good. How are you?
DJ, you doing okay?
Yes, man.
25.
Unbelievable. Grumpus, you almost got another call this week.
I did.
You almost got one, but my grandson got it squared away.
I thought I did something wrong.
No.
Again.
Second time my computer went belly up. New computer, but I think he got it squared away. He's talking mumbo jumbo to me. I said, well, you know what? I'm going to check.
Well, I
with
can
my-
see you and I can hear you, so I guess he did all right.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did.
Can you hear me okay?
Oh yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I too loud?
No,
Okay.
you're good.
So I'm having a.
You having a Patty Joe beer?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. What's cooking, man? How you been?
Man, it's been rough around here this week.
Heat.
Ooh.
Well, we had one hell of a storm blow through Wednesday evening, and I lost my power at 8:30,
Oh,
and I didn't get it back until 8:25 Saturday night.
Oh,
Oh my God.
It was 92 degrees in my bedroom. We
Did
were
you go
trying
get a
to-
hotel?
No,
Oh no.
that costs money.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I tell you what, if I'd wanted to, I probably couldn't have found anything.
Probably not. Yeah.
But I finally broke the generator out Thursday evening. After 24 hours, I broke the generator out.
Yeah, Tom, I see.
no,
It was,
come here.
it's rough.
That's from her. Ballbuster.
Hi, Maria.
Grumpy said hello.
Hi, Grumpus.
I'm not seeing the chat tonight, Tom.
I'm
Did
not
some-
either.
Did something change?
No.
Wonder why.
I don't know.
I'm looking at it on my phone.
Yeah, I got it over on my other screen.
Hmm.
But anyways, guys,
What's gonna happen there?
I'm gonna click off the moon cool off and have me a midnight snack.
What do you
Doing
have?
this.
What are you having?
Chicken nuggets and hot fudge.
Oh,
Oh.
wow.
How about that, bro?
I was
Uh,
expecting chocolate lava cake or something like that.
I just can't. Every time I see DJ, I can't get past that blue wall.
Yeah, I know. Bye, guys.
Bye, DJ.
We'll see you.
Take care, buddy. Take care. He's a great
You guys
guy,
doing
I'll
all
tell you
right?
what.
Doing
Tom-
great, Grumpus.
Tom, I apologize. I still haven't opened that box yet.
Yeah, I know. Damn it. I'm getting ready to do a collaboration with everybody who's got a freaking
Grumpus, I'm
model,
putting you
but
to shame.
now-
Mine's
now
going to
the
get open the
surprise
day
is out.
it comes.
I'm trying to explain to Tom it's not him, it's me.
I know.
Look here. Look. I got this 2 months ago. I haven't opened them yet.
Oh, for crying out loud.
It's not just, it's a Grumpus issue. It's not Tom.
Yeah. I said, Marie says, "Hey, did Grumpus open a box yet?" I said, "You might as well just tell him what the frig it is. I mean, come on."
Tom set the bar so high on these mail calls, and I'm just having a hard time
Meeting that goal.
just getting even with him.
Right.
Yeah. I had Mark Kratz MC come out, and him and a friend of his from California, and they met out here. And Mark sends me hey, listen, Tom, I'm coming out to Vegas. He said, let's when I get out there, I'll contact you. Let's meet up, have some lunch or whatever. So when he got out here, he hit me with I would rather go where the locals go. He said, so you pick a place, let me know where it's at, and we'll go have lunch. So I go to this one place all the time. It's called Bootleggers. It's been here since 1947. Actually changed locations, but the same owners now. The husband died, and the wife just died. I think she was 100 and something years old. But we met, okay? And Mark comes in one of them tri cars, okay? Stingers, slingshots, they call them, the slingshots. He comes in with that. We sat down, we had lunch. I'll tell you what, we had a good time. We laughed so hard about our channels and what we're doing, how we do things and everything else like that. It was a great afternoon. So when he's getting ready to leave, we walk out and we took a picture by the wall. He's going out, Devil Dog, what's up, brother? We walk out and we take the picture, and I go out and I says, because he kept saying to me, did you see the car I come up in? Did you see the car? I said, no. So I said, what's this crazy thing? And I knew it was him. You know what I mean? It was going to drive it. We laughed so hard outside. What a great guy. What a great time to meet up with somebody, the whole bit. So, it was a good day. It was really a good day. Everything he looked at me ordering, he said, that's not keto. I said, yes, it is. Just going back and forth with it.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. I said, that vodka and club soda I'm having is keto. Right, he's a good guy. Good guy.
Grumpus, what'd you have for dinner?
I had spaghetti tonight.
Did you make it?
Yeah, I made a meat sauce.
So,
This is
Well, that's underwhelming.
it kind of
Yeah,
In
Mom
fact,
didn't do anything
it's worse
with it.
than that because it was leftover sauce from.
Oh, Lord.
Devil Dog. I
Oh,
got it.
that's pretty.
Yeah.
Is that your backyard?
This is the mess that I had to clean up.
Oh, from the storm?
Yes, that's my car under there.
Oh, no.
That's my car under there. Let me get this out of the way.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, nice.
We had a mess. I told you it was a heck of a storm.
Wow.
I thought
And,
that there are those blue flowers, or is it just
I think it's just the picture, the way it took.
the exposure? Okay, okay. That's what I thought it was. I thought it was a bush with blue flowers all over it. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
That's all from my tree.
Oh my.
This is my neighbor's yard
Water.
from my
Oh.
tree.
You guys, whew,
Did
kitchen out.
your car come out relatively?
It got
Gabe?
beat up pretty good, but it's enough to piss you off, but not enough to take it into the shop.
Right, I got you. Violet
I mean,
did that to her car this week too.
My deductible will be more than the.
Right.
Yeah,
I mean, it just won't be worth it.
right. Well,
You-
that's unfortunate.
You had to mention that word, huh, Grumpus? You had to mention deductible because you know
Yeah.
what? Today
What's
I
that?
got an email from my insurance company that my insurance is going up in August by $120 a month.
Oh, nice.
Oh no, I'd be shopping.
Okay, so listen, no. Here's the problem. Okay. Being I'm a senile citizen, okay, you can't talk to nobody. There is nobody in that company that will pick up the phone and talk to you. So I'm talking to a computer and they say your rates are automatically set and there's nothing we can do about it.
Automatic. Somebody's controlling that automatic.
That's right. I said, so
I
I
can
need to
assure you, I'd do something about it.
So I called the 800 number, and I sat and I waited. Probably 45
1-800,
minutes.
your insurance sucks.
Yeah, I wait 1-800 45-minute wait is what it was.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Then when I got somebody to talk to, okay. Well, I don't want to go there, but
Did you pull out some Jersey Tommy?
yeah, I did.
You did?
And I
Okay.
put some Tommy Spice on it, a little bit of
There you go. There you go.
hot shake on it and that. And guess what they did? Click. They hung up on me.
Oh, no, they did not.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. So I'm shopping for insurance. But you know what?
Yeah.
They're all set. I said, you know what? How far does greed go? How much more money do you need? And at what point do you have any kind of compassion for older people who are on a fixed income?
Exactly.
I said, my car's a 2019 and it has just turned 13,000 miles on it. The last time I got gas, okay, was probably in early April. Okay. I said, don't go anywhere. Every place is 1 mile, 2 miles from my house. All right.
Right.
But they don't want to hear that. Click. Hung up the phone. So there you go. So, but it's to the point where I don't want to rag like this. We got more better stuff to talk about. But the best thing is that I said, at what point does it turn around to where enough's enough?
Mm-hmm.
Because the state out here, every state, it's mandatory to have insurance.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have insurance, you'll lose your license.
Right.
Okay? You know, it's the car's still financed, so it's still got to have everything I need on it. Okay. I don't know. Too much. I think I'm
Do
getting
you
a horse.
know, this is insane, but here in Mississippi, you do not have to show proof of insurance to get your tag renewed.
Oh, really?
We don't have to do that anymore.
I think it's ridiculous. I think everybody out there ought to have insurance. I don't care if it's just liability.
I think they know. And all this time, it's just been a hassle for us.
Mm.
Yeah.
I
I mean, I've gotten pulled over before, and asked them, "You need to see my insurance?" They said no,
Yeah,
and
because
they
it already
come back
comes
and
up.
already knew I had insurance.
Yeah, it comes up. It comes up as soon as they pull your license tags up there.
So I
Sort
think
of
it's just been a hassle put on us all these years that
Chuck, how you doing,
maybe
buddy?
catch somebody
Yeah.
without a piece of paper and then to give them a ticket.
Yeah, that makes sense. That
Yeah.
makes sense.
It's going out. Yours and Charlotte's are going out next week.
I mean, I don't have to have. I don't even have to show my inspection. We don't have inspection stickers anymore.
We don't have inspections here.
No,
either.
we don't have
We
those
have-
either.
We have to get inspected before we can get our registration renewal. but there's no inspection sticker.
Okay.
Mhm.
So once I go online to renew my registration, they already know that I've got inspected for that year.
It's just, I mean, the older I get, it just seems like it. Oh, you got to get this, you got to have that, you got to have this, they got you.
My
It's
patience
just-
is wearing thin, Tom.
Yeah. That's exactly right. I got a message. I got a message from the wife.
Uh-oh.
That all you guys got to listen to her story tomorrow because you're all in it.
Shut up.
Yeah, but it's
Ooh,
it's
am I
just-
the villain?
Weird now.
Am I
Who
the
do I
villain
get
or
to kill,
am I the dead guy?
I think I'm the dead guy.
I'll be the evil villain. I would love to.
but it takes place when we were kids.
Oh, okay. I
And we
killed
were all
somebody.
friends.
Look, I was nice when I was a kid.
Nah.
I had to be, or my daddy'd tear my fanny up.
Unbelievable. She's doing good with it. She's really doing good. She's got quite the crowd following her. Really.
Yeah, I listen to her stuff at work.
I do too.
She
When I'm
turned
I put it
around
on
and
while I'm doing something else, so it's playing in the background. I can listen to it.
Mm-hmm.
she said, "Do you listen to my story?" Oh, yes, hon. Yes, hon.
I hope she don't give you a test.
Never thought of it that way, Brooks. Never thought of it that way. Holy crap. Jesus. Can you imagine? Unbelievable.
Well,
Well,
Charlotte, has it been hot?
Oh God, it's been hot. I haven't even been outside. I did find
been
a
ridiculous.
watermelon growing on my tomato trellis day before yesterday.
Well,
But-
there goes the neighborhood.
I know, right? Right. And my tomatoes are all dying, except for the cherry tomatoes, and they're
I did
throw it out
not even
tomatoes.
plant any
nobody's
tomatoes.
business. I'm about to pull up
I
my
didn't.
tomatoes.
Really?
I planted I planted some peppers, and within
Mhm.
3 nights, the snails or somebody got on them, ate every leaf on them.
Oh crap!
So I yanked them up and put them in a flower pot, and been taking care of them. It looks like the leaves are starting to come back, but I don't think they're
good.
going to put any peppers on. It's too hot.
Marie
Well,
said
for
to me,
now, wait till
It's gotten
September.
too late. Yeah.
Marie
But I
said
tell
the
you what,
other
I
day-
got some basil. I got some basil that's really growing strong.
Ooh.
Yeah, I've got some too. 2 bushes of
I've
it.
made
And I call them
I've made
bushes. They're
pesto.
huge. You made
I've
pesto?
made pesto twice already. Yeah.
Oh, that
In
sounds
fact,
great.
I put some pesto and breadcrumbs on some redfish the other night to come out excellent.
Ooh.
My neighbor gave me a big redfish that he'd caught down on the bay, and
Nice.
it come out really, really good.
That sounds wonderful.
I got my grandson now very interested in cooking. So Sunday's video is going to be about me and him cooking. This is the longest video I made. It's almost 30 minutes, but I'm trying to show him how to cut the chicken, how I do it, this and that. But he said, "Who are you? Who do you follow, Pop?" And this and that. So I gave him, your name, Grumpus, Charlotte, everybody down the line. And he said to me, he says, "Grumpus got some barbecue." I said, "Yeah, he does." So he's like letting me know that he's watching everybody's channel.
Oh, that's so nice.
Tell him I appreciate it. Tell him, drop me a line. Let him know who he is, and I'll.
Yeah.
Well, what we're doing is I'm going to walk him into this kind of easy because I think it's going to be a good concept. So it's going to be how my pop taught me how to cook, but I'm going to give him certain recipe. Not keto. He's not keto at all. All right. But the whole premise is that he's turning 21 this Friday, the 7th. Okay. And exactly. And he's learning how
I
to
wouldn't
cook.
go back, Rumpus. I wouldn't
He's
go back.
learning how to cook, and he likes a little barbecue. Likes to do a little bit of everything. So it's going to be like take a recipe from you and him, replicate it,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
kind of stuff like that for a 21-year-old on YouTube. I think that'll be a
Good for him.
halfway decent. And I got the younger guy who likes to do the video and the editing. So I said, you guys are going to hit a home run. So pretty cool.
Yeah, Charlotte, I wouldn't want to go back and do it all over again, but it'd be nice if I knew what I do now.
Oh God, yes.
I do a lot of stuff different.
You're darn right.
Just to get rid of the joint pain, I would love.
Oh, geez.
You know what I'd have done if I knew then what I know now? This is hard to say.
I'd
probably-
opened Tom's box earlier, that's for sure.
I would have gone to school and I would have been.
Hey, if we went back that far, I'd be dating olive oil.
I would have gone to medical school.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I'd have got me a job in a big company like Baker Hughes or something and just hid in the numbers and just wrote it out.
And I would have
Just
invested in
Stayed under the
AOL.
radar for 20 years.
Boy, I ain't heard that Baker Hughes in a long time, man.
And I'd have probably bought some Yahoo stock when it was cheap.
No, I'd have bought me some AOL and some Amazon.
I would have never rode the mechanical bull, that's for sure. That's the start of my joint pain. I would have really invested in Patty Joe Beard.
There you go.
That conglomerate.
Okay.
Has anybody heard from or Down Under Front?
I haven't for a
I
few
talked
weeks.
to him maybe 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. He called, and we probably talked for an hour or so. But, I think he's just working a lot.
I
Yeah.
think so too. Yeah.
Well, I talked to Marcel last night, and she said that he had to work weekends with this new job. So
Okay.
Yeah.
that's probably it. I wish we could figure out what his schedule is so we could harass him a little bit.
So Marie made cheese crackers.
Ooh, yum.
And hot sauce. Holy crap.
My whole family's pissed off at me because I didn't cook anything tonight.
We you know what? We had salad tonight. It's so freaking hot. I mean, just
Well, and that's one of the reasons I didn't cook. I told everybody it was fend for yourself night. Poppy made a wrap with some leftover chicken that I had, some lettuce, and I think he put rice in it. And I don't know. He made his own concoction.
Yeah,
but he
we boiled
just wrapped it up.
We boiled up the angel hair tonight. That's the first time I've turned my stove on in a week and a half.
yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah.
Because I've been doing everything outside. It's just been so stinking hot. I mean, my
Mhm.
house, I've got it set on the thermostat set on 70.
Mhm.
And when I get home after work, I'm at 76, 77. That thing's running all day long. Can't keep up. We've
Oh,
been
my
in
goodness.
triple digits every day for the last 2 weeks.
We're just starting out now.
Y'all are on fire, Grumpus. I'm telling you. Look. Did you hear what I just said?
I heard that. I heard
Grumpus,
that.
you're
I
on fire.
appreciate that too.
That
I
was
thought I was
great.
the only one on fire.
You talk about a shameless plug.
Grumpus is on fire.
That's pretty funny.
No, but we've been hot, but I don't think we've been that hot. Truly.
Well, I sat outside night before last. It was 11:30. I was just sitting out on the deck. Had the cat on my lap. Had an adult beverage, and it was 92.
Yeah.
And it felt like a cool front had blown through.
No
It's
kidding.
been so stinking hot. It was
you-
almost pleasant at 92.
Oh,
And the
my.
humidity, I can imagine.
Humidity's killer.
Yeah,
It's-
I can imagine.
It'll, well, I know Poppy's been miserable at work this week. I mean, and they've got those great big industrial fans and stuff, but you know what? I don't care how much you blow around hot air, it's still hot air.
The
Yeah.
worst part is it's June.
Yeah.
What
What's
are
it
we
going
gonna
to
do in
look like?
July and August?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
My light
The
bill
worst-
last month was $500, over $500.
Oh, that's nuts.
That's
Okay,
crazy.
Grumpus, I need you to turn down your hot water heater about 2 to 3 degrees. See this fan over here?
Yeah.
I have my thermostat set on
Uh-oh.
76,
Froze up.
and I've got every ceiling
Or is it
fan
me?
on the house in the house running. I am not cooking with my oven. I'm cooking on the stovetop, and I'm using this thing back here. I finally figured out my air fryer, because this is an air fryer, and well, it bakes, it broils, it toasts, it does all kinds of stuff.
Does that have a rotisserie in it?
No, this one does not. Yes, it does. Who am I lying to? I just don't know how to use it. I think we lost Grumpus.
Yeah.
But I've been cooking in this.
Either that or you're smoking a joint, one of the two.
One of the two. And I've also been using my crock pot.
Yep. He must open
And
that box.
That's about it.
I have just started, of all the years I've been doing this, just started with a crock pot. I never
No
liked them
kidding.
before. Yeah, I never liked them before. Because all of them aren't the same. All of them don't have the same
Oh, you're right.
the
Yeah.
temperatures on them. So you got to
Don't
be
get
careful.
a cheap one.
Yeah, you can kill somebody with that.
Exactly.
But I did a couple things in it. But I'm going to use it for making sauces and stuff. I think
Mhm.
Charlotte, I'm really getting into making that Mexican red sauce, red pepper sauce and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Some
Yeah.
green chili salsa. I tell you what, it is absolutely really good.
It sounds good.
Grumpus left. Grumpus left. I think he might be opening the box. He might be.
He's what?
Might be opening that box.
He might be. Oh, my. Where did your. Hang on.
I had a bunch in before, now it just dropped.
Okay.
Wonder if he's having trouble with the Wi-Fi. I mean, because of the heat.
Possibly. Or a storm. Storm popped up.
That's what I didn't like about Florida.
Pop up storms.
Yeah, you could be just sitting there, and next thing you know, bam.
It's kind of like that here. The problem here is they can tell you it's a 60 to 70% chance of rain. You get all ready and you're thinking, oh, great, we're going to get rain. I'm not going to water my garden today.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah. Nothing.
And I mean, that's 90% of the time. I don't know if my little town has some kind of microclimate where everything goes around it, but a lot of the storms, when they come up from the east or from Grumpus's direction, west,
Mhm.
they will go north of me. Just because it can be sun shining and beautiful here, and at my daughter's house, 25 minutes up the road, it can be storming its behind off. So,
That's the problem I had when I was in North Carolina.
mm,
You know, growing up in New Jersey and living in New Jersey most of my life, we had nor'easters and stuff like that. Some hurricanes
right.
made it up that far. Had a little bit of windstorms and stuff. But I got to tell you what, North Carolina scared the living hell out of me, and so did Florida. Now, I don't scare too easy with things. But when that red thing would come across the TV, I tell you, get ain't no garbage truck backing up either.
No, it ain't.
Get in the center of your house or get in a bit. What the hell are you talking about? And then watch the thing blow by you. That was a scary.
Right. Well, and you were down there where there was a lot of funnel clouds. Look,
Yeah.
First time I ever saw a funnel cloud, I was driving from Tampa to Clearwater. And it was right over my truck. Just hanging out. It wasn't coming down, but I was crossing the bridge going from Tampa to Clearwater, and sure enough, it was there. Scared the living daylights out of me.
Unbelievable. Well, what are you going to do? I mean, when in Florida, they tell you evacuate. To where?
Well, you got to be smart about that stuff.
You're just going to run out of gas on the freeway with everybody else.
Yeah.
Well, if here in Mississippi, what we do is we leave before everybody else does.
Well, there's not too many ways out of Houston. I mean, you either go to Dallas
Right.
or you go to San Antonio.
Right. And that's all.
And those roads are stop and go on a good day.
Right.
Panic,
Right.
you put some panic behind it, and you got a whole
It's a
bunch of
disaster, isn't it?
knuckleheads out on the road.
Yeah, I get you, Troy. I get that. It seems like that, back east, whenever it had bad storm coming, this and that, all of a sudden everybody decided they need milk, bread, and eggs.
Yeah.
And the stores would be loaded with people in and out, and that get. Now, I said, what are you going to do? Make a shitload of French toast? If you have an electric stove, your milk's going to spoil. You can't cook anything.
That's true. Unless, of course, you have a generator, that you plug your fridge into or what have you.
Well,
Back then, most
the
of
problem is with the generator, you run out of gas.
You run out of gas, and then you got to go find gas somewhere.
And then the gas stations don't have power, so they can't
Right.
pump the gas they have in the ground, or the ones that do have power are out of gas.
My daughter has a dual fuel generator, and she has about 10 of those, like barbecue type
Yeah, the propane bottles.
propane bottles.
Mhm.
I told her, I said, if I were you, I'd get rid of all those, and I would get me a 100-gallon propane tank in the backyard, have them come fill it up every year, or when it run low. But she doesn't have anything else that's gas in her house.
Yeah, but with the portable bottles, at least you can put them in your car and you can drive someplace.
Well, and that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's that little generator I got, a little Honda. It only holds a gallon of gas.
Right.
It'll
And how
run
long
about-
does it last?
It'll run about 6 hours.
Oof. Jesus.
In North,
It runs
in North-
about 6 hours. I had 3 refrigerators, a deep freeze, a fan, and my fish pond running off that one little generator.
Oh my, that's great.
So
Yeah,
I
definitely.
went and found a 5-gallon kit that
Mhm.
attaches to the generator. So in essence, it gives it 6 gallons. So it'll run 24 hours.
cool.
Oh, okay.
And I had that all set up for about 20 minutes when the power came back on.
Oh, for the love of Pete. She-
But I told the wife, I said, we're just ready for the next hurricane when it blows through,
right.
because I will be needing that again. I don't know when, but I will.
Oh yeah.
See, out here, and now I haven't lived out west. All right, I would drive through years ago. But these dust storms that they have, there's some mornings I wake up and the view is just like breathtaking.
Yeah.
The haboobs.
I can look out, and see the mountains, the snow-capped mountains. A couple months ago, whatever. Beautiful, really look nice. Past couple days, I wake up, go out on the balcony. I was gonna have my coffee out there. I could have boiled the coffee outside. Number one. Number two, I couldn't see. I couldn't even know. You wouldn't know if I was in Arkansas or Nevada.
Wow.
But that's how bad. That's how bad the dust was.
Do you think it's smoke from the fires?
I don't think it came out that far. But I tell you what, when California was burning up, a couple of them bad fires, it was ugly too. You could smell it. Actually, smell the whole thing.
No kidding.
Happy 4th, Quint. How you been, buddy? The funny part about it, the funny part about the whole thing is out here is you see the dust storm off in the distance, okay? And later on, I get allergies like a crazy, okay? And then later on in the afternoon, I start sneezing. All right, my eyes start itching the whole bit, and then I'll come in, be out doing something, come back in the house again, and Marie had just got done dusting in the morning. All right, and I walk across the table and run my finger, and the dust is everywhere.
Oh no.
So everybody laughs at me, but at night, okay, when I shut my computers down, I have the can of air, blow them all off, and I cover them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't think
joints,
that's silly.
all my electronics and everything I cover because of the dust. I mean, it's everywhere.
Yeah.
Crazy. Okay. So when people just turn around and say, hey, I feel sorry for the people in Texas and everything. Hey, we're here too. This is unusual. The heat. We had more rain this year than you could shake a stick at.
Well, you're probably hotter there than we are here, but we've
Not yet.
got the humidity.
Yeah, not yet, but it'll get. when I say it gets 114, 115 degrees, okay, it's tolerable to sit outside. I mean, when you put your back up against, you'll sweat like that, but you don't sweat like you would with the humidity. So hell yeah. I mean, it just it's crazy. I mean, it just but there again, what are you gonna do about it? There's nothing you can do about it. Just gotta move on.
Oh, for the love of Pete.
Simon, what's up, brother? How you been? Anybody want to come up? I pinned it. We're just hanging out talking. That's all. Nothing.
My parents are going to be here this month, this coming month. I'm very excited.
Very good.
They're only going to stay a couple days. They are making a trip of a lifetime, I think. For him it is. They're coming here from Georgia, and then they're going up to South Bend, Indiana to visit some friends of his. And then they're going to Maryland, near Baltimore, to visit my brother. And then they're going to go back down to Georgia. It's going to be about a 2-week trip.
Very good.
And I'm not sure. Look, just between you and me and the rest of YouTube, I'm really not sure that's a great idea for 2 old folks to be making a trip like that.
You feel different about that when you're that age.
I don't like to take trips like that, and I'm only 57. So,
I don't like going across town.
right. And I'm the same way.
I don't want to get across the living room and change channel.
However, I will say this. If I end up living in Georgia after these kids fly the coop, I'll definitely be driving back and forth from Mississippi to Georgia to see my grandbabies. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just going to happen.
Yeah.
So you might be right, Grumpus.
They, like Chef tonight, he took the trip with his daughter, the whole bit like that. It's good. When I said to him, boy, having children at an elder age, and you also, okay, it can take a toll on you. I mean, just to do some just obvious stuff. Now, my daughter has 2 boys. Like I said, the one's going to be 21 on the 7th. They're both over 6 foot. They're both over 6'5".
Mm-hmm. Good grief.
So these boys like to chow down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So she says, I don't need to take no trips anywhere. She's my biggest trip is back and forth to the grocery store.
Grocery store.
No, but I don't know how they do it these times. I just don't get
Well,
it.
Charlotte, I may be heading your direction here in the next month.
No kidding.
Yeah, I think me and the wife we're trying to plan a long weekend over in New Orleans.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Next month. So I told her, I said, we go to New Orleans, we're gonna have to drive on over to Gulfport.
Well, shoot, maybe I can talk Poppy into meeting y'all over there.
So our anniversary is on the 10th
of July.
Yeah. So we're not going to make it that weekend, but we may make it sometime in the next month or 2.
Yeah. Oh, how fun. If you do, be sure to go eat at Emerald's restaurant.
Yeah, he's only got the one open now, right?
Mm-hmm. Well,
yeah, he closed down NOLA, didn't he?
I don't know. Did he?
After the Katrina, I don't think he ever recovered NOLA. I heard it was closed down.
Wait a minute.
I think he just has his Emeralds over in the what is
Vegas?
that? What do they call that? The
French Quarter. The French
Warehouse District. Warehouse District, I think.
Yeah, he was one of the first to go over that way.
Yeah, I've been to that restaurant. It's nice.
Have you?
It's first class.
Oh yeah, it sure is.
And I've eaten at his place in MGM there in Vegas several times.
Yeah,
it's very good.
Yeah.
It's at 800 Chupatula Street in New Orleans.
Spell that.
TCHOU. There's a river here in Mississippi, over towards Ocean Springs. It's called the Chacutabuffa, and it's spelled crazy. You would, if you see the sign, you're going to look at it and go,
"Where the hell am I?
What is that?" It's all consonants. It doesn't make sense.
Oh, that's like coming out of Texas, getting into New Mexico, right? The first sign you see is Tutumcari.
Who?
What the frig is that? You needed 4 more signs to figure out what the hell it's spelled.
I'm done with my bills, thank God.
Whoa. We, you know what? It just seemed Grumpus the other night. I don't know why it popped up. Okay. For the big Texan up in,
Ding, ding,
Amarillo?
ding, ding, ding,
Big
ding.
Texan.
yeah, up in Amarillo. I seen an ad for it. I tried that 72-ounce steak back in the day.
I've never been
I
up there.
I ate that some. Well, they have a 72-ounce steak if you eat it.
Yeah.
The whole, all the fixings with it. It changed a lot from back in the day, but I tried that summer gun and I ate that thing for about 3 more days. Yeah, I mean, it was a big,
72 ounces. That is
Almost-
like
almost 5 pounds of meat.
4 pounds. Yeah.
Almost
And what you have to eat that and all the sides. And what is it in an hour?
And then at 1 hour, okay,
Yeah.
shrimp cocktail, soup, salad, bread.
You have to eat it all.
And
There is
dessert.
no way I could do that.
And guess what the soup was?
What?
Rattlesnake soup.
Oh, God.
Nice, nice.
So I turned and looked at the waitress and went, all right. Once I start cutting into that thing, I went, oh, God. Well, you know, big mess. But it was back then, it was $45 if you didn't do it in the hour.
Oh, that's not really that bad.
Well, it's probably over $100 now.
Oh, yeah,
Easy.
yeah.
Yeah.
Big time. But back in the day, I used to do a lot of traveling down through the South, and I went to K. Paul's, okay, Paul Pladone's restaurant. And you paid a little bit for him to cook for you directly. You sat right in front where he would cook. Now, this guy was close
Chef's
to 500
table.
pounds. Yeah, yeah. You'd sit there and he'd talk and this and that, and he made me a blackened prime rib, okay, with some shrimp and some Cajun shrimp, but it was all blackened. That's when he was selling his blackened ribs. And I bought everything that he had. He had the red seasoning, red fish seasoning, all that stuff. And just talking to this guy, sitting there and watching him going, as he was cooking, he was like lipping his chops. He's going like that, flipping it over. I tell you, it was good. But I mean, the first time out having blackening, anything blackened, it sort of took away from it. But they, it was just like, and the rest of the night, you just were lips were on fire the whole bit. So
I'm not crazy about blackened anything.
The scotch went down much better. That's for sure.
I bet.
But anyway, but it was just, I'm thinking back, and then I was telling Marie about it. I says, you sit there, and there was only a couple people there, but the place was jam packed. Everybody else would sit there. So you paid a premium. I forget what it was for him to cook for you directly. That was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. But that's when blackened anything was very popular. So you had to have a flair for it. Let's put it that way. But I lived in Katy, and at that time, I said to my wife, my first wife, I said, I'm making blackened steak. I didn't realize that you really couldn't do it inside unless you had a good ventilating system.
Definitely.
Smoke detectors went off. I'm just crazy.
Shoot.
Young and dumb.
Well, y'all, we about had a near disaster last weekend at my house.
How's that?
Oh, God, it was awful. It was awful, Grumpus.
Did you make a video?
No, I didn't. I should have, because it would have probably gone viral. So Poppy finished the new chicken coop, and we had to take the chickens out of the old one and put them in somewhere contained, because I can't let them run crazy in the yard because I don't have high enough fences to keep them in the yard, right? So I said, let's put them in the greenhouse.
Oh.
They ate everything, didn't they?
No, they almost died.
From the heat?
The chickens almost died in the greenhouse. It took us maybe 10 minutes at the most to get everything moved out of the way and the new put in place. And I kept saying, hurry up, it's hot out here. That greenhouse is hot. They don't have any water, that blah, blah, blah. Sure enough, we go to get the chickens and there's 6 of them like needed an ambulance called on them. They're all laid out. My son, bless his heart. And see, I didn't know this about my son until that day. He went into action, man. He grabbed all those sick chickens. There were 6 out of 11. Pulled them in the house. Started spraying them down with the sink water sprayer.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Covered them with towels so that he could spray them with the water. And then he says, this ain't working. He takes them all, picks them up, throws them in the shower, puts ice cubes in the I mean, he was super Dr. Chicken
Run
doctor.
action. There you go.
Sure.
And
Charlotte, I call that basting.
you call that what?
Basting the chicken.
But listen here, mister. But I was in a panic. And I'm like, oh my God, my chickens are going to die. We just built this great big coop. And now my chickens are going to freaking die. And I got to start all over again. And God dang, my chickens are going to die.
Yeah, I forgot Devil Dog has chickens.
Let me
too.
tell you. I don't know why I had such a brain fart to put them in the greenhouse.
Could have put him in the boat.
Now you tell me.
Well, see, my other statement was going to be: is the new chicken coop the old boat?
I wish.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of looking at that damn thing I could throw up.
Call that the SS Minnow.
I'm going to call it the SS Sunk.
Well, we see what you got to do now, Charlotte. When you show off your bottle, your olive oil bottle, you got to do it by the boat.
Why?
Well, Popeye, what the hell?
Oh, for
Popeye
the- Well, anyhow, he saved every one of them. Every
Cool.
single one of them lived. I had 3 of them lay an egg in the bathtub.
Oh,
And what I think was going on, I don't think that they could move. They were limp as washcloths. I mean, seriously. And I think all of their muscle control just left them. And that's why the eggs just
Might have
laid
been,
tub.
might have been the CPR your son put on them.
Might have been. But I'll tell you, I told him, I said, baby, I am so proud of you because I think what happened with him was just instinct took over,
Well, yeah.
And I thought that was pretty amazing to watch this 14-year-old kid go into action like that and just do something. He didn't know what he was doing, but he was doing something,
good thing it wasn't hot water, or else you would have hard-boiled eggs.
Lord. Well, I think we'd have had fricassee that night for dinner.
There you go.
I don't even know what fricassee is, y'all. What is it? What is fricassee?
It's just the way they cook it.
Oh, okay.
Different, just a different name for it, just like scampi or.
Oh, I thought it was fancy doilies your grandma put on everything.
Yeah, exactly. to spread it out a little bit, Hey, come here, you fricassee.
Oh.
Put them on the grill. Yeah.
Dang, that looks delicious. Do you?
Made me laugh. Wow, I tell you what, I don't even have to ring the bell.
I was going to drink the rest of
Look at that.
Man, I got to get me one of them.
Yeah. You know what the problem is? I really didn't want another one.
Low carb beer.
I got Coors Light. I ain't drank that. Yeah, I don't drink much beer. I mean, I'm not really a big beer drinker.
Mm-hmm.
But I said today, you know what? I'm gonna have a couple just to.
Why not?
Yeah, I mean.
Why not? I'll be right back, guys.
Yep. So Grumpus, what's cooking, brother?
Not a whole lot. Like I said, I've been all week. I just could not get cooled off. I got pretty overheated when that power was out, and I've just been. It just seems like I can't drink enough cool stuff. I can't get enough AC. Just feel like I'm burning up.
We see we're the apartment we're in. I guess I don't know which way it faces, but we don't get the morning sun.
Yeah.
And we don't get the sun until most of the afternoon. So the air conditioner does not run that much during the day because it's like 70s, between 70 and 73, and that's tolerable. But this afternoon, I had the patio door open a little bit, and it just, I've never felt the heat like that before. It just like it was a little bit overwhelming. So I told Marie, turn that damn air conditioner on. Put it on. It ran for a little while and shut off. So really not bad. But today was the first day that they hit us with the heat advisory out here, a heat warning.
Yeah.
And I spoke to one of the old timers from around here, and he said, when they do that this early, it's going to be a brutal summer.
Oh yeah. We've had heat advisories every day for 2 weeks.
So Marie's saying, "Oh, the plants are doing so well. Look at the plants; they're nice and green." I said, "Yeah, wait another couple of days."
It's 85 degrees right now. It's gone up a degree since you started this stream, Tom.
Wow.
I'm having to water every single day, and my stuff still wilts by the end of the evening.
Yeah.
Right.
By the time I get home, it's all wilted down.
Oh no.
The only thing that's not really having a hard time is them friggin' habaneros. 6 foot and about 30 of them.
Are they out on the balcony?
No, we have them on the side, but in like by our front door.
I
Have them
see.
inside. They're under shade and everything, but they're reaching. Look like they're reaching for the sun. Hey Marcel, how you doing? Marcel, you want to come up? Come on up. Link's posted at the top, I believe. If you're on,
I imagine Marcel's getting some of his heat wave too.
Yeah.
I'm sure she is. Yeah. It's
I think-
miserable. And you've got to be more miserable than we are. But tomorrow, our heat index values are going to be between 113 and 117.
And Marcel's saying the same thing I was saying. 98 degrees felt like a spring bliss.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I mean, even I know everybody's barbecuing and stuff like that. You can actually smell it in the air out here. People doing their cooking and stuff like that.
Well, they don't want to cook inside; it's too hot.
Yeah. Well, that's
Right.
what I told Marie. Marie says, "Man, everybody's 4th of July. What else?" I said, it's hot. That's why everything. I got that new monument. Excuse me. That sucker's going outside tomorrow. We're going to do some cooking on that, for the weekend and stuff. And that's what's nice about having that. I don't get them big bottles. I get them little 1-pounders.
Mm-hmm.
And since I got that flat top they sent me out, I must have used it 5 or 6 times, and I still got plenty of gas left in that 1-pounder. So it really doesn't burn that much gas.
Is that what the green ones are at Walmart? 1
Yes.
pound?
Yeah.
That's what I use for my Blackstone, and it'll get me through about 3 meals.
So I've got the what's the portable bottles, the little short stubby ones. What are those? 16 pounds, something like that. I can't remember. I don't know. I've got 3 of those, and they'll last me about 2 months.
Mm.
And that's
Hey,
me
Roberto, how
cooking.
you doing?
That's me cooking about 3-4 nights a week.
I would love to buy one of those 40-pound ones. But they're about $200. At least they were last time I checked.
And they're too heavy to carry once they're full.
They are heavy. Yeah.
In Florida, I made a manifold for. I had the big one. I made a manifold for it, and I had. Anytime I wanted to switch over to gas, this and that, I would just connect to that. Plus, I had a what do you call it? Everybody sits around a fire pit, gas fired fire pit. I had, and I did it from there. But I got the little ones because I'm not supposed to have anything open flame here. But with that little 1 pound, how much trouble can I get into? You know what I mean? So
Right.
Well, I had somebody gave me one of the bigger bottles. He had an RV
Mm-hmm.
and changed out some tanks. He let me have one of the old tanks, and it was nice having it. But damn, once you filled it up, it was all I could do, drag it to the backyard.
oh yeah.
It's just too dang
Well,
heavy.
my Blackstone sits right on my porch back here. So I could just set it right next to it and never move it. And that would be good for me. But
I seen I don't know if you ever watched this guy. It's called, let me think about it. Eat a vegan barbecue, I think it was called, or something. I can't remember exactly what it was.
that's
Eat more,
hilarious.
no, eat more vegans.
Eat more vegans.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. He's got the red hair. He dyed
Yeah.
his hair red. Yeah.
Yeah, he just subscribed to me, and we were chatting back and forth a little bit earlier, and he said he's starting to. He has a big old Kamado Joe. He has the big boy. I had the little one.
He's got a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and I said to him, I said, boy, I tell you what, I really like that. That was one thing I wanted to keep. Okay, but moving, we moved into Kia Soul. That's
Well,
how much
it's a good chance it would have cracked before you got to Vegas anyway.
Bingo. So he said, hey, they didn't stop making them. He says that's my go-to. He said I like cooking with that lump of charcoal and stuff like that. And he had all the different things like that. So we sort of cook a little bit the same, when I was doing my barbecue stuff. But like he said, his go-to, man, he goes with gas grill and a heartbeat. He'll something real quick at night or something like that. He'll throw it on there. Something long and low and slow, whatever. Then he'll use the rest of the stuff.
I'll tell you what, he's got one of the coolest logos I've seen on YouTube.
Yeah, yeah, he does.
I am jealous. I wish I'd have come up with that one.
Yeah. He and you know what? He's pretty knowledgeable guy too.
Yeah. And he puts out pretty quality video too. I mean, he's got a nice studio set up, multiple cameras. He does a good job.
Yeah, and that's the thing that attracted me to him was down to earth the whole bit. And he went. I guess he was in New Orleans. I guess he goes all over the place, and does these different checks out different. They like to do it like a myth busting type of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So the one he did today was with the pork chops, but he did one that he put in salt, to do a dry brine, and one he didn't, and the dry brine when he put with the salt on it come out the best according to him. I said, shit, I used to do that every day. Anywhere from 10 to 15 prime ribs, depending on the day. We'd salt the hell out of them, cook them up, and off it would go. Yeah, it's a great channel. Really good channel.
So what y'all got planned to cook on Tuesday? Y'all doing anything special?
No, I'm not. I just go about it. You know what I mean? I think what we're looking at is to do a couple chickens, whole chickens, and I like to do a light smoke on them because I don't like if you heavy smoke a chicken, the skin gets like rubber.
Yeah, it does.
So I'm just going to put a little bit of light applewood smoke on it and finish them off because it's going to be so hot. And we're going to bring them over to my grandson's house for his birthday. So I'm bringing him over. I'm getting him. He don't have a car, so I got to go pick him up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to bring him back, but Marie's going to teach him how to make an Italian cheesecake, and I'm going to film that. So
That'd be nice.
yeah, you want to this ought to be good because you know what, he's like I said 6'5" and Marie's 4'11". This ought to look crazy.
You're gonna have to put her on a box.
Yeah. Pretty funny. And they call her Baby Nana. You figure that one out. So
Baby Nana.
yeah, because when she was little, when the boys were little, she was always with them. So they called her little Nana. Hey, Kenneth, how you doing, buddy? He must be suffering with the heat too, man. Woo.
Yep.
But she's still with us. You're frozen.
Oh, now he's blackened out. Oh, what is that?
I have on here that if you put up a what is it, emoji or something like that, it goes black.
Oh, I see.
I did that because of Sheena. Remember Sheena?
Mm-hmm.
Remember when I tuned in and the guy's butt was hanging out?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
No.
I don't know
Rebecca,
what's
how you
going on
doing?
here. I keep freezing up. I think it's OBS. I think is freezing up because my computer only freezes when I go live.
Really?
Huh.
I mean, this thing will run for 7-8 days straight without
Wow.
being turned off, and it's froze up 3 times tonight since I've been on.
Hmm.
Hey, Candace, what are you cooking for the weekend or for the 4th?
Is it Tuesday?
Tuesday, July the 4th, Tuesday.
Yep.
I'm gonna usher in a whole new decade.
That's right. You're gonna be 55, right? You're gonna become a
Again.
senior. Wow. Me and Marie were talking about that the other day. She said, "Where did the time go?" I mean, what?
My wife said, "What are you going to do?" And I said, "I'll probably just sit on the deck and sulk.
Hey, crap.
Get me an ice chest full of beer and just sit there and feel sorry for myself for a whole day."
They said, my daughter says, "We're gonna have a big party pop when you turn 70." I said, "Let's do it now. I might not make 70."
There you go. That's what I told my boss yesterday. I said, I'm taking 2. I usually work on the 4th. I'll go in for half a day or something. I said, I'm going to take the whole day off this time. He said, "You want to?" And I said, "Yeah." I said, "I may not see another decade come in."
My dad's turning 75 on
Wow.
the 6th.
I'll tell you what, this one here, birthdays usually don't bother me, but this one here has had me depressed for 6 months.
Oh, no.
That's old.
Well, you don't look a day over 60.
It's just, 70's old. I don't care how you look at it. You can't hide it anymore.
My doctor said to me, "All your blood work looks good." He says, for excuse me, for what you're eating and everything like that, cholesterol's down, LDL's great where it's supposed to be, HDL's really good, triglycerides, blood sugar's a little high. He said, but it could be from infection or we talked about it before, allergies, whatever. He says, maybe we should go and maybe do some more tests. I said, for what? Well, preventative and this and that. I said, I'm done with preventative. What's going to happen happens. Ain't no more I'm going to do with that. I mean, Jesus, crying out loud.
That preventative should have started 20 years ago.
Or 40.
Yeah, well, more.
I took better care of myself. I knew I'd last this long.
I know, right?
I mean, I was telling somebody the other night. I told you guys that I'd work all night, get done 2-3 o'clock in the morning, get in the car, and drive to the city, sit there and still slam them down, right? Eat some more, the whole bit. Boy, I tell you what.
No way.
20 after 8 at night during the week, I'm like, oh man, this is like 4 o'clock in the morning. They said the guys that play with, one guy says, "Hey, you want to do a gig with us? So we're going to do starts at 9 o'clock." What are you, drunk? 9 o'clock.
You got time for a nap before they wake you up.
Yeah, exactly. Hell no. Quint's going to be another 2 years. He'll be 60.
I was I've been sleeping really well the last couple of weeks. Going to bed around 8-9 o'clock, getting up at 4:30 like I like to do. It's been wonderful. And then today, my allergies were bothering me really bad this morning when I woke up. My eyes were itching constantly. My nose was itching, everything. So I made the mistake of taking a Benadryl at about 11 o'clock this afternoon. Ended up falling asleep. Y'all, I did not wake up till 6:30. 6:30 in the evening. I'm like, I woke up. I looked over at the clock. Oh my God. And Poppy was like, "You okay in there?" I'm like, "Are you home?"
Jesus. The doctor told me, he said, if your allergies are bothering you that bad, go to like a health store, Sprouts or whatever, a place like that. And they actually have medication, allergy pills that they make out here specifically for this area.
No kidding.
Yeah, because of it's a desert, okay? But everybody brought in the pine trees, the grass, all different types of stuff for the landscaping, okay? So with all that rain we had in the spring, everything popped early. And this doctor I got, he's a DO, so he's he's pretty holistic. I mean, as far as different things.
Mhm.
He said the problem with that was, he said, with that rain and everything, everybody had their allergies hit them, and they all thought it was COVID. Said the same symptoms, hard breathing, the whole bit, and then with the dust storms and everything
Right.
kicking up. So he said we had a flood of people coming in with COVID symptoms almost, but it was allergies. He said,
I'll
You know,
be.
they would go through the whole routine. So I said, yeah, I can agree with that a little bit. So I said, what kind of? I said, this pill form. See, I like to crack jokes around certain people and this and that. I guess this went over like a fart in church with him. But I said to him, I said, so this allergy stuff that's out here in Vegas. I said, how do I take it? Do I snort it or? He just like looked at me, but no, you take it like a pill. Fine,
Oh my Lord.
lighten up. You're dead a long time there, Slappy.
Oh geez.
Yeah, I don't know what's in Benadryl, but I tell you what, that sounds like a party ready to happen.
It will
I'm
knock you out.
Normally it doesn't do me that way. Well, yeah, it does, sort of.
I used to give my dogs Benadryl.
Oh yeah, I've given mine Benadryl too.
I had when I was raising show dogs, I had basset hounds,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah, that's right.
my little guy, when them other gals would come in to heat, man, he would go
couldn't sit
nonstop. I mean, he would howl and cry until he'd lose his voice. I mean, I just felt so sorry for
Well,
him.
that's what my mother gave me when I was a kid.
I'd give him Benadryl, knock him out. I'd give him melatonin, knock him out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anything get him through that 2-week period, because he wasn't sleeping and neither was I.
Holy moly! Make sure when I'm around you, Grumpus.
So you didn't let him get married?
Not to his sister, I didn't.
Oh, well, I guess not. Not to-
And I wasn't even going to let the rumor get started if he got hold of his mom.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Hey, by that time he'd be shooting Benadryl.
Wait, don't they call that line breeding?
I don't know. They frown on it. But the
Do
thing
they?
is, with show dogs, you can't get them fixed.
Right,
If
right.
they're fixed, you can't show them.
You can't show them. Right.
Really, I never knew that.
So I mean, he would just moan until his voice would be raspy. It's a deep voice anyway with the basset hound. I thought, man, that's got to be painful.
Rebecca
We had
said her
poodles,
birthday's going to
and
be
I
on
always-
July 26th.
I don't like having female dogs. I like male dogs. And all of our poodles were male. And they weren't the little yappy poodles. They were big standard poodles.
Standard poodles. That's a good sized dog.
Oh, they're wonderful dogs. We're
That's
going to
what the
get
neighbor
another one
upstairs has.
before too long.
That's what the neighbor
Um,
upstairs has. Ginger.
I loved all of my poodles.
Well, basset
had-
hounds are pretty big. Mine were like 65 pounds, 65, 70 pounds.
Oh well, goodness! One of my poodles
They
wasn't.
got them short little legs. I mean, Booger'd run across the carpet and throw sparks with his nuts.
Hey, I know that feeling.
One of my poodles was only 55 pounds, but poodles are put together differently. They're not as
Yeah.
They're more frail looking, even though they're not frail, but
Right.
lanky.
Well, bassets are pretty stout. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So like Devil Dog, my dad used to raise Boston Terriers. Okay, so we had the black and white ones.
Mhm.
Devil Dog has the brown and white ones. I mean, they're cute as hell.
I love the brown and white ones.
But the ones we had, okay, I mean, every one of them that we had, I mean, they just would fart like crazy. I mean, horrible. I mean, people would be over the house and the dog would be under the table or whatever. And not everybody was realizing that the dog's under the
Looking
table.
around and going, "Who did that?"
Yeah.
And my father was about as subtle as anything. Holy Christ, who shit their pants? And it was the dog. But I got to tell you, the one dog we had, Ginger, her name was, she Probably did like 3 or 4 litters. And she would, how smart she was. I dropped a pistachio nut. That's when the pistachio nuts back in the day were red. Okay.
Oh yeah.
She picked that thing up, cracked it, spit the 2 shells out, and ate the seed. Ate the
No
nut.
kidding.
Yeah.
Like
Remember
a parrot.
yeah. Remember back in the day that, the rubber balls,
Mhm.
pink rubber balls? Well, I bounced it to her. She'd catch it. Okay. And after a while, she put it in her mouth and she get it so wet and she spit it out. And I'd throw it back. You'd play catch with her. Unbelievable, unbelievable dog. The neighbor up the street who we would breed her with didn't see her. She I don't know why. She must have smelt the dog in the car, whatever. I don't know what it was. But the dog, she ran over the dog, our dog. That's the first time
Oh,
I've seen my
no.
dad. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen my dad cry.
Oh,
Yeah, my dad was a pretty good carpenter. He made her a canopy bed. Okay. And my brother at the time, my brother was chief of police of the town. My brother hated the dog. I just hated dogs. He just didn't like, and he had a couple dogs, but he just didn't like Ginger.
yeah.
So he would come over. He'd be in the full uniform, come over and see my parents. My father was a ball buster. He's sitting at the table. My brother walked in with the uniform on, and the dog, he get down. He just, oh, say hello to your sister. And he would go nuts. He would go crazy. Yeah. But yeah, I just, I mean, that he got attached to it. My other brother that was closer to me, he had a Rottweiler. He had Bubba. Bubba was about 230 pounds. That's how big this son was. And no matter where he went, that dog's in that truck, no matter what. So the dog was always rubbing his ears. He probably had about 5 or 6 years, I guess. Takes him to the vet, and the vet says he's got ear mites. We got to take care of that. So what we're going to do is we're going to knock him down a little bit, give him a sedative so we can do that because it's very aggravating. I'll give him a sedative and kill the dog. Yeah. And yeah, he took that like, holy crap. I said,
That's
"Okay."
terrible.
Yeah. So
Well, our last poodle that we had was 18 months old, and we had not gotten him fixed yet. And he got out of the house, and
love the Chihuahua.
we found him on the side of the road.
Oh,
He was alive, but his hips were completely crushed. So we ended up having to have him put down. And I told my husband, I said, I will never have another male dog in this house that's not fixed.
wow.
Because if he had been fixed, when I called his name, he would have come home. And I know he heard me calling his name because I went all over my neighborhood screaming for him, whistling for him. And I have a very loud whistle, extremely loud. And he knew that whistle. And I know he would have come running back if he'd have been fixed because he was trained, but he was, he was looking for a girlfriend. And I know that's why he left the yard. My
Oh,
other
there you go.
poodles never would have left our yard. Not in a million years. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness.
That's my boy. Whatever.
Wow.
Look at that.
He was getting ready for the Houston K9 fun run.
Oh my. Let's see if I can find a picture of Jasper.
Wow.
Maybe, maybe not.
The lady upstairs it's like a champagne colored poodle.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
The dog is too friggin' hyper, and she's too little to handle it. So when the dog gets, she had trainers, with the dog. The whole trainers would walk with no problem.
Mm-hmm.
But she would carry treats with either in her pocket or in her hand.
Mm-hmm.
So the dog naturally going after the treats, jumping on her the whole bit. Sees another car. She only goes crazy when cars go by. So out front of our apartment, she was parked right in the front. And somebody stole her catalytic converter off her car.
Yeah.
She says to me, "You're downstairs right there. Didn't you hear anything?" She got a friggin' dog. Didn't the dog hear anything?
No kidding.
Yeah, what the hell I look like?
There's Booger and a sister.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, they're
Had a
handsome
A few
dogs.
years ago.
Wow.
And green screen's kind of messing things up, but you can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, we take those dogs all over the place, and it's kind of like you get used to seeing people and their dogs. You know, you see a family and you see the kids, and you automatically know who's the parents.
Yeah.
We'd see these dogs, and we automatically knew where these dogs came from, where they were sired from by the
Mhm.
traits of the dogs.
Wow.
And people would come up and talk to you. They'd remember all your dog's names, but they couldn't remember yours.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, people get into it. I mean, out here, they have horses. So South Point Hotel has the horse show here. I mean, it's incredible to see how many people that go crazy with the horses and stuff. I mean, it's not necessarily a lap dog, but holy moly, pretty cool.
Okay, this is the only picture I can find. Dang it. I don't know if you're going to be able to see him or not, but there he is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can see. Yeah, that's a good sized dog.
He was a great dog. I can't wait to get another one. Now, he had not been groomed in that picture, and I used to groom him myself. Saved me $100 a pop. When you got 3 poodles, that's a lot. So I learned how to do it. It's really quite easy if you train them, from little puppies.
Oh yeah.
I feel bad for upstairs because she really loves the dog and everything like that. But if she can't handle it, if she goes to walk the dog, she's got to actually walk the dog at a certain time of night.
And what kind of dog is it?
The poodle, same big poodle. The big.
Really? I'm surprised he's not smart enough to walk her.
Yeah, well, it's a female, but if you look at the last video I did on Senior Food and Life, I'm showing everybody the flower, what we're growing, a whole bit what Marie's growing.
Right.
And then I pan up, okay, and Ginger's got her head her nose between the fence. I said, "That's Ginger. Ginger's guarding the place. Sound asleep, out like a light."
I'll be.
But when she goes to take the dog out, and especially if she's outside with the dog, and a car goes by, the dog goes ballistic and yanks her all over the place. And I feel bad for her. She really does love the dog a lot, but it's too big.
Well, that's her fault. My dad has this saying that a dog is only as smart as its owner.
That's Marie.
And that is 1,000% the truth.
That is true.
You have to teach your dog how to behave. And if you don't, they're going to behave the way they want to.
And me, it's none of my business, what she does. But she came down one day and she was all upset. I might have been cooking outside, and she says, "Hi, Tom. How you doing? It's good. How you doing?" She said, "I don't know." She said, "I feel bad for Ginger. She don't have a yard to run in. We had a nice big yard for her to run in. The whole bit. Have nothing here to do. No matter where I take her, she's got to be on a leash. The whole bit." She said, "Maybe I'm thinking about putting her up for adoption, and then getting a smaller dog." I says, "Well, hold
I have
the
a problem
phone."
with that.
I said, "Yeah."
How old is Ginger?
I don't know.
I'll go get her.
I said, "Hold the phone a minute." I said, "You're thinking what you think other people are thinking. Okay? That's your dog. You love that dog.
That's right.
Do what you can to take care of that dog. Okay. But make sure that's just identical, same thing, only
Whoops.
she's like champagne color."
What's going on here?
Yeah.
Looks like he's got lipstick on.
Mhm.
But a dog's a member of the family. You don't. I mean, Charlotte, if your son had misbehaved one day, you wouldn't just trade him in for something smaller, would you?
No, of course not.
Well, I don't
No.
know how people can do that with animals either.
So she got like a different thinking on it. You know what I mean? I said, if you think your dog bothers me, yeah. There it is.
What is going on? It's not focusing like it should.
Put your hand up. Put your hand up on the.
Put it where?
Cover your face.
Cover my.
Hey, there you go. Bring it back. There you go.
Ain't he beautiful?
Yeah.
Oh, anyhow, he was so special.
See, I don't have any animals because you know what? When I got here, I barely could walk. You know, I can't leave everything up to Marie.
Right, right.
And if I can't take care of something the right way, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna
Right.
fool around with acting like I can. You know, the vet and all that stuff like that costs a lot of money. So I was just rather than that.
It's so funny.
I have a hard enough time taking care of me.
You know, I don't know if that's going to focus or not, but this right here is a picture of Murphy's first haircut. He was so upset. God dang it. It's usually it works.
Put it in front of your face a minute because it's. There you go. It's still focusing.
But I will never forget that as long as I live. He come out of the car. His daddy took him, and daddy took those pictures. But he come out of the car when he got home, and all he did, ran straight to me, crying and crying. Well, he couldn't talk at the time. I mean, the only thing the boy could say was crook, which meant truck. And he come crying to me. I told him, I said, I know, baby. I won't make him do it again. But he was scared to death.
Let's see here.
We're a budget this week, Patrick.
Yeah. He's trying to pay his electric bill.
I'm in the outhouse.
We got to start a GoFundMe so we can pay next month.
Sometimes I sit and think. Sometimes I just sit.
That's too funny. You know, I told Maria, I said, yeah, I tried to avoid being like that old guy. Hey, you get off my grass and stuff like that. But
Get off my lawn.
I tell her, I catch myself every day with something bitching at me or something. You can't help it, you know. I went today into the store to pick up. Now, I know it's 4th of July weekend. I know everybody has the right to make money, okay? But
Sure.
last week, they had in the same store I go to, they had a full, and this is choice now, full choice brisket, $63, I think it was.
How much a pound?
Whatever, I forget what it was. I don't know, 4 something a pound, or I think it was 4 something a pound.
Yeah, that's high.
Yeah, and today I looked in there. First of all, for a chuck roll, okay, it was $114. A couple months ago when I bought it, it was like $51. Today, the brisket, same full cut brisket, $97, almost $10 more.
Oh, for the love of Pete.
Almost $30 more. So, I get it. Everybody wants to make money, but
Normally they put meat on sale.
Choice briskets have been running in the $3 range around a pound around here.
yeah. So
And HEB's got baby backs and St. Louis cuts for $1.97 this weekend.
oh, that's pretty cheap. Yeah,
That's the
Yeah,
deal.
pretty cheap. I got 4 or 5 in the freezer, so
Yeah, I
Every
do
time
too.
every time I come home with meat, Marie just stares at me. Just where are you going to put it? Why do you buy such big and all that much? And
It's a deal.
I said the last couple times I bought a lot of meat like that, we went 3 months without me. She said, "Bull crap!
That's
Every time you go to the store, you come home with more." I suppose we have enough. We have enough meat there. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just. I guess it's something that sticks with me because buying from the restaurant and everything else like that, you see something, go ahead and get it. They also all of a sudden now they're starting to take the chicken and they're cutting the chicken very thin.
Mm,
Chicken breast, very thin, and something that's a lot cheaper. For some odd reason.
Were they trying to split it and get two out of it?
No, I'm talking about the one half a breast, and they're taking them and cutting them again.
Oh,
Very, very thin, almost like cutlets type of thing.
okay.
So I bought a couple of packs like that, and I really don't eat a lot of that of the chicken and stuff like that. But I don't know.
we eat a lot of chicken here. It's cheap.
Yeah, I'm eating more and more.
Let's see. We've got
Troy, it's almost there. Believe me, it's almost there.
a 4-day sale. Lean
Well, I
ground
usually buy
chuck.
in bulk and freeze when I can.
That's insane. $2.99 a pound.
And, it really ticks me off because I seen now the butt end of a filet mignon today, $65. Really? So my question today of the store manager, we got become friends. You know what I mean? Hello, how you doing, Tom? And I said, come over here with that gun. Mark that down. I wish I could. One of them type of deals. But I said, why is the meat prices going back up? I understand, 4th of July weekend.
Yeah.
Certain cuts go up and other cuts stay. Stay the same, whatever. He says, demand. I said, but here's the problem. Okay. Other than restaurants buying it, who else, other than me and restaurants, who else buys that for their home? Okay. I said, so a full chuck roll, okay, 2 months ago was $52 I can get for the whole thing. Okay. I said, now it's $114, $120 in there. I said, come on. I said,
Yeah, I had it double.
Yeah.
What's a chuck roll?
When you buy a chuck steak,
Mm-hmm.
okay, it's cut from that, from the whole piece.
Okay.
Yeah. So you get quite a few different cuts out of that. You can get the flat iron out of it. Okay. You get another like a chuck stick that's really tender, like almost by the eye. If you break it down that way. Other than that, people just cut it up. Inch, 2 inch, 3 inch pieces, and you use them for stews, stuff like
I
that.
see. Okay.
I make
Because I
burnt.
got chuck roast the other day for I think $13 or $14. I was tickled to death.
I bought a chuck roast for quite a while. That sounds pretty good. I usually put them in a crock pot.
You know what, Grumpy said? I just started cooking a crock pot. I never did. Never trusted it because the temperatures ain't right on them.
Well, I do it because I can put it on it. I can fix it the night before, and put the crock in the refrigerator, and then before I go to work, I drop it into the heating element, put that sucker on low, and 8-9 hours later when I come home, everything's ready.
It's done. I got this for $12.73.
How many pounds is that?
It is 3.190 pounds. $3.99 a pound. They were on sale last week. I got 2 of them.
See,
I
that's
should have
high.
got 4.
That's still high. Now I'll buy that whole thing and cut it up myself. The ends and stuff like that, couple of pieces that I trim off and stuff. Then I'll make beef burnt end, chuck burnt ends with it in the smoker.
Well, the regular price on it was $27.08,
Yeah, I mean,
and I paid $12.73.
I always picture my in-laws and my parents that would probably go berserk with them kind of prices.
Oh yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
So I mean, it don't make any sense. And then they don't even put. I'm surprised they had filet mignon in it, but they don't even put what do you call it? Ribeyes. You don't see ribeyes. And the other thing that made me mad, because it's big out here, is the tri-tip. Okay, that price went through. Now I buy the whole bag of tri-tips, all right, and there's usually 5 in the Cryovac. Okay, that was $140 some for 5. It's completely crazy.
We've got ribeyes on sale this week, $4.99 a pound. Not bad.
Yeah.
I think I'll probably get some of those.
I there again. Okay, I like to cut my own. I know what I'm doing, how I'm getting there.
Yeah.
And I've been buying now today. there again, I come home, I got the stairs. Okay. But I get these pork cushions. Now that's the muscle between the Boston butt, okay, the shoulder, and the picnic. So it's that one little muscle that's right in here. So some of them come up. This friggin' green screen sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Usually they're anywhere from 3 to 5 pounds each. So I'll get them in a Cryovac, usually 5 or 6 of them, depending on the size. So normally they're $40, $35, $40.
Mm-hmm.
Today I picked them up for $16 and change for the whole Cryovac. So I told Marie, pork it is.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I got to deal with what we can. You know what I mean? Just to buy a brisket and cook a brisket. Okay, I don't like to eat brisket that much. I mean, if I do cook a brisket, I'm going to have that sucker for a while.
Yeah,
Mhm.
same way here. It's just two of us.
Just the two of us. So I'll cut that. I'll cut that different lengths, and I'll cook it in different ways. But it's hard. I mean, it really is. Everybody says, well, you just the two of you get along with this and that. when you go for two of you and you go out food shopping, we go once a month, and to spend $300 on food, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, it is.
That's a lot of money for two people. So that's why I drink. But, yeah.
I'm just sitting here looking at the sale flyer, and I'm not impressed.
There's no meat. I mean, most of the ones we get out here, there's hardly any meat on it
Yeah,
anymore. You don't see that anymore.
it's all Arizona tea and Pringles
We
and
used to have a whole page.
Yeah.
Whole page on the ad would be from the meat department.
yep. I've
And-
counted maybe
Patty Chuck.
about 14 pieces meat
Patrick, you
sandwiches.
working? Come on up.
And that's including fish.
Now, there again, fish. Everybody says to me, when you make your videos, and why don't you use fresh shrimp? That's just very expensive out here in the desert, number one.
Oh, I bet it is.
Okay. Number two, okay. You'll buy even fresh scallops, clams, mussels. Okay.
Mhm.
You buy that stuff, you get ready to prepare it. Now you got to cook the whole thing.
Right.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
And you go from there. This is going to shock a lot of people, but I buy pre-cooked shrimp most of the time. Okay. All I got to do is make a sauce.
Mm.
Put that in there, it's pre-cooked, and finish it off. If I'm going to, do it from scratch and that, then I'll get. Now today I seen 8 to 12 per pound. Big suckers. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. But for 2 pounds, they wanted $21, which is not bad. Okay, for that size shrimp. I usually get 16, 20s because that's what we always use in a restaurant.
Mhm.
15s and stuff. That I'll buy frozen, and it's deveined, shell still on,
Mhm.
and I'll do that. Cook that way with it. But to buy fresh stuff, you're taking a hell of a chance, especially out where I'm at.
Mhm.
Okay, fresh from where? Had
Yeah.
to get from that water to where I'm at, and still be fresh.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. You know what I mean? It's like, remember the 5-day deodorant pads? The one comedian said after the 6th day, I got to get rid of that summer.
Oh my gosh. See, and we can just drive down to the boats. Takes
Yeah.
5-10 minutes to get there, and we can get fresh shrimp
I think
caught.
I think I asked Randy the other day, did I still have the trucks on the side of the road? The Gulf shrimp and stuff. And
I haven't seen too many here in the last few years.
yeah, I mean that was pretty cool.
Because there's
on
too
the way
many
home-
permits required for those people to sell out of their trucks.
yeah.
City wants to make their money too.
City always wants to make their money, no matter who, no matter
Indeed.
where you live. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff.
I'll tell you some crazy stuff going on here. Okay. The city applied for a grant for a beautification project. The harbor has not been fixed since Hurricane Zeta that happened, almost 3 years ago. Halloween will be 3 years ago.
Wow.
The pier is still not fixed. You can't walk on it. It's in the water. But they're putting all these concrete things up. They're just like obelisks or obelisk, however you say that word. But they're concrete phallic symbols. And then there's a concrete sign that says Long Beach on it. No kidding. And people are losing their crap about it. All the citizens on Facebook are like, y'all can put concrete all over the place. Why don't you put it in the harbor where it belongs? We need a harbor, blah, blah, blah. And the politicians, they're on Facebook, the city aldermen or councilmen, whatever you want to call them. And all you read from them is, well, you just don't understand how this works. And I'm like, you bitches. You know? So I wrote a comment and I said, for all of you politicians and apologists for said politicians screaming that we don't understand. Yes, we do understand. I understand. But anyhow, I said, but you and I both know this is about the optics. It's all about the optics. And what it looks like you're doing is using money that you don't have to do stupid projects when we don't have the amenities that we expect in this town. I said, so in order to solve this problem, fix the optics.
Yeah, I mean, I just watched. There's a guy that's going around now on YouTube that goes to. Actually, it's pretty good. Goes to different places where there's problems. Okay, doesn't take a bias side one way or the other, and he tells everybody, watch this with an open mind a whole bit. Well, he's been in Vegas for a while, but now he's from California. He started doing a series about homeless people. Okay, so. He comes here to Vegas. So where do they live in these water runoffs, these storm runoffs? They're tunnels throughout the city. Okay. So talking to these people back and forth, and I don't know. At the one place, I think they said it's like 1,500 people that are homeless. I think it's a lot more, and I could have misunderstood it too. But with that said, he goes in and he befriends a couple of guys and they go and see the living conditions. Okay. And one guy says, it's cool in here and people don't understand what's wrong with us. And the casinos every once in a while open up their floodgates and actually either let their either black water or the gray water out. Okay. And it's quite a bit because, you stop thinking how big the casino is. Or the gray water and stuff like that. So it goes there, and by the time it goes through the rip rocks and stuff like that, it starts filtering out before it goes back out into whatever lake or reservoir or wherever. So I'm listening to this one guy talk, and he said, why are you living underground, and why aren't you in one of these shelters? Well, the town, the county and this and that and the state and blah, blah, blah. Now, I'm not sticking up for any of these guys, but he said, with all the bull crap that the county and the state do, we cannot get an ID card. So, guy says, what do you mean an ID card? He says, we can't get an ID to get these programs, go to these housing places that they have the whole 9 yards. He says, so it's actually the town that's giving us a hard time about getting their stuff. So he said, when the casinos open this stuff up like that, well, the town would not let this guy talk to him about it. So the guy says to him, what happened? Why are you homeless? Well, I couldn't keep up with this, couldn't keep up with that. Are you a drug addict? Well, it led to that the whole bit, but the programs are not there the whole bit. So I'm stopping and thinking, I'm saying, there's so many people out this way. Because the climate.
Yeah.
Okay. That's number one. They're not going to go to Minneapolis, Minnesota. Let's put it that way.
Right.
And live in a tent. Okay.
Right.
So at the end of the segment, this guy, I think his name is Peter Sertano or something like that, and he said, "My take on this whole thing is it's a double-edged sword. Okay, you because of the drugs and whatever, you let yourself get to this part. The state or the town or the county, okay, that these guys are in, don't let. In other words, for them to send away for a birth certificate, okay, from where they're from, they won't do it. Okay, they can't get it. The other towns will not give it to them. Won't send it out to them. So I'm saying, holy crap! Here, here you got it right here in the mix. When you get sick, what happens? He said most of the time we die. He said, they won't let us go into the hospital. We don't have an ID. I said, oh, there you go. He said we could get into the different housing and stuff. They had here to have a container city. Okay, and container city is like shops. They take all these pier containers and they turn them into, building. They make buildings out of them, and they have restaurants and little stores and these things. So the talk was to set them up in a little city a little outside of in the desert, do with that. But to get qualified to do that, you need an ID, and they just can't get it. So it's like a stalemate type of thing. So I said, meanwhile, you got these poor bastards, 112. When it gets 112, okay, they're underground. You can't find not one of them, okay.
Right.
And then when the weather's a little nicer, they're all over the place because you know what? They're downtown. That's where the money is.
Yeah.
So just unbelievable. I don't know. I know people that are 1 or 2 paychecks away from that.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it really is. Stop and think about it, So I caught the bureaucracy today with my insurance. You can't talk to nobody.
Yeah.
I went back and forth with a robot, got a good piece of me today. And you mechanical bastard, I got a crescent wrench will take care of your ass. A few bolts here and there, you're done. But I don't know. I really don't know. A lot of homeless in Houston?
Yeah, quite a bit.
Yeah.
There's a lot here too. And there's no services. The only time, which is so odd to me, because when I lived in Florida, there was always a shelter for homeless people. Didn't matter if it was summertime, spring, fall. None of that mattered. There was a place you could go to get fed and to get sleep if you wanted to go there.
Yeah.
Here, the only time they open a homeless shelter is when it's going to be too cold for people to survive outside, which happens maybe every other winter, twice.
Yeah.
The job I have now, I've been there, it'd be 18 years September. And there's guys on the same corner has been there for 18 years. And years and years and years ago, I offered a couple of them jobs, and they're not interested in working. They're probably making more money panhandling than my guys are making working 9 hours a day.
That's what this one guy said. He says, we are so into this lifestyle, okay? We don't want no help from the outside. We're good here, okay? But then they turn around and say, but it's the casinos that are flooding us. They call it the ride, okay? So when they open these floodgates, okay, I don't know when they do it, how they do it. I never knew anything about it. But when this thing opened up the floodgates, it almost floods this tunnel to the point where it washes everything out of there, okay? And it was one guy who was my age who survived it. Actually made the ride down to where it goes. The whole bit. They're plucking a lot of guys out and dead and this and that. Talented people. Got one guy played the guitar like you never heard before. So this guy doing the interview, he turns around and he says, "Why don't you want to go get help? Why can't your family? You have family. Why can't your family help get your stuff?" They didn't want nothing to do with me. I said, well, that's a bad excuse right there. Because if you want to pick yourself up, you'll get help no matter how you want to add it up.
Right.
You know what I mean? But he says, I'm accustomed to the life right now.
you got to think about that, Tom. You're a parent.
Yeah.
And if you had a child or a parent who was in that state, even if they weren't in that state, if they don't have it, if your kids have nothing to do with you, there's a reason for it.
Exactly.
It's not because your kids are bad. It's because you've earned it.
Yeah.
And, same with a parent. If you don't want anything to do with your parents, it's usually because they've earned it.
I totally agree. I watch this with open eyes because, I mean, you can see them. Now I go where I live in Henderson. Now was like Henderson was actually the place where the trains would stop, and it was a watering hole. Way back when, okay.
Mhm.
So, like other small cities besides downtown Las Vegas, whatever, or North Las Vegas, down at the Strip downtown, that's where everybody concentrates on. But where I'm at, Henderson, now where I live, it's all. I mean, the parking lots, everything is well maintained, all seal coated. Around the curbs is painted red, and at the park there, everything, palm trees. I mean, it's really, really, really maintained nice. But you get down into downtown, which is probably about 6-7 miles from where I'm at. Then you get into the heart of that place. Well, they revitalized that place. Water Street is like the main thoroughfare going through there. In this place, they took abandoned banks that went belly up. Okay, they took these buildings. These realtors took the buildings and they leased them to restaurants. Opened up the restaurants. Okay, and really coming apart. Now I read online. I don't get a newspaper, but I read the news, local online. And now all of a sudden they're confronted with homeless. Prior to that, they didn't have any homeless. Okay. And one guy answered, the guy who wrote the article answered it perfectly. He says, they're not dummies, they're homeless, because you know what? They go where the money is. Yeah. They're not gonna panhandle somewhere out in the desert when nobody's around. Okay?
Right.
They're gonna go where the money is. So they hang out where these 3 or 4 little casinos are that are thriving. Okay. It's sad to see, but you know what? Somebody's got to step up to the plate. Either like one congressman out this way said, we need to build them that city out there. Put them off. Give them what they need to help. The ones that don't want to help, sorry, we can't help you. And then yeah.
You remember Conroe, north of Houston?
Oh yeah.
Well, they had a they got the Home Depots and Lowe's and all that stuff up there, and all these guys hanging around looking for work. Well, some of the businesses around there were complaining that these guys are hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
So they had one section. I think it was a parking lot. The city went in there and put up some nice fences. They put up picnic tables, all kinds of. I think there were some porta potties there. It made it really nice for these guys to all go in one place, and wait for people to pick up and offer them day jobs.
Yeah.
Well, once they built all that stuff, they went across the street and was hanging out there because they thought the city had built a trap for them, and they wouldn't even use it. They ended up tearing it all back out after about a year because nobody would use it. So they're not interested in it.
Well, no, and like I said before, whether it's drug related, I would say 9 times out of 10 would be drug related, alcoholism, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
Or mental illness.
So watching that, and I'm saying to myself, okay, so why did the family dump him? Why did they leave the family? One guy said he's still married. Okay. He goes there on the weekends to his house, but lives down there during the week. What the frig? Well, you know what? You got a problem there, Slappy. Living in a sewer pipeline. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
You can't put all the blame on family or other people. These guys are individuals with a mind of their own.
Exactly.
They've chosen to live on the streets. They've chosen to do whatever they required to do in their way of life to end up there. Now,
Mhm.
a handout once in a while is not going to hurt anything, but I don't think when I see them, I don't immediately think, okay, well, their family must be horrible or they wouldn't be out here, because
Well,
I don't think that's right.
that's what this commentator, I mean, the guy who did the pod, did
Well, yeah,
the
they're trying to put the blame on everybody but the individual, and we all pave our own roads.
That's
Yeah.
right.
yeah. I got a dirt bumpy road, but it's good. You know, I can still travel on it. Patrick, what's up, brother?
I'm all good. I'm just working a few things out here, Tom, because you
Okay.
don't have. I can't see the chat,
Yeah, we
Well,
can't see.
We can't either.
so I'm having to make a.
Really?
Yeah,
Why not?
I'm making another window.
Let me switch it off from there to here.
I don't know. It's the way you configured it or something. It's how normally you can see the.
Have you got something turned off, Tom?
No, I can see it on my side. I got a top chat,
That's been happening in a couple of
live chat.
live streams that I've been part of lately.
Well, when I used EVMux, you guys said you couldn't see the chat,
That's
and
right.
I could see it.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's
I
right.
can- yeah. How did that work out? Let me go to settings and see what I
The
got. here.
EVMux,
Yeah.
I liked it.
Yeah.
I like it a lot.
Shift videos, some comments, banners, audio avatars.
I'm not so sure other people liked it. It's a little bit different. Everybody's used to StreamYard.
That's true. I
Yeah,
thought it
I
was
think-
fine.
EVMux has a whole lot better picture quality.
Yeah.
It lets you do everything you can do in StreamYard, and it lets you do a lot of stuff that you can do in OBS. So
Everything looks like it's up and
I don't think it's you, Tom. I think it might be StreamYard.
it's got to be. They're always monkeying with something.
Mm-hmm.
let me try stop cam mute.
Yeah, there might be something that I could do to. This might be a new feature or something.
Oh, wait a minute. You know what? You know what? I don't know.
Obviously, I shouldn't have clicked that.
There is that new feature that I could share. I put up and everybody gets their share.
What does that mean?
Well, in other words, I get
share
my
it out on
time.
their live stream.
Yeah, and you know what? That I can see one thing. I spelled link.
Oh, what's that? Sharing. Oh, yeah. Oh, with two. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why. Because it's got the thing down the bottom that I can type in something like
Mhm.
I'll type in hello. Now,
Oh, I
does that
see
go?
I say I
Wait a
see
minute.
that.
That's a private
there it is.
chat.
That's yeah. So it's like a private chat, but not you can't see. You know how
Yeah,
you
the
used to be able
public
to
chat
toggle between private and public.
Let me try to edit one more time here.
There's no tab or toggle.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah.
Source pre-recorded source studio.
It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. I was on Taz's live stream last week, and it was normal. It wasn't like this. So I don't know.
We're not normal.
Where did Charlotte go? I don't see her. I can hear her, but I don't see her.
Yeah, where are you, Charlotte?
I'm here. Oh, hang on.
Changes. Oh no! When I have it set for somebody goes on with an avatar, it takes it off the screen.
Right.
We had somebody come up on one time that was showed stuff I didn't want to see. I don't know what's going on with it, guys. Like I said, I haven't been up in a
Well,
live like this.
I've just got another window open so I can see.
I've got my cell phone on.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Yeah. Because I know when I first put it up there, it says share. You
Mhm.
know, with share with who you have on there. But I don't know. Let me put this. I hate when you can't get standard definition, log layout, mirror. No, I don't want none of that. Camera resolution. Audio virtual background. By the time I get it straightened out, everybody will be in bed. Broadcast.
I'm not too far from there now.
Audio avatar. You know what, I'm going to click that back on again. Let's see what that means. How about now?
Nope.
Nope.
Of course, we'd probably have to back out and come back in.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. I don't know.
I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Patrick, how you been? All right?
I've been good, Tom. How about you?
I've been doing all right. I've been having computer trouble, so obviously, I got a new computer and it crashed on me twice. So trying to figure out what was going on. Yeah, just to the point where I know a little bit about it, but not enough to. So I had to bring in the young gun, my grandson. I mean, he had that arrow floating around there. I said, "Holy crap!" I mean, he's going all over the place. So what'd you do?
Yeah.
Too much to explain to you, Pop. Too much to explain. All right, whatever.
Yeah, the younger they are, the more they know.
Mm-hmm.
We can fix it or we can talk about it.
Yeah, exactly. Too much. Let me see what. Yeah, no.
And Charlotte, what are you doing? You every time I see you now, you look younger.
Oh, baloney.
I'm just caught. Hey, listen, I don't mince my words,
Don't
Charlotte.
mince any words. Well, thank you. I appreciate the compliment. It's very kind. Nothing. Nothing. I don't think. I mean,
Must be the fireball. Is it the fireball?
it could be. I have not had Fireball. Not
Really?
at all. No, I told you I'm not drinking that anymore.
Had a girl.
It makes me too stupid.
Yeah, but that's what we loved about it.
Well, I
Yeah,
know
yeah.
that. I know that, but
I got this new brand I've been drinking.
I see that.
It's a resale here, and I don't know, something about they canceled it for a little bit because they had something about somebody's picture on the can. I don't know. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy!
that was a mess.
You know what?
Still is.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's just. Boy.
So what's Marcel's excuse for not being up here?
I don't
Yeah.
know. She's probably taking care of her kids.
Oh, that old excuse.
They're
They're
not.
old enough,
Well, you know, they're
old
not
enough to look after
school.
themselves.
Them kids are like cats now. They can take care of themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Get up here, Marcel. Where are you?
Drop them out of a window to land on their feet.
Well, yeah. What, with children you mean, or cats?
Children.
Children. No, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
God, I haven't tried that one, Tom.
Well, you live on the ground floor, Charlotte.
Yeah.
Indeed.
It's okay if you
I could lure them up onto the roof.
if you have good health insurance, it's worth a try. The worst can happen is a copay.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Who's your pal there, Patrick?
Who's my what?
Your pal
monkey.
sitting next to you.
Oh, him. That's Michael. He got onto the bourbon last night.
He must have been eating a bourbon chicken.
Yeah, he overdid it a bit.
Too much.
I must admit, I did as well. So this is. I'm trying to sober up, believe it or not, by drinking more.
Oh dear.
Does that work? No, that's not what I meant. I mean, I'm trying to. I don't know what I meant.
It's all right.
So who's Walt Kalowski?
Walk.
How dare you? How dare you?
I don't know who that is.
Gran Torino. Haven't you seen Gran Torino?
Yeah, I did.
Get off my lawn.
That's me, brother. That's me. And you know what? You know when I get in trouble? It's the landscapers that I'm yelling at.
Oh,
I just saw
God.
that. I just
We
saw
watched-
that again the other week. What a great movie!
We watched the
Yep.
Clint movie tonight, The Mule.
What was it? Oh,
Mule.
yeah, that's not bad.
We watched it
Yeah,
tonight.
I'll be right back, guys.
He's not doing. Considering he's about 150, he's not
Yeah.
doing too bad. No,
Still getting around all right.
yeah, he's still, fully functioning. But he is showing. I mean, it's. I don't think
Yeah.
we'll see him in another Dirty Harry movie. Put it that way.
Right.
It'd be funny though, wouldn't it? Can you imagine Dirty Harry in an old folks' home or something?
They'll bring you back. Just
Amazing. That'd be amazing. Or what was the one where he was oh God, not Hamburger Hill. Maybe it was.
yeah, Heartbreak Ridge.
Yes, Heartbreak Ridge. That was
Yeah,
it.
that was good too.
That was a great movie.
It's another one of those movies with this so many good little scenes in it. Just standalone scenes. It's
Kind of like
you know,
Tombstone.
like Tombstone.
Standalone scenes.
Absolutely, Charlotte. So how have you been, Charlotte?
I've been great.
You know?
I've just been busy. These kids.
Kids. Once again, the kids.
Well, there's just so much going on. With graduation, and now we got to register for college, and she's working, and she mutilating the car that we gave her.
Oh,
She got too close to one of those concrete posts that keep you from crashing into the gas pumps and tore up the rear door on the HHR. So we're going to make her pay for that.
oh.
I told her, she's like, well, I can just drive it like it is. I said, I didn't give you a crappy car with dents all in it. I gave you a car that we kept for 17 years and there wasn't a dent in it.
And now it's
And now it looks like a beater. And I'm like, no, we're not having that. So Wesley found a door. And that's really all that needs to be replaced is the door. So he found one in a junkyard somewhere and he's going to go take a look at it.
does it really need a door?
No, but it'd be nice to have.
That's free air conditioning.
True. And with the heat that we've been having here,
Oh God.
it's miserable. It is so miserable. I'm looking forward to November already.
How hot?
Well, the heat index tomorrow is supposed to be between 113 and 117.
Oh,
So that's what, 40 something Celsius?
oh.
See, out west there, we don't get that. We don't have the luxury of having a heat index. They say what they mean.
Well, problem is here, if it's 94 outside and it feels like 117, I promise you it feels like 117.
The
In the
humidity,
state.
I mean, just humid. Patrick, what's the humidity like in Australia? You have any or?
I'm right down south, so not really. I mean, it does get a bit humid. I've been noticing in the past few years it has gotten a bit more humid in the summertime, but generally, but the further north you go, up towards the tropics, yeah, they're just 24-hour humidity.
So you're going into wintertime now.
I'm in the middle of it.
You're in the middle of it. Okay. Wow.
And it's not that it's not really even that cold. I mean, it is chilly, but we don't get cold winters here.
It's been nice. It's been nice here. I mean, in the 90s and stuff. I mean, we've been at probably since middle of May, I guess, hit the 90s, but it's still nice and cool in the evening and stuff. So it was real tolerable. So today was the first shock that we had. To wake up and see on the TV, heat wave, be careful, blah blah blah, all that stuff. Holy crap! And
Well, let's see. Oh, it's back down to 84 now.
I'm at 90. I'm at 92 right now.
Grumpus, does the outhouse have insulation?
No,
No, it does not.
I don't know how you do it.
Oh my God.
I don't know how you cope.
But I tell you what, his outhouse definitely has Wi-Fi. That's for sure.
Yeah, I know. Well, you've got what matters. You got the important stuff. Yeah.
Oh man. I talked to the dude a little bit tonight. Just asked him how Gene was, and he said doing good. Everything was. We touch base every once in a while.
Is she doing better?
Yeah.
That's what he said. He said, yeah, she's. He didn't elaborate too much, but yeah. What was his
Yeah,
word?
he's-
She's something about doing real good, pain in the ass. Yeah, yeah, so.
Yeah,
Getting back to normal.
he's still avoiding me because of that credit card. So
Gotcha, huh?
it's pathetic, it's $10 he owes me, and now I'm talking to an empty telephone. I try ringing him as nothing.
I'm
The
trying.
dude is out for lunch. The dude is off having a facial or
I
waxing,
don't,
whatever.
Patrick. I don't know how to break this news to you, though. I've been,
I'm sitting down.
we haven't talked in a while, live. I mean, we talk back and forth on, and on videos and stuff. But I got a disturbing call about 3 weeks ago. Okay, and it was from I shipped your spoons out via FedEx, and FedEx has a steamship, okay, that they sail directly to Australia. Okay. Well, this ship
Even the monkey doesn't believe you, Tom.
somehow or another it got hijacked, and it's in
By
the Dominican,
pirates.
by pirates, and they're in the Caribbean. That island they live on, the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Wasn't
Fire,
let me guess, Johnny Depp was there, was he?
That's where the
Tortuga.
ship is, and they're negotiating. They want to know what I want to do about it. And I said, well, you got to keep negotiating. This guy's waiting for spoons in Australia, so we got to get it straightened out. So I'm waiting. They got some kind of hostage on it or something. I don't know exactly what it was, but I think they want a case of Patty Joe beer. But I don't know if that's going to be negotiating or not. So if I hear any further, I will definitely notify you. But it is.
Oh my.
I'm trying to get it right. I want to punch you. I can't do it. No, I'm punching Charlotte. Sorry,
You just
Charlotte.
punch Charlotte. I was trying to come up with. I goofed it up, but I had a whole thing that I was gonna say to you about what's going on.
Oh, that's funny.
Unbelievable.
Well, that calls for a drink.
Yeah.
Indeed. I
I
think
need
I'm
a
gonna
refill. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Right, where did I put it? Oh, I know where it is.
So we got to do a live for Grumpus for his birthday,
When's his birthday?
July 4th.
July the 4th.
Yeah. He's definitely a Yankee Doodle dandy. That's for sure.
He's well, no doubt about it.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
And he'll be 21 again.
Yeah. I tell you what, it's. I don't know how you feel about it, but the older I'm getting, it's things are good. I feel great. I just got a good doctor's report, the whole bit. But I'm having a hard time dealing with bullshit. You know what I mean?
Welcome, Tom. Welcome.
I mean, God Almighty, the stupidity of people just drives me insane.
Can I just tell you? I'll tell you what's stupid. Let's have a whinging session, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it.
What is it
What's
called?
pissing me off right at the moment? I
Yeah.
go to work. I commute I've got an electric bike, Charlotte. You know that.
Good for you.
And I commute to work like that.
Yeah.
Right? It's about 10 kilometers or 5 miles or whatever. But anyway, it's usually at this time of year, particularly and with the shifts I'm on, I'm riding to work in the darkness, complete dark.
Oh.
And most nights I'm coming home when it's dark.
Oh no.
Oh,
And these freaking people that are out walking their dogs or whatever at 6 a.m. in pitch darkness I swear they go out of their way to dress
in black clothes.
in black. Right? And then you nearly run into them.
And then you're the asshole.
Yeah. And I'll tell you this, there's people out jogging, running, and they run on the road.
Yeah, once
They
you get
run
out
on
of the way.
the road.
I don't understand it either.
Patrick.
There's-
Patrick. Here,
Hang on, I'm not done, Tom.
Come on,
Keep
There's
going,
only
keep going,
I
Patrick.
want to be fair and balanced here. There's only one person that I've ever seen, and he was jogging and he had one of those fluorescent. Because I mean, I'm on my bike. I've got lights up the ass, Tom, and I've got a fluorescent jacket. You know, like
Right.
glowing. I'm like you can see me from the moon.
Yeah.
And these people just think they get shocked and surprised because I abuse them. I say, fucking get out the way. Get off the, you know, you talk about being cracked. I'm like Walt Kowalski on a bike. Get off my road.
Get off my road.
Here's the thing that gets me. Okay. Now, there again, I told you before, one old lady here, she has a walker, okay, 2 dogs, but with the leads that go out 30 freaking feet.
Oh, yeah.
So they're pulling her this way and that way. All right, I got one better. And I go to the supermarket. I guess it was last week. Okay, get out of the car. Okay, I'm walking across. Okay, now here they're supposed to stop. If they, you crossing the crosswalk, everybody's supposed to stop. Okay, I'm crossing through. I don't get this in the supermarket, but a lady's coming out of the supermarket with 2 dogs, good-sized dogs, on these leashes that go out 15, 20, whatever they go out. Okay.
Yeah.
The one dog started coming after me. Okay. I backed up and I told her, I said, I'll tell you what, I will put a bullet dead in that dog's head and I'll come kick your freaking ass, you piece of shit. And I'm going crazy. Cars are blowing on horns and stuff like that. So now I get the cart and I'm walking through the supermarket and I'm saying, why does this? I mean, if I tell somebody this,
Why is there an animal in the supermarket?
that's what I asked. Okay, you know what they said? What do they call it? Not a guide dog, but what's the kind
Service
of
dog,
Service dog.
service animal.
2 of them. Probably.
No, people don't have 2 service animals.
So
I'm telling you what, I'm gonna get me a damn honey badger, and that's gonna be my emotional support animal.
Next time I go to the store, I'm getting
love to see
putting
that.
my Rambo outfit on. Okay, I'm gonna put my bullets crossways. Okay, big Rambo knife. All right, and I'm going crazy in the store. Get out of my way! That's ridiculous. It's complete ridiculousness. I mean, I don't know.
It's people, man. People just, and not only that, I've got this bike and it's like the little bicycle bell, ding, 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 ding. No one
Oh yeah,
is it. And now they all, not only are there's at night time and they're jogging, running all over the road, they wear these.
Take it away! I'll kill you. Get out of here!
They wear the earbuds and they can't hear anything. That's good, isn't it? They
yes.
can't be seen. They can't hear anything. So I've ordered, and I'll show you when I get it. I've ordered this bike, like a USB charged bike horn, and you can hear it. You can hear it 10 miles away. It's like I'm going to blast everyone.
Good.
Yeah, I just
Hear
don't get
the
it.
daylight
Waking
out.
up the neighbors.
I said to
them.
Maria, I'm telling her the story. She says, "Oh my God, the whole bit." I said, "See, I need to get a service." I said, "Maybe I'll get a service hooker." and
You need a honey badger.
and walk
Honey
right
badger, that's right.
around. Marie didn't think that was too funny, but
Or get a python.
around my neck. It's just crazy. I don't know. I just don't get it. I just don't get it.
People
There again,
are totally obsessed with themselves these days.
Yes.
They wander around, and we've all been through this. It is literally like The Walking Dead when you're in a supermarket or a shopping. They're all just stumbling around like zombies, Not
Mhm.
and they'll stop. What I love is when they're on either in the aisle of the supermarket or on a street or on a sidewalk. They'll just stop in the middle and listen, and I'll do it on bike paths. They'll
They'll
just
block
stop in
the
the
whole
middle of
damn
the bike
aisle.
path and
And
start
you're like,
chatting.
hello.
I had one lady
on
in the
my
store
way.
left the cart on an angle, and she's looking up and down, up and down, up and down. So I'm standing there, and I'm looking where she's looking. I look back at her again, get a little bit closer. Okay, and she's looking up and down. She looks at me, and looks back up and down again. So I said, "Excuse me, bitch." I mean, how many times do you have to? I mean, come on. I want to get through. She went.
Tom, you're quite abrasive when you're shopping, aren't you?
Yeah, I want to get in and get out.
Tom, when I come over, when I pay you a visit, we have to do a video. We'll go shopping.
You got to go shopping.
Yeah, without a
And
doubt.
I'll do the camera. I'll video it.
You got to go the day after the sales.
Yeah. Oh, no.
That's why I said I want to go with the Rambo outfit. Oh my God, get away from that brisket! I'll kill you.
I want to see Tom Black Friday shopping.
No. That's one video you would never see, ever. But it's,
God.
Patrick hit a nerve with me because that is the stupid. He hit. The other thing is with the earbuds.
Oh,
Okay,
You think the universe revolves around them?
and they're like this, looking around. Hello, I mean, and Marie just goes, "Oh God, here we go." Okay, because
Sounds like Murphy.
I'll wait a little bit, okay, and I'm here, and I try to be courteous to other people. Let me get out of your way. I'm sorry, ma'am, didn't mean it.
Yes.
Can I help you with that? I'll get that for you. But now, when you look at me and I'm standing there with my cart, doesn't mean I want the same jar of olives that you're looking at. Okay?
Right.
I want to get past your fat ass and move on to where I want to get to.
that's what that's exactly what it is. They seem to think that this aisle is only for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we're not in a public area. This is my actual. I'm Elvis Presley, and I've rented out the supermarket.
The whole aisle.
You know, this is all mine for the day, and the rest of you are interlopers.
Yeah.
Tom, we need
See,
to do a
that's why
video
I
together at a mall.
Oh,
I can't stand
My
to shop
wife refuses.
anywhere because I always feel like I'm in somebody's way.
yeah.
My wife refuses to go to the mall with me.
I wouldn't
She
either.
won't even let me go by myself anymore. It's
hate
like a
it.
freak show.
Grub-
It's
grub-
like
grub-
a circus.
the best thing was I said to Marie one time, "Come on, we'll go shopping. Day out, we'll walk around nice and cool, blah blah blah. A couple things I want to look at." Okay. She said, "I am really busy." As she's sitting on the couch with her phone. I'm very busy today. I just don't want no part of that. She says, because if we both get locked up, she says, who's going to bail us out? It's just, I mean, it's a little insane because, like you said, everybody's self-centered, especially out here, because out here, nobody really bothers with nobody. I don't have no neighbors knocking on the door, a cup of sugar, or can you get this, or can you borrow this, whatever. They don't bother you that way. Okay. But when they walk past, they see I got the camera outside. Okay, I got something in the smoker, and I'm cooking something on top, and I got one old bitty.
How's it going, Tom?
Bingo. Freaking really? Really? You want to do this? I mean, it's just crazy. It's just craziness. I mean, but there again, everybody looks at me and says, "Well, it's you. You're just a obnoxious, whatever." No, I'm pretty nice to people. Don't piss me the frig off. Okay. There again, and then I like the ones that by the produce. Okay. I like to go to the Mexican market. Okay. I don't understand a word they're saying. They grin, "Hello, how you doing?" and let you go by. Everything is nice. Okay. Go to the Oriental market. Okay. They can't be more accommodating to help you out. Prices are much better the whole bit.
Mm-hmm.
You go to a general supermarket with all these ignorant bastards. Then you got the ones that wear, what do they call them pants?
Booty shorts.
There you go. Or the ones where you can see
Oh, those
everything.
are terrible.
Yeah, I hate
No,
doing that.
Grumpus would never, ever want to be.
No, so
It's
I'm walking through with the cart like this, and all of a sudden this one walks in front of me. Especially if you go to Sprouts, okay, because they all think that they're in good shape and this and that. Especially when it comes across.
Well,
With
yeah, those are the crunchy moms.
yeah.
The what?
And,
But you got to understand, Tom. Sometimes that's all I have to wear.
but then if you're looking at these chicks, and all of a sudden they look at you like, look you up and down like, what are you?
Why are you looking at me?
I'm
It's
looking at
a
the
lot of
crack.
trouble to look like that for me not to look at you.
Yeah, I'm looking at the crack of your ass, you piece of shit. So keep moving, get out of my way. I mean, just I don't know. I just
See, and that is
I'm
something
with you.
I always
Hey,
taught my daughter. Do not, as my father used to say, if you're not going to do business, don't advertise.
I totally agree. Totally agree. And then the women that think they should wear them that really
Oh,
should.
Lord have mercy. Spandex was not made for them.
You better
No,
believe-
no,
you
no,
better
no.
believe.
That's
didn't
a
forget. I'm gonna
privilege,
tell you.
not a right.
I'm going to tell you a quick story. Back in the day, where you had the bar,
Okay.
and I tell you, we had tons and tons of people come through there with bands. We had 3 bands going at one time. So me and my buddy Mike, okay, Mike was a real big dude, and these chicks would come in with. That's when spandex first came out. Okay, well, this chick came in. And I tell you what, she was a knockout. All right. So Mike, Charlotte, please don't take offense to what I'm going to say, but.
I'm listening. I won't take offense.
All right. He looked at me. He said, "Boy, I need a mile of her shit just to see where it came from." Okay. So now we go. Now we close the bar at 2:00 in the morning. All right. This is like 9:00. So we start throwing people out. Come on, you got to go. Last call. Get out. Pushing them out. Pushing a lot of people out. So then we do bathroom checks. Make sure this and that. Well, I go into the ladies' room, kick the door open. Okay. And in the stall is this good-looking chick. Passed out like a summer gun. Okay. Thought she got her pants down and then took a dump.
Oh no!
So I laughed so hard I started screaming out my lungs. Yo, Mike! Mike! She's ready for you. She's ready for it. Was the same one he said he demolished shift way. There you go. Smorgasbord, knock yourself. He actually had to pick her up and carry her out the door.
Oh, that's funny.
I said, here you go, right here, boy. Talk about money for nothing.
There's nothing like a bit of toilet humor, is there?
Yeah, exactly. Make a night go through. Unbelievable. But you're 100% right. I mean, just people have no regard for nobody, and they just don't care. I mean, amazing. The girl, I went, my blood work and stuff, and so this one walks in, calls my name. Okay, come on. We walk all the way to the back of the building. Okay, she's a little chunker. So she says to me, "Guys, need for you to get on the scale." I said, "You first."
Hang in there, Charlotte. Hang in there.
I told her, I said, "You after you." I said, "Ladies first. You get on there. So let's see what you got." After I get up on the scale, get off it. She says, "You got to measure you." I said, "You did that 3 months ago. I didn't shrink with the frig, or I don't have, what do they call them shoes?
Platforms.
Platforms. I don't have platform shoes. Everything's the same." Then they walk me all the way back up into the first waiting room from when I first come in the door, instead of just getting me right there. Put the scale and everything in that room. So you're going to put everybody in there. Well, the whole idea is to get your blood pressure pushed up. Then I had a short sleeve shirt on. She takes the pressure cup, puts it over my arm, over my clothes, and then pumps it up. She's, "Ooh, it's a little high." I said, "Let me roll my shirt up."
Just
Oh,
walk
well, wait.
a mile and a half.
Yeah, I said, "You just walked me to freaking the strip and back." Okay. And now you're telling me my blood pressure's high the whole bit. So with that, the doctor comes in and he says, "Wow, pressure's a little high." I said, "No, it's not." He looks at me. We're going to go through this again. Over my shirt, the whole bit. I said, "Walk me down to where, MGM Grand is to get weighed." I said, "And back up to the other side to bootleggers." So it's the old landmarks. So he said, "All right, let's not worry about that." So he said, we try to teach everybody here what to do. He says, next time, let us know. Hold the phone. I said, I tried to call this morning to see if I can get an earlier appointment. Okay. I said, I can get a hold of Biden better than I can get a hold of anybody
Oh my.
in this friggin' office. So he looked at me, really? So we're going back and forth again. So now this is probably 15 minutes, maybe 10 minutes after she did my blood pressure. So she said it was like 156 over whatever it was. Okay. Did it again. He did it. Okay. Rolled my sleeve up, skin a whole bit. It was 115 over 70.
Huh.
Quite the difference.
Yeah, quite the big difference. I said, so that's another prescription that I'm not taking. I'm getting off the freaking pills you got me on to begin with. With that said, get all done. Okay, well, we'll see you. And maybe we should go get this test. Listen, pal, I'm going to be 70 years old. I'm done with tests. There ain't no more tests. Ain't poking me no more. Colonoscopy. Nope, sorry. And I told him, I said, the last time I had that done, I said, I woke up, the doctor had both hands on my shoulders. We ain't going through that again. This guy didn't have a sense. He didn't have a sense of humor, no how.
Hey, Charlotte, did that offend you?
I'm sorry.
It's not your channel, Charlotte. You can speak freely.
So my whole point was this chick that did my blood pressure and walked me, to Phoenix and back.
Right.
When I went outside, she's sitting on the side of the building smoking a cigarette. I said, let me check your lungs.
Oh my God.
Unbelievable. What are you going to do, right? But that's the way it is. Nobody. Patrick, a while back before I get my blood work done, I called the office. I couldn't we have these different places where you go to. It's supposed to be convenient. You get your blood work done, and then they do it right there, and then they send it to the doctor. Well, now you can't get a hold of these people for some odd reason. I don't know why. So now they're doing whatever the hell it was. So I called the doctor's office. I said, listen, I got this. You could tell she was a young girl. What can I do for you? I says, I need to get blood work done. I said, but Quest are not taking any appointments, and I got to get done before I see the doctor in a week. So she says, blood work. She says, well, what do you want to do with your blood? Here we go. I said, I want to see if it's freaking red, you moron. Is there somebody there I can talk to? Okay. Yeah, hold on. Another one gets on. Well, why do you want blood work for? I said, ask your boss, you freaking dope. Okay. And then I just hung up. This is the world we live in now. You know what I mean?
Hey, Tom.
I'm with Walt Kowalski right there. Yeah.
Tom, just want to confirm. I just want to confirm that it was both hands, was it?
Both hands like this on the back.
Both hands.
Yeah. And you know what? I do.
Lucky you, Tom. Lucky you.
I do remember. I do remember hearing Frank Sinatra.
Hey, Tom. Some of us have to pay for that.
Yeah. Oh, I did. This was not part of the copay.
Oh God.
Unbelievable.
This is turning into a really good live stream, and I'm not even sobered up yet.
Well, see.
Speaking of that, I'll be right back.
There you go.
Both hands. Both hands.
Oh goodness.
Both hands, man.
If you, deep, breathe deep.
We just took Violet to the doctor sometime this week, and they have referred her for 1, physical therapy, and 2, a rheumatologist.
Oh no, she's too young for that.
Well, I know, and also she's got these issues, and I told the doctor, I said, sometimes I feel like I'm living with a 17-year-old hypochondriac
Could be.
because
be.
everything hurts her all of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I
mostly
live
her
with
hip.
one of those.
Mm-hmm.
It's mostly her hips and her back and her feet and her chest. Because she has costochondritis, which is a inflammation of the bone, the cartilage that holds your ribs onto your sternum.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's common in young folks, especially young folks who push around a 350-pound instrument, you know?
Yeah.
And it can happen. It's a thing. But I'm just, I hope that that's what I am dealing with and
Yeah.
not something that requires a rheumatologist. Because, well, in a perfect world, you'd be able to fix one and not the other.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can fix hypochondria, but
Troy
Nope.
V, I went through that not too long ago. Okay, the call center. Hi, this is Mike. Okay, and then hold on a minute. Another guy gets on. Hello. Let me speak to
Oh!
Mike. Let me speak to Mike. This is Mike. Your name's not freaking Mike. Number
no,
one.
you're not.
Yeah. Number two, and you're not in Anaheim either.
And I pressed 1.
Yeah, and you're in New Delhi, you red bastard. Now let me speak to somebody that speaks English. Plain and simple. You know what? The issue with I don't feel good or I'm hurting, bones hurting, stuff like that. I don't know. Do women go through growing pains like a boy does?
Not like boys do. In my experience, just knowing I've had 3 girls, I'm a woman myself. I've got 4 boys, and my youngest son has struggled with growing pains since he was 2 years old. He would wake up in the middle of the night screaming.
Wow.
And
Yeah.
and now, I mean, it's not, he doesn't scream anymore, but he will come to me still sometimes and say, "Mom, can I get a Motrin because my legs are hurting?"
Yeah.
And
It could be the after. I don't know. She's 17.
I don't think
God.
that's what I really believe, that there's something going on because, number one, she's anemic.
Okay.
Number 2, she has all these joint problems. She has all these inflammatory conditions like the costochondritis and the plantar fasciitis. She's 17. She should not have plantar fasciitis.
No. Well, that there again. I'm not a doctor, but I went through this whole routine with all that stuff that they throw at you. Okay. How does she eat? I mean, is she,
Like garbage. Like garbage.
Then I got to guarantee you one thing. Okay.
Changing her
basically
diet
what it
would
is.
improve her condition.
Yeah, I think that either too much carbs, too many sugars. Could be something that she's eating all the time that's not agreeing with her. And I'm going to tell you something. I'm losing my mind with some of these channels that are out there that do claim to be keto.
Mhm.
Okay, and if I ate half the stuff that they're pushing or that they're making,
Right.
okay, I'd be in the emergency room.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so that has a lot to do. The diet has a lot to do with it.
I agree. And we were talking about that today. Because number 1, she doesn't like to eat red meat. Well, that's where all your iron is, in the red meat. And I told her, I said, you have got to start making better choices.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she was telling me, well, I just want to lose some weight. She's not overweight. She's curvy, where girls are supposed to be curvy, but she's not overweight.
I'm not making light of it, but the bottom line is to be that curvy, maybe she's avoiding eating, decent food.
She's definitely avoiding eating decent food.
Yeah, so that could have a lot to do with it.
Definitely. And but she her father has an autoimmune disease. We've had her tested for the one he has. She does not have the gene for that particular autoimmune disease.
Okay.
But there's others.
But just the basic things for being anemic and stuff like that. and avoiding red meat. So that would have a lot to do with it, and also might need some organ meat as far as like liver.
Oh, she will not eat that.
Yeah,
She-
that's
There's
what I'm saying.
no way.
To get that back into your system, maybe to get
Right.
blood. Back
Well,
on
I'll tell you what she uses to get it back in her system. These.
Red Bull. Yeah,
It's just iron.
yeah, but that's
I mean, there's nothing else in it.
Yeah.
Iron. But and then she's got some female issues too that cause the anemia. So at least that's what they're saying.
I am not walking with a cane, or I have no more joint pain. Like I said, I'm back every Saturday playing because because I changed up, got rid of all that crap that I was eating.
Right.
Basically, what it was, just nice and clean. But other than that, I mean, Jesus. I mean,
So-
everything today is a freaking pill. Everything is, well, take this, take that. Or
Well, I told her this today. I said, look, you're going to have to start taking control of some of your health care too. I said, I don't get access to your medical records next month. I said, does that mean I have to still pay for all this stuff too?
well, my daughter told
Fair
my
question.
my daughter told my grandson, pretty cool, pretty easy.
Mm-hmm.
She says, this rent's expensive where we're living.
Mm-hmm.
Food, you want to start cooking like your grandfather,
Mm-hmm.
okay? You need to get a job. Yeah, I mean, he does work on computers and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's 21 and he's not working?
No, he does online stuff. You know what I mean? So yeah. Well,
You're
there
making a
again.
living.
So do I. I make
No.
about $100 every 6 or 8 months.
And the point is that they keep that from me because they know exactly how I feel about that. Okay, so when I was with him, we spent a little bit more time together now, and I told him square business. Let me tell you something. I said, I was your age. I said I was getting chased around by fathers about taking their daughters out. Okay, working in a bar. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
7 nights a week. I said, and I was getting ready to get married
Mm-hmm.
at your age. I said, so I applaud you for what you're doing, but guess what? Enough's enough. Get your ass
Well,
moving.
He needs to make some money.
Yeah, exactly. No, he needs to.
He's
He needs to
21,
move
for
on.
God's sake.
He needs to move to frig on. Is exactly what it is.
Mhm.
And he's got it. I think he's got it in this. They had some other obvious things that when
Yeah.
south. And but anyway, but the bottom
and I
line
think
is,
it's great that he wants to stay there with his mom because she probably needs him right now.
yeah. But that is, man. I just think and I cringe
Mm-hmm.
to hear my father say, "Oh, just stay here with mommy. It's okay." He would kick my ass up and down the hallway.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I had 3 jobs. I had 3 jobs I was doing since I was 12. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I mean? I did. Everybody says, "Well, times change." No, it doesn't. Time does not change. It's just the same stuff, different era. You know.
Yeah,
Courtesy and responsibility hasn't gone out.
that's right.
Right. Yeah.
Responsibility is a popular thing to neglect anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does this stuff. In other words, he does this stuff on Google. Okay, for Google. Okay, but it's few and far between.
Right.
When it hits, it's decent. You know what I mean? The whole
Right.
bit. But I said, come on, move on. I think I got him looking into doing a little bit like UNLV, but stuff with the computers for the casinos.
Yeah.
Now he wants to cook. I said, well, now you're in my realm here. You know, I would right now go get a job in a pizzeria. Start learning that end of it, and then just work your way up if that's what you want to do. That's
My
the best
son
place.
makes great money in a pizza joint.
Yeah, that's a place to start right there because very
Mhm.
fast. Okay,
Mhm.
a lot of different components going on with it, and you learn how to work in the kitchen. That's for sure.
Definitely.
So, yeah.
Did I tell you that my daughter's boyfriend is thinking about going to culinary school?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but coming out of the pandemic and everything like that, I don't know exactly if that's feasible now as far as money wise. They
Ah.
don't pay. They don't pay. You can go to these big hotel chains, okay,
Yeah.
but you're up against the odds. You're up against. They might teach. Actually, it's really no more cooking. The basics, okay. What they'll do,
Business management.
but it's more about running a restaurant than actually cooking. That's the downside of that.
Mhm.
Charlotte,
Yes.
try and encourage him to be a plumber.
He's
I
too
see.
pretty to be a plumber.
Oh no, there's some pretty plumbers out there. You know why they're so pretty? Because they make all the freaking money.
I
That's
know.
right.
They do. They do.
Plumbers. If I could
That's
go
it.
back, I'm sorry, Tom, but my musical career was a joke. I never
Yep.
made 1 cent. I should have
Yep.
been a plumber, Charlotte.
Yeah.
Them plumbers look pretty attractive with a pocket full of bills.
Yeah,
And I'll
got-
just tell
we
you
got
right
crack.
now, Charlotte, if I'd been a plumber, I wouldn't be sitting in an outhouse right now. Put it that way. Put it that way.
It's kind of nice in here.
Oh God. He's got air conditioning finally,
I
yeah.
bet you won't like it in the winter.
Hey,
right?
I'm ready for
It-
winter right now.
hey, is the toilet paper over or under in your house?
Hang on.
That's got to be over.
It better be over.
Over.
Has to be over.
I don't want to be sort of silly here, but I would lose my shit if it's under. When I go into a bathroom and it's under, I go nuts. I just go crazy.
We got to did this.
Who would do that? Who does it under? It's got to be over because you got to see how much. No question.
Like, I don't understand. Oh,
It's got to be
That's
over.
funny. That's funny. Hey, a couple years ago, we were wondering if we were going to have it either over or under. Told Maria, said, you start seeing that shower curtain disappear, you know where it's going.
A little at a time.
dude, I started crocheting little.
You know what? You know what's funny, and I don't want to get into the end of it about whatever, but talking about going to culinary school and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
Okay? There isn't one restaurant that you go to, okay,
Mhm.
that doesn't have not from this country working there.
Mm.
Not one. We went to back when I lived in Florida. This guy Tony, me and him became fast friends. We were neighbors. They would spend 6 months up in Ohio. He had an Italian restaurant up in Ohio, pizzeria Italian restaurant,
Mm-hmm.
and 6 months down in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
So me and him, I'd start cooking. He'd come over. He'd bring a bottle of scotch over. Okay, and we'd sit there and sip on it, and whatever I was cooking, and his wife would come over. We became pretty good friends.
Yeah.
So what I did was I started on Sundays. Okay, we probably had 6 couples that would get together once a month,
Mm-hmm.
and everybody would pick a restaurant to go to. Okay, so he picked this one, I picked that one, whatever, the whole bit. So I picked this one place. It was an Italian place, but a little pizzeria, but they had fine dining in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I would give everybody where it was at, the whole bit, so they could check it out, the whole 9 yards. So on the guys, there's 2 brothers. On their commercial was full Italian restaurant cooked by Italians, blah blah blah. Went through the whole routine. So this guy Tony, he says to me, "I'm ready for this place. It looks like a lot of good food, the whole bit." Okay, so we all meet up at this place, all right? And it was a nice Sunday because we'd get there like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay, and have a couple glasses of wine, unwind a little bit. It turned out to be an early night, but it was a good time with everybody together. You know what I mean? We laugh, carry on the whole bit. So Tony had a snoot full of wine. We're on our way out. So the guy that owned, the one brother that was there that owned the place, shook my hand. Thank you very much for coming, because I had called ahead of time and made sure. I talked to him like beginning of the week that we're going to bring these people in. Might be more, might be less. And, no problem. We'll take care of it. So he says, Sunday's usually a little light for us. He says, so we'll be able to take care of you, no problem. So on the way out, this guy, Tony, looks, and the kitchen was wide open. And he looks, and there's 4 or 5 Mexican guys back in the kitchen. So he looks at them and looks at the owner. He says, "What part of Naples are they from?"
Southern.
The guy followed us outside. No, no.
Oh,
They're Italian, this and that. Tony said, "Bullshit. I'm Italian. What are you talking?" So Tony's laughing. It was like, we had a good time laughing about it the whole bit. So, yeah, I mean, every place you go to, it's just one guy runs it, and everybody else, you need to speak a different language. So now it's Tony's turn.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Now it's Tony's turn. So he picks this one restaurant, and we get to the place, and the owner opens up the door, looks at Tony, "Buongiorno, how you doing?" And they start speaking Italian back and forth. So he says, Tony said he was from Sorrento, wherever. And then Jackie, his wife, she was from the other part of Italy. Marie's from Sicily, okay? And the guy looked at me, and he says, "What part of Italy are you from?" I said, "Dublin."
Dublin.
And off we went. We started laughing, and we had a really good time. But he talked to me. He said, "I'd like to see the kitchen." No problem. All right. opens up the door, and we look, and he said, "We're not going to go. We're just going to take a quick look." Same thing. Most of them guys were from Peru or whatever. So I feel bad for younger guys who want to cook, okay, trying to get a job in there, because guess what? Not going to make the money. Not going to make the money like you used to make the money.
Right.
So it's a shame. It really is a shame. And
Well,
out here, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Out here, what?
I said out here it's rampant. It's just nobody.
I told Violet, I said, well, I think it's great that he wants to do something creative like that. I said, but one of y'all are going to have to be able to make some money if y'all are going to be hanging out together.
Bingo.
I said, so that environmental science degree will probably come in real handy.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Mojo. And you know what, Charlotte? That's not the furthest thing from the truth either. That is right there.
So hopefully,
Mr. Mojo.
Mr. Mojo, what's going on, man?
What's up, brother?
Good morning, guys. Gosh, you guys are up pretty early, huh?
Early.
Yeah, we did get up early.
Or this morning.
Got up yesterday.
You guys want to see what I just made?
Yes.
Because I'm not in my normal realm,
Yeah.
but I just made some amazing pulled pork, right?
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
How did I make this pulled pork? I didn't smoke it.
Uh-oh.
Instapot. Oh.
Because that's going to be for a breakfast sandwich tomorrow. So
Sounds
I don't have a smoker with me, but you know what I'm going to buy, you guys, is the pit barrel. I'm going to get a pit barrel, I think.
So you moved now, right?
Well, I'm in Washington State. I did purchase a house already. My family's over there, but until January is when I can move over there. But I am going to be over there in about a week.
Now, you went to Alabama?
It's right on the border. It's a hour north of Biloxi,
We're
the Mississippi side.
Yeah, not too far from Charlotte.
Yeah.
Where are you at, Charlotte?
I'm in Long Beach, Mississippi, which
Long Beach. Isn't that the West Coast? No, just kidding. The West Coast.
it's just west of Gulfport.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna have to hook up and meet then.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah. Because it's a pretty neat piece of property. It's in Louisville.
Oh my
Lucedale.
God, I'm serious. Loosedale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cute little town. That little town is so beautiful and cute. And we're just right outside. We're still in city limits. It's 3 acres.
Nice.
So nice piece of property.
Yeah,
So,
me and my
pretty
sister are
excited.
looking at property over in Hurley, which is just south of Loosedale.
Okay. Yeah.
We don't know if we're going to end up there or not.
Yeah. It's a nice area. I like it where it's at. It's not
Very
too far away from stuff, but
Right.
yet,
But
it's
suited. Yeah.
So
And
did you
beautiful
transfer?
scenery that way.
Did you
Beautiful.
transfer with your job?
No, I'm retiring in January, and that's why I'm
Oh, okay.
staying. That's
I'll be
why I
back.
have to stay. That's why I have to stay till January, is because that's when I'm going to retire from Aramark. And then I'm not going to be rich, but I'm going to be happy. I always said I'm going to do it about a year prior. That way I can get everything prepped, and it went quick.
Mhm.
And now I
Okay.
just have the waiting game.
Yeah.
You sold your place though, didn't you, Mojo?
Yeah, I sold it and then bought a place out there.
Okay, but okay, yeah, I got you. And the last time I talked to you, you were getting ready to put everything up for sale.
Oh man, it you guys, when I took off, so we put it on the market and then 3 cars drove to Alabama, and it pretty much sold in like 8 hours.
Wow.
It was pretty
Yeah.
quick. It was a quick sell.
So you-
20,000 over asking.
Really? Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
See, you did a little bit better than I did. I mean, we came out here to Vegas and stayed with my daughter and this and that, and she said, "Pop, you know what? If something happens with you, I got the kids. I got to fly back down. Do something with them. Fly back over, see what's wrong with you. To hold on you. Wouldn't it be easy
Yeah.
for you to come out here?
Yeah.
Twist my arm twice to come out to Vegas." We went
Yeah.
back home. We went back home, and I put it up. I put it up on a Tuesday. Sold it Friday, but I sold furniture, everything. I
Yeah.
don't have none of my grills, nothing, everything. The guy put
Yeah.
up my tools, the whole bit. So yeah, we were a little bit better than that. I mean,
Yeah, I did a similar thing. I got rid of all the furniture, some grills, just a lot of stuff, threw all of our stuff in these 3 pods and shipped it over there.
cool. I'm
But,
happy. We really am.
I did buy a Cuisinart today though, the flat top that's a round, it's a circle flat top.
Oh
One
yeah,
like
yeah,
the
yeah.
dude's got.
Dude
What's-
loves that.
What's that?
Dude,
Dude's got one of those.
Yeah, so I had the smaller one, and then I just went ahead and got the bigger one, and it's just going to be delivered to my wife, and she's like, "What's this?" And that's
Yeah.
when I was like, if I'm doing this, I need to get another smoker, and I think I'm going to go with the barrel.
Okay, yeah, everybody's going that way now. Everybody's
Yeah.
getting that barrel.
It's pretty nice. I had this one of these accounts that I deliver to. He's always smoking on a smaller one, and he convinced me. It's on sale right now too, so why not, right?
Yeah. I had the Kamado Joe, the junior. I had the small one.
No, the
Okay.
Kamado Joe. Yeah,
the small junior one. I tell you what, that worked. That thing worked perfect.
yeah, the
Yeah.
ceramic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but if I have an electric one out on the balcony, so I got to pick and choose when I do it, because the old woman around the corner from me, if I start smoking, she has a habit of wanting to call 911. So we got to be careful with that,
yeah. Oh yeah. So how's everybody doing?
Good.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's a 4th of July weekend. Right.
It's someone's birthday.
Yeah, his birthday is going to be on the 4th.
Oh, is it the 4th?
Yeah,
Yep. Yep.
the guy
Wow.
in the outhouse. Patrick, I'm buying. You want a beer?
Absolutely.
Yeah, bring me one too.
All right, be right back.
Wow, another birthday, huh?
Oh man, they won't stop.
They go by quick, man. I know.
They're faster and faster every year.
Yeah. So I
Yeah,
bought also my first lawnmower, the what was it, Cub Cadet, 0 turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I need that out there, and that's going to be work. So
Yeah, but that's a fun toy.
yeah, my wife's going to have to do it until I get completely out there.
So they're all moved in down there already. And-
Oh yeah,
And where are you at now?
I'm still in Washington State.
You're in Washington. All right.
Yeah. So I have a big list over there when I get there. I have to put together the table and chairs and the bed and just a ton of stuff and get my shop in order and all that stuff. Yeah, I have I don't know if you saw it, but it's a huge basement bunker thing, man. This thing is huge. I have a huge shop, man. It's going to be nice. The guy kind of like overdid it. He was almost like a prepper. I don't know. and of course all the tornadoes and stuff. But yeah, it's pretty nice, man. I have a good bunker. We kind of got both worlds what we wanted over there. So she got what she wanted, and I got what I wanted. So
how far from the Gulf are you?
So my sister lives in Gulf Shores, and she's about, I want to say, an hour and a half, maybe.
So you're inland quite a bit then.
Well, it's an hour north of Biloxi, which is right there.
Okay.
But I am.
It takes us about an hour to get to where he is.
So, and then I have another sister in Alabama, and then a brother. He has 120 acres over there in Alabama, and then yeah, and some people up in Tennessee.
Yeah, I think Russ Jones is in Biloxi.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I do believe you're correct.
Yeah.
He's down there in Biloxi.
He won't be
Yep.
too far from you.
Yep. Yeah. I spoke to him about that. Yeah, did you know that's the mini, what do they call it? The little Las Vegas
That's what
down there.
Biloxi?
Yeah, I guess so. It's a huge casino resorts are down there.
I had no
It's-
idea.
Yeah, it's
Campus.
No, I didn't know that.
Really? Huh.
yeah, they have some good sized ones down there. And it looks like they're recovering pretty good down there because those hurricanes that hit them wiped them out pretty good. I can't remember how many feet, 20-something feet.
28 feet here where I live.
Yeah, 28 feet. Could you imagine 28 feet of water from the ground up? 28 feet, you guys. That's crazy.
And there were waves on top of that.
Yeah.
And then Zeta hit 3 years
Nice.
ago. And
Yeah.
Oh, this keeps it.
we had 12 feet then.
Hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's cold. This,
It got
This
colder
thing
when
keeps
you
it-
put it in there, didn't it?
I mean, like this should be called Hot Point. Very good. Wow.
It's so cold it's on fire.
you hit that nail on the head before, Charlotte.
Yes, I did.
Rumpus, you're on fire. Yeah, he is. Chuck, what's up, brother? Chuck's in the house.
I think you'll enjoy it.
Oh,
It's
I will.
Place.
Yeah. Everybody I talk to out here on the West Coast go, why? Why would you choose that? Why would you go over there? Why this? Why that?
Why not?
Because that's where I want to go, right?
Right.
It's
Good
Well,
enough.
it's close
And-
to your family.
yeah, I have a lot. I come from a pretty large family. I have family all over the place.
Oh, I see.
But I even have family in Florida.
People asked us the same thing when we came here.
Yeah.
Why did you go to Mississippi? And I said, well, it's the only place that we can afford to live a block away from the water.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. You know what? When I went out there this last time, up there in Moosedale, they have a Walmart, and that's one of the almost only grocery stores, really.
Right.
And what I don't like to talk negative about companies on YouTube, but their
You don't
prices were higher on some stuff than they were here in Washington State, which we are an expensive state.
Uh-huh.
And I was blown away, and I could not believe it because Mississippi is one of the most
Economically depressed
states in the United States.
is the.
Yes. And I was just appalled. I was just like, you come in here, big giant, and you do this to these poor people that really can't afford stuff, and you do that, really? Come on now.
Well, that's like we were talking before about out here.
Yeah.
I just watched this one guy from I guess from San Diego. He comes out. He goes all around the country and does controversial things, but he splits it down the middle. He don't let the politics come into it, whatever, and just talks about it. Well, he was out here and they showed the one video that he did was the high end of Las Vegas in this part of Nevada. Okay. And then the next video he did, he showed just the poorest sections and how people are living. Then the third one he did was about the homeless. Okay. But the point that he was doing about it is all focused on the strip, all focused on these big corporations and stuff like that. You go 20 or 30 miles out of the town, like Pahrump or different places like that, you're like in another country. And how it's done. So it's the older I get, I was saying before, the older I get, it's not equal. There's nothing equal. Either you got it or you don't, and that's it.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Mojo, what did you want to ask? Because I
What's
didn't hear
that?
the question. I didn't hear the
Oh, did
question.
I don't remember. Did I ask a question? You
Well,
guys,
you
I'm
said
so
you wanted
tired.
to ask me a question, and then you started talking about Walmart.
I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't want to say I'm old, but I'm getting up there a little
I
bit.
get it.
What was I going to ask you? That's too funny. But I,
Is there
you know what, I'm
another
going
grocery store or anywhere?
to, yeah, right. I'm going to tell you what, I love it over there. I absolutely love it. I can't wait. The people, you guys, most of you guys already know, the people are amazing, man. Even the younger generation over there, the way they have a little respect. I would imagine in the biggest cities that we have out there, I'm sure you get that rough, people, but for the most part, these people are just absolutely sweet people, man.
Yeah.
Hang on. You just said the younger people have respect.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, where are you at?
He's comparing the Southern to Washington.
Hey, Mojo Patrick's from Walt Karlowski is from the South, but he's
South
from
Africa.
South Australia.
South Africa.
He's in
South
Australia.
Africa.
Hey, you guys have no clue, man. Like where I'm at, the rudeness is just out of control. These people are just so rude and mean. And, every time I go to the store right here,
We were just talking about this.
these people are just ridiculous. It's rough. This is, I'm in Seattle, right? Just outside of Seattle. And I have no desire to go into Seattle anymore, but it's bad. It's just the way these people are coming, man. And these kids, it's pretty bad.
You're being so polite when you say that. It wasn't like that an hour ago here.
No,
We weren't being that polite. We were being quite vicious, I'd say.
Yeah.
Ain't vicious.
Like that, because it is everywhere. It is everywhere. This rudeness.
It is everywhere, and some places are even the bigger cities, you guys, especially on the West Coast. The bigger cities are pretty rough. It's pretty bad. Tons of just tents and homelessness going on, and drugs and all that other garbage. But
I didn't even get that.
it's rough.
I hear. We're down here. We hear about San Francisco as being one of the worst places.
San Francisco's it's gotten pretty rough, man.
Yeah.
When you come into the Bay Area, it's just I couldn't believe it the last time I was down there, and I was just like, holy smokes! It's your Portland, it's your Seattle, your LA. I know LA is just as bad. I haven't been down to LA in quite a while, but
LA's in bad shape, really is.
Yeah.
There again. You have when people say the haves and the have-nots, okay, and they say no, there's no such thing. That's bullcrap.
Yeah, there is.
Because there is. I don't care where you go, how you do it. But
even here in Mississippi, there's haves and have-nots.
Yeah. So
and most of the folks north of the interstate are the have-nots.
I used to love going to Reno. Okay, Reno was a pretty town. All right. You had, I can't think of the name of the lake up there. The huge lake that separates them in California, both sides. I can't think of the name of it.
Oh, you're talking about
absolutely gorgeous up in there.
I know, yeah.
Lake, I can't think of it. Anyway, actually beautiful. Now you go back up to Reno now. Oh, it's like you're not that far out of Harlem, New York. That's for sure.
Really?
Yeah, really
I
bad.
went to San Francisco. I was in San Francisco in 94 or 95, and I had friends there, and took me on a tour all around the Bay Area, and I thought this is one of the most beautiful
Yeah.
places I've ever seen. It's just unbelievable beauty, and to hear what's happened there now is horrendous.
Mm-hmm.
Lake Tahoe is what I'm talking about.
Tahoe. There you go.
Yeah, there's some gorgeous
Lake
places
Tahoe.
up through there, but you get into Reno, horrible. Oh, I tell you, really bad. And it's a shame because, you know, many years ago I used to drive over the road, okay, and coming out of California and coming into Reno, okay, and you're coming up out of the mountains, coming back down around, and you look down, and Reno's in the valley there, and I'm telling you, the lights, fantastic. You know, take care of the people, really beautiful. Now, next time I went back up there, wow, what a difference. What a
Mhm.
My son-in-law was raised in Carson City,
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
that's the capital here.
where the Bunny Ranch.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and see, you know, and here's the difference. Now there is a lot of little towns out once you get outside of the city limits and stuff like
Yeah.
that. They're absolutely gorgeous. Okay, nobody bothers you the whole bit.
Right.
But there again, they are left behind.
Mhm.
It just doesn't exist. And I know one woman had a bar and restaurant. I'm talking restaurant, hamburger joint, stuff like that. Okay. Somebody went into the men's room, put a cigarette in, thought he put the cigarette out, but put it in the trash can, burnt the roof off the top of the place.
Oh, for the love of Pete.
Oh no.
Okay. So now she said, my insurance company all of a sudden can't get a hold of them. They're not calling them back. Okay. So therefore they said, no, it's not covered. Your policy lapse or whatever the bull crap was. So now she just has a little spot open. Okay. Where she does business. She says, they said, well, do a GoFundMe. She said, who's going to go fund a bar? Okay. So what she said,
Do that every week.
yeah. She said, why don't you try a GoFundMe? She said, not enough money. They won't accept it. Can't get a contractor to work.
Huh.
So she's just letting it go. She's just going from there. But that's when you get lost in the government. Government
Right.
let you go. So many people that need to be helped. Okay, need to help themselves too sometimes.
Man, don't get me started on that, man. We've
Sorry,
worked our whole lives away, and my wife just wanted to go on unemployment for like 2 months,
Mhm.
and the state of Washington made her pay it back
Really?
because she wanted to try Uber Eats or something,
Yeah.
Mhm.
and did it for one day and said, no, you lose money. I can't do this. I can't afford it. Nope. That was a whole nother mess. I mean, it was only $1,500 she had to pay back or something. Or I ended up paying back, but it's just like these people, I know people that have been on it for years, and she couldn't even do it for 2 months.
Yeah. I mean, there again. That's what I'm talking about. That kind of crap. But yet, the people who pass these laws and stuff like that, they're secure, starting out at $174,000 a year. Okay, they're secure. They'll make sure that their pockets are lined and stay lined. That's the problem. That's the problem with the drugs. That's the problem with the homelessness. Again, the other night I watched another video, okay, on YouTube about the border. Okay, now this guy turns around. He had 3 or 4 different sheriffs from Yuma, and a couple other places. Okay, in Arizona on the border states. Okay. These guys turned around and said, it is not a border issue that the government or anybody else wants to fix. It happens to be the cartels who run the border.
Well, I would imagine so.
Do you know that when they cross the border, okay, whoever it is, wherever they're from, they drop their money and their IDs before they cross the U.S.
So you watched the same one I watched.
Yeah, Pete. Pete.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
guy's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Pretty neat guy.
yeah,
But that's pretty. risky, man. He said I think he's been shot at too.
Yeah. So, but the bottom line is that, you know, they go so far with what they can do for you. But you know what? They'll bring 300-400 up at one end of the border. There might be 125 people on duty. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Real nice.
Yeah, I just bought this today, man. Sorry for interrupting you.
Yeah, no problem.
But,
That's
Oh,
gorgeous.
that's a beauty.
yeah, this is like my little paring knife.
Cool.
Bought 2 knives today, you guys. I'm pretty excited. Gosh, that's beautiful.
Yeah. Well, that's
Sure
really nice.
is.
But they drop their IDs and stuff so that when they get to the United States, they can't ship them back. They don't know where they come from. I never knew that kind of stuff there. That was crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff down there that goes on that we're not aware of, and there's so many people. I mean, you know what? It's just a mess, man.
That's why I do keto cooking, because you know what? I try to get rid of all the carbs and the sugar. Horse shit. Wake up, Grump.
Yeah.
About to lose it.
Yeah, I hear you, kiddo.
Here's another one, you guys.
Oh yeah.
Teardrop.
Damascus?
Yeah, and it's a teardrop, or they call it a teardrop, I guess, or
Yeah.
something like that. And this one's pretty nice.
That's
I like how they fit too.
Yeah.
So when you get back to Mississippi, you're gonna start doing your Saturday lives again, and
Oh, I'm still doing them. I'm prepping right now for tomorrow, and just because of the way it's all set up, I'm very limited on what I have.
yeah.
Well,
So-
you guys in your rent house right now?
Yeah, I'm at my sister's house. This is my sister's house.
Oh, okay.
So, no, I'm not going to rent a house. I'm not going to spend more money than I don't need to spend.
Yeah.
Right.
Because when you retire and you're on a fixed income, and you just hope your wife has a job, because I don't want to work for a minute, you know.
Well, that's the American dream.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
Yeah.
At that point,
So
you
she'll-
get, you
she'll
know,
have a job, I'm sure.
It's the American dream, and then you wake up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the problem. That's the whole problem.
Yeah.
Get out-
Yeah, the American
yourself-
dream.
Well, the prices of stuff. I mean, everybody here cooks. Everybody that goes to the store and buys stuff, and you get tired of hearing about the same. The prices going up. Prices going on. Why? Why is it? Why are they doing it? They're running out of excuses. Okay. Well, with the eggs. Well, it was a bird flu. This and that.
It's greed.
Are
It's
they-
always been greed.
Yeah, exactly.
Are they still as
gotta-
high as they were?
No, I
No.
just
Right, Marcel.
I
It all
just bought-
depends the area.
I just bought 5 dozen eggs, brown eggs. It doesn't really make a difference, but 5 dozen brown eggs for $6.
That's not bad at all.
No, 5
I ain't
dozen.
paying that much for eggs.
Five dozen. No,
Yeah,
five
Five-
dozen. Go ahead.
5 dozen for $6.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
$1.20
a good deal.
You know,
But that's
I don't pay nothing for eggs.
you shouldn't.
Nice. I just spent $1.25 on a dozen white eggs. You ever heard of white eggs?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, they're the ones in the grocery store that are white.
I have
Yeah.
blue ones
Yeah.
and brown and white.
The thing of it is that where I bought them was at a Mexican market. Okay.
Oh,
And because you go to regular grocery store, they're gouging people. The
yeah.
ethnic stores take care of the people.
Yeah.
Yes, that's
Bottom
true.
line.
That is true. One of the things I was going to say to you, Mojo, is you are going to love the farmers markets around here.
Oh, really?
Oh my gosh, they're amazing. There's one in McHenry, which is near Socher.
Mm-hmm.
It's about 45 minutes from where you are going to be, but it's a really great farmers market, and you can get any kind of produce you want there.
Oh, wow.
Some of the flea markets also have food stands, and they're mostly run by Mexicans or what have you, and they have all of the more exotic type peppers and fruits and things like that, and they're great. They really are. I enjoy it a lot.
Yeah, my sister was saying something about down there that it's a little different with the vegetables or
Mhm.
something. That they don't eat a whole lot of vegetables or something like that.
They don't.
Yeah, which is weird to me. Is I love my vegetables.
I do too. Well, and you can buy them. It's just that
Yeah.
most
It's
people
n-
here
Yeah,
and
it has
and
to be
we're big
really
veggie
greasy biscuits and gravy or something like that.
Well,
That's the vegetables.
that's kind of stereotypical, but
Yeah.
I'm sure there are some families that do that.
Well, yeah.
um,
It's just different. It's a different area, you know.
it's a whole different culture.
I
Yeah.
came from where, farmlands for
Mhm.
miles and miles and miles.
Mhm.
Where are you originally from?
Well, I was born in Oakland.
Mhm.
Didn't live in the Bay Area very long. Lived up in the Sierras.
Mhm.
Then graduated in LA from high school in Fullerton in Orange County.
Mhm.
And then I ended up, I went to Ohio for a minute, and then I ended up in Washington State.
Okay.
And then here I sat for a long time. Lived in Oregon a little bit, but yeah,
Yeah.
a little bit. Been around a little bit.
It's good. It's good to move. It's good to get a different perspective on life. I came from New Jersey. I lived in Katy, Texas for a while. Left there, went back to New Jersey, then moved to North Carolina. Was there for 11 years, 12 years. And then I went to Florida, 5.5 years. And now
Yeah.
I'm here in Vegas. Back out this way.
Vegas, right? You never thought you'd be living in Vegas, did you?
That was, what? I always said I wanted to move out and try different places and stuff. But where I'm at in Vegas, I'm actually out in Henderson, which I tell you what, really a great place. I mean, I can see the strip from my balcony. Okay, we very rarely go down there, but yeah, you know what? This is pretty cool. It's just like living anywhere else other than it's like living on a cruise ship. I can go out for dinner anywhere I want. Okay, I can go gamble, do the whole 9 yards. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. All right, is this stuff ready to be put in the fridge or not, guys? A little bit longer. Give it a five more minutes or so.
Mojo, do you like seafood?
Let me explain something to you. My family does not like seafood.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I love seafood.
Oh,
absolutely love it.
Yeah, you're gonna like where you're going.
I love Cajun.
Yeah.
I love Cajun food. I'm gonna be in heaven. I'm gonna be in heaven.
There is a restaurant here called Toronto's. It's in
Canada.
Tarantos.
It's in Canada.
It is in Biloxi, I believe. Let me check. Yeah, it's in Biloxi, out north
Right.
Biloxi. They have
No
the
problem.
best crawfish on the coast.
What do they have? I'm sorry.
Crawfish.
Okay.
It is spicy. It will light you up, but it is delicious.
Oh man.
I think you'd enjoy that.
Oh, totally. Yeah, I can't wait. One of my big things.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. One of my big things that I'm gonna do is definitely do some like seafood boils or some sort,
yeah.
and crab boils, and
Yeah.
it's gonna happen. And then Cajun. I love Cajun food, man. I love it.
Yep.
You'll enjoy it.
Hey, Grumpus, where you staying when you go? You had said before when you go down to New Orleans.
Oh, I generally just call. I don't stay anywhere in particular.
Okay.
We stayed at Bine. I think it's called Bine House, right there in the French Quarter. Last time we went, because I didn't have to drive anywhere. That way, I could just walk around to the shop and the restaurants and stuff.
Yeah. Cool.
How many hours are you from there? Do you drive there?
Yeah. I'm about. Oh gosh, maybe 6 hours.
Yeah. So
Sounds
that's
about
Depends on the cop situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the little town my sister lives in over there in Alabama, Oh my goodness, they have the cops everywhere, and they're pulling people over left and right. You guys, we don't get that here anymore.
Mm-hmm.
They don't pull if they'll see somebody doing something, and they just they let them go.
No kidding.
Oh, yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Yeah, it's and I'm not just saying that. They do pull people over, and I'm starting to see it more, but it's not like what it used to be.
Yeah.
And there was this car, my wife was telling me, it went around this car to take a right turn.
Mm-hmm.
It hesitated because he saw the cop. Well, the guy went and he went ahead and took off. The cop hits his lights on. That other driver took a left turn. Cop turned his lights off because he's not going to chase him. He's not going to go deal with it.
Yeah.
And I feel for these guys, and I've always been a big, huge supporter of them. And they have just been just bad. They have just, oh man, it's horrible.
Well,
Yeah,
they can be pretty heavy on I-10 because it's running from Florida all the way across.
Yeah. Well, and they do a lot of drug interdiction on I-10.
Around Phoenix and around there in Arizona. And
When
like
Wesley worked for the police department, he was a electronics technician for them, but he would be on call every so often. I forget how many days, but they would call him up in the middle of the night and have him go tear apart a car to look for drugs because he was the only one that knew how to tear apart a car.
Yeah. But back in New Jersey, the only thing I didn't care is that we had the bar and a restaurant. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And right down the road from our restaurant and bar, the cops would set up like a dragnet.
Oh, yeah.
Roadblock. Okay. Checking people. Have you been drinking? Blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, in our parking lot, we sat on 10 acres of ground.
Mm-hmm.
So in our parking lot, the police would sit there,
Mm-hmm.
okay, and actually watch people leave and then call their license plate number up.
Mm-hmm.
There's only two ways out, and both ways were set up with a roadblock. You know what I'm saying? And have you been drinking the whole bit and do that whole thing? I don't see that out here. Okay, because
no, that's kind of I want to say that's illegal for them to do that almost.
It's actually not.
No.
But in my opinion, it's entrapment is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
But
I'm going to give you another way this worked. Okay. Me, my older brother had the place. Okay. My other brother was the chief of police.
Yeah.
I'm serious, and that was totally illegal all throughout New Jersey. Okay, the further you went down to where the Jersey Shore was, they would actually do happy hour, started at 3:00 in the afternoon, almost like Bennigan's in Texas, Grumpus.
Yeah,
and then and stop it at 7:00 at night. Okay, so they would have different checkpoints down the shore by the beach. Okay, and they would corral the cars in there, and to the point where talk about entrapment. So no, I get it. Certain places, especially out here, you really got to be flip-flopping across the highway to get pulled over.
Poppy used to, when they would get new cop cars in, they would designate a few of them to be drug interdiction cars, or bait cars is what they called them.
Dwayne, how you doing?
And he would set up these cars so that if somebody tried to steal it, and it was not a cop car. It was just a car they would get when they did a drug thing, and they would bait it up. And what they would do is they'd get in this car. There'd be cameras everywhere inside the car hidden. And it would lock the doors about once the person got in it, cranked it up or whatever, and drove it down the street. About a half mile later, it would quit.
Yeah.
And he was in charge of making these cars with the cameras and the automatic locks and all of that stuff. I told him, I said, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. I would tell them I'm not doing that job.
Yeah.
He says, well, I have to have a job. I'm like, no, you don't. You don't need a job that bad to entrap people. And he's like, well, if they were honest people, they wouldn't be stealing a car. I'm like, that's not the point. Point of the matter is, the cops are sticking a car out there just begging somebody to come steal it.
And here's the thing that really pissed me off. Okay, in the
Mhm.
bar business, okay,
I'm listening. Mhm.
you would have 3 or 4 cops come in, their night off, whatever, or just getting off work.
Oh
and
yeah,
get freaking hammered.
get hammered and drive themselves home.
Okay, they get pulled over. Boom, here's the badge, and keep on going. I mean, come
That's
on.
right.
Anyway, that's. Oh, we got the retired policeman in here, Quint. Sorry, Quint.
Sorry, Quinn.
But I mean, it is what it is. It's like I said, the older I get, I'm looking at things in a different light as far
Right.
as money making stuff for the government, for the towns, and stuff that really don't make hell of beans. Worst thing of ever is building inspector. Okay? So it's worldwide. The building stuff. I almost became a building inspector. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because you look at the stuff that talk about being on the take and stuff, all right. But the whole idea of a building inspection is because guess what? It is built to the minimum, not
Right.
the maximum, to the minimum. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and then you see these tornadoes coming through these different towns and stuff, getting annihilated.
Right.
Okay, I mean just tore up. Okay, that's because it's okay to build to the minimum.
My
What?
brother's house that he built, he
Mm-hmm.
recently built, and it's like I want to say 6,000 square foot house. This thing is
Wow.
huge, guys.
Yeah.
0 permits.
What?
Yeah, all kind. No, he's like kind of in the central of Alabama. So I mean, they just do some things that are a little different over there.
Yeah.
Well, just because
Definitely.
you don't have a permit doesn't mean it's not built nice, though.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
Yeah.
right? It's true. He built it, and it's weird because I've built houses before, and I do electrical work and all that.
Mhm.
The outside of the house was supported by huge beams.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, huge, and into the ground and all this stuff. And that was just the outside core. And then, I mean, this house is pretty amazing. It's super beautiful. He can't believe that he even built this huge house with him and his wife, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Because she was like, I am not about to clean this house. There's no way. But it's too much house. But that's just what he built. Was his dream thing, and now
Mm-hmm.
it's like he wouldn't. He's had people offer him money for this property, but
By
it's
the
too
way,
much work.
Mojo, Quint. No, I don't know if you see the chat on it, but Quint Nelson says hello.
Oh, he said hi. Hey,
Yeah.
that's Quint, right?
Yep, Quint
Mhm.
Nelson.
Yeah. Hey, Quint. Good to see you, though, buddy. Hope you're having a fabulous weekend. Happy 4th of July coming up. Be safe. All that good stuff.
Yeah. Anyway, I mean, I'm just looking at things in a different light. I don't know. It seems to be everything's money driven.
Oh, definitely.
It's a shame. We had a hunting cabin upstate New York. We used to go up a couple times a year. It was right on the Adirondack State Park. Okay,
Wow.
it bordered right up to it. I mean, so there was nobody building behind us, the whole 9 yards. Nobody bothered you. Okay, you paid your property tax, which was probably $40 or $50 for that year. Okay.
Mhm.
Same thing. But like there again, nobody around you. Now you can't. I mean, it's just crazy. I don't know. I don't get how they're getting away with all this crap that you need. Different permits. I mean, come on. Enough's enough.
What do you get away with it because people are paying?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like Mojo just said, 6,000 square foot house, 0 permits. Okay, that's why it should.
Yeah, it's 0. I mean,
And then on top of it, then insurance. Okay, you got to pay insurance for what? What are you talking about? If I don't want to, it's mandatory. It just shocked me today that I could not talk to nobody because they raised my car insurance.
Mhm.
Okay. I have a 2019 Kia Soul that just turned 13,000 miles on it. Okay. Last time I bought gas was, I think, in April. I don't go anywhere. Okay. The store's a mile down the street from me. Everything I get is back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I tell you what, the last time I got pulled over by a cop, he thought he was Elvis Presley with the big long side chops on the side of his face.
For God's sake.
That's the last time I got pulled over. Okay. So they're taking advantage of people because you know what they told me? It was an automated person I talked to or computer, and said that my insurance rates were automatically set and they can't change them. Really? Okay, if I have an accident or something, you're all over me. Okay, I haven't had no accidents, nothing in all that time, and it went up $120 a month. I don't get that.
120 a month.
Went up, yeah. Yeah, so that's 200. It'll cost me $210 a month for car insurance for 6 months. Okay, so shop around. Finally somebody came on and was talking to me, and she said, "Good luck shopping around because it's all in a pool. What you're doing is you're just paying an agent or a company there. There's no set. That's set. You're 68 years old, and that's what you got to pay for where you live."
Yeah.
Yeah. So I said, well, I don't know.
Well, car insurance here is a lot more expensive than it is in other places because of the hurricanes.
Are you talking auto insurance?
Yeah, auto insurance. Yeah, auto
And
Yeah,
homeowners insurance too.
So I was gonna bring that up because it's a little bit more expensive than what I'm paying right now, and I am in a major city.
Yeah.
On the West Coast. And I was like, I told my wife, and I almost yelled at her. I was like, "You need to go shopping because did you tell them like that's ridiculous?"
Yeah, I mean, but my point is, you can't talk to nobody. You can't get nobody on the phone.
They don't want to. We're shopping, and they won't even call her back. It's weird.
I mean,
it's super weird.
Unbelievable. And then if you do talk to somebody, they're from, "Hello, my name is Michael." No, it's not, you friggin' moron. You're from dead center India, and your name's Muhammad or whatever the hell they call your name over there.
When we sold our house 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago, we were paying $3,400 a year just in homeowners insurance. And it's gone up since then because I know my daughter's insurance has increased, 3 times in 3 years.
Florida,
and it just keeps going up.
Florida, you can't get insurance. You can't find an insurance agent. They're not paying anybody, but it's mandatory. If you live by the coast, you have got to have hurricane insurance.
Right. But now, if you're north of the interstate, it's not as expensive as being south of the interstate. And when I say interstate, I mean I-10.
I just read an article today that DeSantis made it mandatory that everybody, even inner, Central Florida, has got to have that insurance. Homeowners hurricane insurance.
Oh yeah.
And if you rent, you need to have renter's insurance. But there's more insurance more insurance companies moving out of there.
They shouldn't be allowed to do that.
Yeah, and I know that.
And back in the day, there was a governor in Florida. Who was it? Chris Christie? No, shit. That was.
I mean Christie. Yeah, I know you mean.
What was his name? Chris.
His last name was Christie.
Yeah.
He was a Republican, Democrat,
yes.
Republican, Democrat, Republican, Democrat, Republican, Democrat.
Well, I'll tell you what he did. They wanted to pull out then because of there was like 5 hurricanes in a year that come up. Anyhow, he said, no, you're not pulling out because if you pull out and you're not covering homeowners, we're not going to let you operate in the state of Florida.
Yeah.
you won't get any money from this state. And you know what? Those insurance companies back down.
Yeah, it out here. I'm pretty sure it's across the country, but out here, it is mandatory that you have car insurance if you have a license. You don't have a car, just a license. You got to have car insurance.
Well,
You
that's
still have to have. Yeah, I've heard that before.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't even understand that.
Completely nuts. Well, it's because the insurance companies are in the politicians' pockets. That's basically what it is.
Well, if you're not driving, never mind.
Well,
Yeah.
you can't like, here. You can't get your registration renewed without insurance.
Right. That's the way it is in Florida.
Oh, really?
You
Mm-hmm.
have
Wow.
to show proof of insurance to get your
Yeah, you got-
registration.
You got to get your car inspected and make sure you've got up to date insurance before you get your registration.
Mm-hmm.
And they know that too. So, Charlie Crist, that's what his name was, the former governor of Florida. That's right.
So
were
you know
just
what's on?
Go
You know
ahead.
what's on my car right now, you guys?
Hmm.
Mississippi license plate in the state of Washington. Straight up.
And they're thinking, boy, he's far away from home.
It's legit, except for my driver's license. I can't change it until I leave.
Get there.
And do you know where I'm at right here now? Because I bought the car in Florida, moved from Florida out to here. I didn't pay the official tax on it out here. Okay.
Yeah.
So now I move out here and I have to pay for my registration every year. Okay. And I think until the financing's up on it, I'm not really sure. But I pay $336 every year for my registration.
Holy Toledo.
I think mine like $75 or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the difference, you guys. I mean, I was paying 400 and something. Now it's 300 here in Washington State, and it's the same over there where he's at.
Yeah.
It's so bad. They tax the crap out of you up here in Washington.
Mm.
We're the highest gas price. We have the highest gas prices in the United States now, you guys.
How much is a gallon, Mojo?
We're in the $5 range. It
Oh,
varies.
jeez.
Yeah.
$4.49.
Yeah.
$4.49.
So we surpassed California, and California, I think, was number one.
California was topping almost $6 a gallon
Yeah.
at one point, and even with the gas shortage and all that stuff like that they were talking about, okay, our gas stayed the same. It was always the same price. The other day I paid $3 and change for it. You know, and that's
Down there,
yes.
down Mobile, Alabama, over there at Costco, $2.99 a gallon.
Yep. I don't know what it is here today.
Yeah. So there again, most of the states that have no state income tax, you're paying something else. We had the same thing here, no state income tax here, but you have all these other different taxes that they put on you. All this different stuff. So it's a matter of choice where you want to live. Hey, when I was in North Carolina, I would get my license. I would change out my license. Cost me, I think, $10 from New Jersey. Cost me $10 to change it out, and the license was for 6 years. Didn't expire for 6 years. Okay.
Oh, you're talking driver's license?
Driver's license, and then
Yeah.
and then my registration was good for 3 years.
Yeah.
For 3
See,
years.
that's nice. That's nice when it's like that.
Yeah, my carry permit was good for 7 years. Okay. I mean that's the way to take care of the people and stuff like that. All
Yeah.
these other
I'm gonna
places just gouging people left and right.
get the Arizona carrying permit,
Mm-hmm.
and that covers like a lot of states.
You got to be careful with that too, because what that is non-resident, this and that, they can actually pull your stuff from you. Gotta be
I
very
don't think
careful.
we need permits here.
Yeah.
See, when there, a lot of people go through Arizona because of, I guess, I don't know what it's called, but it's so you have multiple states that you can carry and do, you have your permit.
it's the reciprocity. They reciprocate back and forth.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah, from that state to this state to that state to that state. Okay. Out here, okay, again, open carry. I'm not a big fan of open carry, but if you
Right.
still carry, you get it. So I had my Florida from Florida. I brought out here. They said no.
Nope, can't do it.
Listen to this, you guys. Mississippi does not regulate the open carrying of firearms. Nonetheless, Mississippi prohibits any person who has or is carrying a deadly weapon from exhibiting the weapon in a rude, angry, or threatening manner in the presence of 3 or more persons. So if it's only 2 people,
Let her rip.
let her rip. But make sure there's not 3 or more.
Yeah.
Mississippi likes their firearms.
Darn
I'm
right.
going to say that.
So in North Carolina, I when I first got it, okay, New Jersey, it was just grandfathered in. I had it from day one from the business, okay. Moved to North Carolina. I had to surrender it before I went to North Carolina. I had to surrender it in New Jersey because it was a special permit. When I got there, I had to retake the course, okay.
Right.
When I took the course, there was 34, 35 people that started to take this course, okay. The next day, when we had to go qualify, there was 3 people left.
No kidding.
Yeah, this was done by a retired state trooper from North Carolina.
Wow.
He's also a dude with the Homeland Security, the whole bit. Really great guy. Okay, Mike Dalton, his name is, and me and him became pretty good friends. We had a guy walk in, okay, and on his shirt said, "Kill them all, let God separate them." Okay.
You're gone.
That was
the guy,
dumb.
Yeah, he called the guy over and said, "Sorry, can't have it." But what he did in that class was he showed victims who were shot. He showed family members who got shot, and then back and forth, the mug shots, the whole 9 yards. He says, so if you're thinking that you're going to get this carry permit, okay, and be your own law enforcement, it's not how it works.
Yep.
Okay. Then he started showing pictures of, in the coroner when they were doing the autopsies and stuff like that. Okay. So by the end of that night, a lot of people had left, and then the next day you had to go qualify at the range. All right. There was 3 of us. And that's how I got my permit. And that was, like I said, 7 years. And then when I went to Florida, they just swapped it out. No problems. Okay. But in the state of Florida, if I bent over, if I was in a store, say I was in a shopping store, food store, and I bent over, my gun was exposed, somebody didn't like it, I could get hauled in for that.
Right.
Concealed means concealed. That's the way they did it. But with my concealed carry permit, okay, I could carry my knife, okay, without getting in trouble. That's the way they did it. Now, come from out here, and I still had 2 years left on my permit from Florida, okay, which was 5 years. I think 5 years. Come out here, no dice. Surrender it, okay, and you got to take the course again. So it's another $90, $120 for the fees and everything else like that. But it would take up to 6 months to get your permit. Up to 6 months.
Yep.
Every other state I did it in was like within weeks, 2 weeks, 1 week, whatever. But they give you the card where you can. Out here, nope, they don't do it. So.
Yeah. So to get that Arizona permit, you have to take a couple courses or something, a couple classes. Even though I have my concealed up here in Washington State, because I'm going to that one, you got to pay all this money, take these 2 classes.
So my whole point about talking about this is that guess what? It's all about the money. It's all about the fees. They don't give a rest. And if you do shoot somebody, okay, your ass is going to jail because you know why? You don't have the money to pay for the lawyers to fight this thing in court, and that's the bottom line. So, people,
guys, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, me too.
So,
I'm not far behind you.
I'm gonna do my live tomorrow morning. So
I'm gonna try to.
Well, Mojo, I just wanted to ask you before you leave how your wife's dealing with the heat.
No, well, she used to live when she was younger. She lived in Georgia and stuff. So, but she was telling me, was it last week? There was a pretty good spell of heat there. I guess today, was it today? Did it 100 and something degrees out there?
Yeah, and tomorrow it's supposed to. The heat index is supposed to be between 113 and 117,
Yeah.
and
So
that's
is that-
not terrible
is that-
if you're in Arizona.
Yeah. So is that mean like with the humidity, it's that hot or something?
That's what it feels like outside.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So that's not too bad.
Well,
It's not too good.
pretty bad.
Yeah.
Mojo, it's
Well,
pretty bad.
here's how you got. It's like anything. I've lived in California. I've lived in 100-degree weather. It's different. It's a dry heat,
Yeah.
and I've been in 100-degree weather up here.
Yeah.
In the morning, you hydrate yourself.
Yes.
Right. You just hydrate the heck out of yourself, and you put your mindset. Okay, it's really muggy outside. It's gonna be, you step out there. She said her face started just sweating up a storm,
Mhm.
and you just adapt to your environment, and that's just how it is. And
You have to.
When
Yeah.
I lived,
you know,
when I
Or
lived,
you do like I do and you stay inside.
when I lived
You
in
know-
Florida, I started growing scales. That's all I know. That's how humid it was.
what was it a couple weeks ago? I mean, it's cold outside here. I mean, I actually turned the heater on in my car.
No
And
kidding.
so, well, yeah, because this is Washington State. And, it's cold in the wintertime. It's raining,
Mhm.
So you pick what you want what you want.
Sure.
that's it.
Yeah.
So it's a beautiful state. I'm done. I'm done with the West Coast. I've been all over it many, many times. I'm done. And now I'm going to be going over that way, and I will be going to a lot of places.
Good.
So, yeah, my wife just asked if she could have $180 last week to go to Biloxi.
There you go.
Said one in real nice, didn't she?
I asked her, I said, so how'd that go for you? And she goes, yeah, it was, it was okay. I said, okay, so you lost it all.
It's nice. It's nice. Well, before I hang this thing up, Mr. Grumpus, I'm going to give you a call this week because I want you to talk about either recording for that live,
Okay. Whenever you're ready.
and we'll try to set that up. Mojo, I'd like to have you up one time too on the Keto Show with Mike and Tom.
Okay.
All
You
right?
just let me know. You let me know. I think you have me on. Don't you have me? Do you have Facebook Messenger?
me and you hooked up on that.
Okay. Yeah, you just message me anytime.
And then Miss Charlotte, the same thing.
Indeed.
Patty Joe, he's on the phone. He said he was still on the phone. So.
Busy.
All right, guys. You guys, happy 4th of July coming up. Be safe.
You
Have
too.
a fabulous weekend. Good to see you guys.
And
Good
Mojo,
to
thanks
see you,
for coming on. I
Mojo.
appreciate it. Really do.
All right. Good night, guys.
Take
Good
care.
night.
Mojo is the guy who had me really look at doing live cooks. He does it well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he does them all the time.
Yeah, he does
He
it very
does.
well, and takes care of the chat. The whole bit. It's actually an art to do that. So very good. All right, guys.
Well,
Grumpus, you look like
Ladies
you're
and
about ready to
gentlemen, I
fall
got to
over.
go. I'm about to fall asleep in my chair here.
I hear you. Get up.
Uh-oh.
I got a pile of branches as big as my car. I got to start cutting up in the morning.
No.
I must
They-
be up.
They were going to charge me $100 to haul it off, and I said I'm going to split it and burn it next year.
Darn right.
Hell
You'd
yeah.
have to give me $100 to haul it off.
To haul it off, right? Right. I hear you.
Shit, I
So-
just smoked a couple briskets on that bad boy.
Absolutely, that was all oak. So I'm going to take care of it myself.
guy in front of my apartment here, we had a cherry tree that I'm actually the workers that took care of the lawns and stuff, they would come out and they'd eat the cherries off this tree.
Yeah.
Well, it started going half dead, and the guy went out to the chainsaw and took it down. I went, whoa, come here, me and you got to talk.
Yeah.
See that branch right there? I went about that much of it. So that's sitting from last year. Now I'm going to use that in my smoker.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Some nice cherry wood.
It's going to give me an excuse to crack open my splitter.
Yeah.
You mean that one's still in the box?
The one's still in the box.
So I'm not the only one.
Oh,
No.
you're not the only one. Tom, I talked to the wife for about 3 weeks. Somebody gave me a bunch of firewood,
Uh-huh.
like 5 cords.
Wow.
Well, some of it's pretty big chunks. So I worked on her for maybe 3 weeks trying to convince her I needed a small splitter. Now, I knew which one I wanted. I showed her pictures. I printed it out, left it laying on the coffee table, all this kind of stuff like that. Finally, she got so tired of listening to me. She said, just go get the damn thing. So I ordered it the next day. It came in like 4 days. And that was 2 years ago. Still sitting on the deck in the box.
That's funny. That is
You
funny.
ought to be ashamed.
Well, it was a deal, and you got to strike while the iron's hot.
Exactly. I do the same thing, and I beat around the bush. And Marie says, "Well, you stop. You just do what the hell you want to do anyway."
Yeah, I'm tired of hearing it. You ain't bought that yet.
Too funny. Chuck, I appreciate it. You got my email address. Send it to me. I appreciate it. He's going to send me a barbecue sauce that he makes.
Nice.
Oh, okay. And it's keto.
And he wants me to make
can
it.
make it keto. Okay.
I tell you what, I've been loving that pepper sauce, boy. I tell you, whew, unbelievable. The roasted red peppers and some guajillos and some Anaheims and stuff I put together.
Nice.
Boy,
Yo.
I tell you what.
Pretty hot.
No, actually, it's not. It has that nice little tingle to it, like you would get from a regular barbecue sauce. But I don't put no alternative sugars in it. But you know what I do put in it? A lot of cinnamon. Okay, cinnamon gives you that flavor, like it's going to be sweet.
Yeah.
So you get that little bit of flavor. And I tell you what, really come out good. Really did. So.
Well, I grew some poblanos. I believe that's what they are. They look like poblanos. And I roasted some the other day because I want to make some poblano and corn chowder.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Those things are so hot. Let me tell you what.
Poblano?
You never know. You never know with a poblano.
Yes,
same thing
they're
with the
on
same thing.
fire. I was, taking the seeds out and getting them ready to roast them, and I went to do like this on my eye, and my eye started burning. I'm like, "What the devil?" So
we had the hunting cabin upstate New York, okay, and everybody had their little job to do. So we had this one guy over, Billy Soul. He's over there and he's cutting these Italian long hots, okay, and he's cutting them. I said, Bill, you don't have to worry about the seeds. Just cut them, put them all in a pile, the whole bit. So another guy, walked past. He said, Bill, you got something in your eye. And Bill went up like this, scratched his eye.
Oh, jeez.
No.
I had to actually hide the hunting guns because I thought he was going to kill somebody. Crazy.
I was pretty mad at myself for doing that.
There's Walt.
I substitute my jalapenos with poblanos.
Oh, okay.
Because Vicky don't like things. She can't just can't handle the heat anymore.
Right.
And but every once in a while you get a poblano to hit you off guard.
In a regular conventional supermarket, I go in and I'll buy the jalapeno. I use jalapenos every day. Matter of fact, I make them my scrambled eggs. Well, Marie does. I don't. But I have them every day in there, and they're not hot. Well, until I went to La Bonita, which is the Mexican supermarket out here.
Yeah.
I got a rude awakening about jalapenos. Ooh, baby, it was pretty hot, pretty hot.
Oh, well, I couldn't believe these. I was a little disappointed. But I mean, it is what it is. Ain't nothing I can do about it now.
Yep.
They're in the freezer waiting on me.
Yep.
To get brave.
So we did. Do you know Ginger from Not for Nothing Homestead?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Me and her are friends. Matter of fact, she was the one who sent me out some purple peppers.
Ooh.
She's in Georgia. Okay. And she made me her Italian spice. She calls it Wee Italian. We became friends back and forth. She does a lot of canning, stuff, but they're homesteaders. She grows everything in buckets all around. And she lives up in the mountains, so it's all wavy and stuff like that. Great channel, Not for Nothing Homestead. Well, me and Mike had her on, okay, last Wednesday. And she was, I think, 12 or 15 shy of the 1,000, okay? And I just broke chops on it. She got it. She
that's great.
Yeah, on our channel. She got it. And the funny thing about it is that she said, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. She said, Tom, I'm going to tell you right now, we have purple peppers but when you cook them, they turn green again.
Yep.
Okay. So I said, let me explain a little story to you. I said, so I'm telling Mike on one of our lives, I'm telling Mike about Not for Nothing Homestead.
Mm-hmm.
I said, she grows purple peppers. Okay. Well, Mike says, how in the hell does she grow purple? And he said, peppers. Okay. I started laughing uncontrollably because I couldn't believe that he said that, number one. Okay.
Right.
Number two, without a few minutes went by, Drunken Chef separated that and put it up. Put it up as a short of me, Mike saying purple peppers, and me. I tell you, it was hysterical. I don't know.
That's funny.
So, all right, guys, we're gonna call it a night, or you're gonna hit the hay here, Bill?
I've got to get some sleep. I didn't go to bed till almost 4:30 last night, and I was up at 7.
Yeah.
Oh my.
So
this is perfect
I'm
time.
gonna get that stuff. I need to get that stuff because it's all stacked in the neighbor's yard, so I'm gonna have to get that stuff cut up,
Okay, cool. All right.
carried around back, and all that. So
I'm gonna
it's
take,
gonna be a full day.
yeah, but make sure you're getting rest because in a couple of days, you need that rocking chair.
Yeah.
And July 4th.
I'm gonna get me a cooler full of ice and some glass bottles and sit out there and just drink and sulk all day.
I hear you, man. I hear you. It's tough. It really is. I don't know. You stop thinking you can do this and do that. And I tell you what, last time I played, I'm this weekend again.
I can't do stuff like I used to could do it.
No.
I can still do it. I just don't have the endurance.
We went to go. We have these different people come up and said, with the band, I'd like to sing Lady Gaga. Who the frig is that? I said, you know what I mean? I said, I'm showing my age. Yeah, certainly are. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be doing that either, but it's taking a toll on me.
Well, I mean, that last little video I threw up on that arbor, normally that's something I would have done in a whole weekend. It would have taken me 2 days to do it, but it took me 4 weekends. Same result, but work 30 minutes and take a 20-minute break.
Darn right.
Absolutely.
Before you know it, the day's gone. Say, how do you get anything done?
Yeah. I bought a tote, okay, to carry the drums back and forth. I got electronic drums, okay?
Uh-huh.
So I had no carrying case. They're not made for doing what I'm doing with them. So I buy this tote, okay, and I had a hand truck for luggage, hand truck, okay? I mean, by the end of the night, you got to go up ramps to get out of the casino up in the parking garage.
You need a tote boy.
Tote? I need a freaking oxygen tank, and unbelievable.
I hear you. My wife said, "What's wrong with you?" I was out there panting like a locomotive, just puffing and puffing.
And all Marie does is hit the button to open the door so I can get out. And she's hitting the button like 4 times. And I'm trying to get up this ramp. Stop hitting the button. Come help me. I can't breathe. God damn it. Okay. So now what I did was, this is what I'm talking about, ingenuity and how to get around the old age part of it. So I went and I bought a dolly, okay, 4-wheel dolly, wooden dolly. Yeah. I put this thing on it, put wood inside of it, drilled holes through it, drilled screws into it. Now this thing rolls. Okay. Put a handle on it. I cut the goddamn hand truck up that I use. I cut them off, drilled holes, put that in, screw that into this thing. But with the 4 wheels, I'm going up and almost flew off the side of the ramp. Okay.
You need a red wagon.
Yeah. So now I get back home again. Okay. The next day I get up, take everything apart again. I take them wheels, flip them upside down, and I screwed them down so the back wheels were straight. Okay. I said to Marie, by the time I get this thing done, the contract's going to be up for us to play. I don't need it. I don't need it anymore. I don't know. All right. Well,
I'm out of here.
All right. Take care.
Good seeing you, Tom.
I'll see you beforehand. Happy birthday.
Good seeing you, Walt. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I'm leaving the building.
Sweet dreams. And Tom, you can just leave the channel going because I'll take over. I'll be here for the next 10 hours. I've got a few people lined up.
Okay, bring them up.
we'll have a bit of an interview session.
You can bring him up. Come on.
I want to know what kind of questions you're asking.
Well,
I don't have a script, Charlotte. I just make it up as I go along.
That's really scary.
I tell you, we I rather than having a free for all, you know what I mean, with people coming up on the panel and just going crazy. It's not what I wanted to do with the channel that we have.
Mhm.
So I said to Mike, I said, you know what? I said I'm going to start bringing other people up. Don't have to be keto, nothing like that. But we do have that one thing in common. We all eat. So Patrick, I would love to have you up. We would have to work that out, record it.
It's just the time difference.
Yeah,
Schedule.
and with Mike, I mean, I'm sure he would be able to work it out to where he would do it. You know what I mean? And all we try to keep it to an hour. You know, because after a while, how much more can you talk about anything? You know
Well,
what I
I
mean?
don't know, Tom. We've been doing this for 4.5 hours now.
No, I mean, see, this is just like, you know,
Right.
The whole thing was like, I'll let you tell your story.
Right.
Introduce you. Here's what what you do and this and that. And you go on about it. We hit a couple segments where, hold on a minute. Let me see who's in the chat. He had it. And what I did this month was because he needed watch hours.
Mm-hmm.
So I told him, you take it for the month.
Did he get them?
I don't know. I think he's still a little behind. But I said, here's what I want to do. I says, I got my watch hours. I said, you helped me. You supported me really well. I said, so here's the deal. You take this thing, if it's an hour, okay? We did it for 4 times, whatever it is. But this the last one we did with Ginger on, I think he did like 140 views. So whatever it stayed out to be, so he should pick up a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he said to me, I really appreciate it and this and that. I said, Mike, I did it because I'm tired of hearing you freaking cry about your watch hours. So, but it worked out good. But what we do is we had the dude on. Dude was like one of the biggest attractors that we had. Brought a lot of other people in. But Ginger blew it out the water. And on top of it, she got her 1,000 views. Her 1,000 subscribers on our.
Yeah, they're just so you know, Tom, the reason why the dude's so popular is he pays people to watch. You know? I'm sorry if that's news to you, but you know that's old news to me, and that's why he avoids me now because of the credit card debt. He's got no money. He keeps paying people. Oh, look, just show up and say that I'll give you $20 or whatever.
Patrick, I do believe that he was part of the hijacking of the spoons.
Look, he's behind a lot of things. A lot of things. Don't be naive about the dude.
Oh boy.
Don't be naive about the dude, Tom.
Now, does he know that you're constantly plotting against him?
It's the other way around, Charlotte. It's the other way around.
It is?
It's the other way around.
He
Okay.
lurks. He really lurks. He watches. No, I know.
And look, I've told he's known for 5 years. Well, not 5 years, 2 years or whatever. That we do these late night live things. And I said, "Come on, come on." Oh no, I'm going to bed. He's one of these people that goes to bed early, and I said, "Well, you're missing out. You're missing out."
Yes, he is. Yeah. He certainly is. He could get all kinds of shenanigans.
All you have to do is leave your last 4 digits of your credit card. We'll cover the rest.
Oh, and the code on the back. Don't forget the code on the back.
It's 916. 916, and I'm sure he's the plot behind them spoons getting hijacked.
Well, that I'm not so sure about, Tom, but the rest, yes. I think Johnny Depp was behind that.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh God! Can you believe it's 1,000 degrees outside, and I got this fan blowing on me, and now I'm so cold I had to move it.
Well, at night, okay, we put the air conditioner on because there's no sleeping. I mean, I have 2 fans in the bedroom, and
right?
Central air. But like I said, during the day we put it on if it gets really hot because it's between 70 and 73. So on where the computer is here, I have a fan underneath. Okay, underneath the desk.
Mhm.
But Miss Prim puts the air conditioner. Don't care where I am at. She goes to bed. 2 fans and the air conditioner goes on. I mean,
Oh
right now,
boy,
yeah, right now she's got it set at Anchorage. You know, Anchorage.
Anchorage.
So I'm freezing to death right now.
I've never had that many fans in the bedroom, Tom.
Hey, it's hot. In there, buddy. It's hot.
That's you've got more fans in your bedroom than I have on my channel.
Oh boy.
I don't know.
Oh,
Well-
I think so. I bet you they're big fan. Are they ceiling fans?
Yeah,
Oh,
one ceiling fan, okay, and then 2, one on a stand and one little fan.
In your
Yeah.
room?
Yeah,
Oh, for the love of Pete.
it's
it's
hot.
pretty
in there.
steamy in there.
Hey, sometimes I wake up in the morning with her hands on my shoulders,
So both hands.
the wrong way. I tell you, she hear me talking like that, she'd kill me.
She might. She I've gotten my family used to having the thermostat on 76. I just keep creeping it up a little bit at a time.
Why? You don't like it cool?
I'm comfortable. But I also have ceiling fans. There's ceiling fans in every room of this house except the kitchen. That's why I have this contraption over here.
Yeah.
And with the ceiling fans, it works. I mean, even today when it was 4,000 degrees outside, I was comfortable.
Yeah, see, I don't know. Well, I tell you, I got, like I said, where the house is situated, where our apartment is situated, we don't get the direct sun coming in. Okay,
Mhm.
so during the day, it's pretty good. You know, I have the ceiling fans on, the living room, whatever. Our living room, it's small. It's a small place, so our living room and dining room is actually one room. You know, you just got it separated with the table and stuff like that. And you know, the kitchen and 2 bedrooms on either side. So it's really doesn't get that bad. But we have a neighbor around the corner of the other building. She's all day long in direct sun. Okay. She bought one of them curtains to hang on her balcony. You know, like the plastic, it's like bamboo. It melted off the track.
Are
You
you
see,
serious?
yeah, you see the stuff hanging like this. It was crazy looking.
Well, my house, until about 11 in the morning, I'm shaded by an oak tree out front that is about the width of this house.
Wow.
It's enormous. And then in the evening, usually at about 4 o'clock, the house is shaded by the oak trees in the backyard. So I don't get a lot of that intense afternoon sun. I mean, from noon to say 4 o'clock, yeah, it's pretty intense. But I'm okay being a little bit warmer.
Grumpus said they were like a week, almost 2 weeks into that hot weather. His air conditioner
Yeah.
can't keep up with it.
We just got it this week. It wasn't this bad last week, but Grumpus at Texas they've had a rough time of it.
Yeah.
Plus the storms on top of it.
See, I don't miss that one iota, boy. I tell you. Whew.
I mean, they've had some really bad storms over there.
Yeah. Wow.
Thankfully, we've not had that here yet.
Yeah.
Hurricane season's here. So
Yeah, and they're predicting a lot from what I understand.
they always do. I don't believe a darn word of all those predictions. I will believe a prediction when it's out there in the Gulf headed my way.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I promise you this, I will not stick around for another one.
Yeah. No, I got you.
Have you ever seen my hurricane footage there, Tom?
No. I'll
You got to
check
go
it
look
out.
for that video. I'll send you a link to it.
Hey, I lived it.
There were trees falling all around us, electricity going out. It was crazy. What did you see it, Patrick?
I don't think so.
I think you
No.
But you
Is
did.
it on your, it's on your channel.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to check that out. We
Yeah.
we got to the point, and stupid ass me, okay. We lived in Tarpon, okay.
Yeah.
So it would come up through Tampa. I mean, we weren't that far from Tampa.
Right.
Crazy ass storms. So they had that one going into Tampa Bay. That's what the Indians called that, was like the safe haven
Mm-hmm.
back when the Indians were there. Okay.
Right.
So they said very rarely did it get hit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I moved there, and what do you think the first hurricane comes up into Tampa Bay? My sister said to me, "You stupid son of a bitch. You had to move here, right? You had to move here, didn't you?" Okay. That year we got five hurricanes, almost direct hits. Where I live.
What year was that? That had to have been
2015, 2016.
Oh, what? Okay. Okay.
All right. So then the place I had, I fixed it up. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I put it up on the market and sold it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now where do we go? Okay. So we went up a little bit further up north, and we went to Hudson, Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I could actually, from my house, I can actually throw a rock and hit the Gulf of Mexico.
Isn't that close to Brooksville?
Brooksville was up a little further up.
Okay.
Yeah, a little further up. So we get there, okay, and the house that I got had some weak floors and stuff like that. So I fixed that, got all that squared away. Then I bought. Everybody had it was a mobile home. Everybody had double wide. Everybody had these metal awnings. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so I got to be different. So what I did was I bought what they called deli awnings, made out of fabric, but they were rounded. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So the place was white, and I got these purple, not purple, like burgundy, like your shirt, almost like Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I put them out, and they were bowed out over the windows. I put them all up. Right, got it all set up. Oh, it looks nice. Really looks nice. 2 weeks later, this thing come barreling through. I think 2 miles away, they found somebody going, "Hey," in the same park. I think I got your awning.
Oh my
I
gosh.
ripped everything off, big holes in the side. And I told Maria, I said, "You know what? I can't be climbing ladders no more. I can't keep doing this shit. I just can't do it. I'm not. I'm getting in my old age. I'm getting a little. I was getting a little upset with it because it's almost like starting to panic about it. What's going to happen? 60 mile an hour. If you live in a double wide, you've got to leave. You've got to get out.
Yeah.
Okay. I am not the type of guy that's going to go sit in a shelter. Okay. With some guy leaning in a cot next to me farting. I wouldn't put up with that one iota.
Right.
Get in the car. Where are you going to go? Back up North Carolina? Back either way, it could turn either way. You know what I mean? One year we went up by Biloxi. Okay. It was almost a direct hit that way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, up that way up. So I said to her, "No, I've had it." So that's when we come out here. I refixed the whole place. I had a nice setup. I had a nice outdoor kitchen set up, all my grills and smokers and all that stuff. And the next thing I know, we come back, put it up for sale. Boom, the guy wanted to buy everything, like I said before.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I felt great coming across I-10.
Yeah. Yeah.
Out this way, just to get away from that stuff. And the worst thing I've seen out here so far was the California fires.
Mm-hmm.
The smoke was almost unbearable.
Yeah.
To breathe in, and then these dust storms.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't think that it's happening by you. I mean, it doesn't look like you're out in the desert, whatever. But I can feel it I feel it right now in my throat.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So so no matter where you live, it's that you always have them.
There's something.
There's always them stupid drawbacks. But
every time that there's an earthquake over there by you, Patrick, I wonder if Patrick can feel an earthquake.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens here. You should all move here. It's
Nothing. You don't get what do you call
boring.
those or anything like that?
Boring as batshit.
Hey,
No kidding.
Patrick.
Boring as batshit.
Patrick, I don't
read
think I
about
can handle the government over there.
No. Well, we're a communist nation, but apart from that,
Yeah.
Hey, you would read about me the first 3 days I moved there.
Mm.
Man in body cast for driving on the wrong side of the road.
Well, you'd love the prisons here. Tom. They're very civilized. It's like living in a country club. The prisons.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah. my ultimate aim is to be in one, because
Oh, for God's sake.
everything for free. You get your free dental, free medical, free meals.
Huh.
You get your own room with your own TV, Tom. Probably I could do YouTube videos from in there. I don't know.
Wow.
It's
Can you
good.
imagine?
It's good.
Can you imagine that? I mean, good God
No,
Almighty.
can't imagine that.
Yep. No, we don't get hurricanes. They say we've had earthquakes here, but it's all rubbish. You know, it's like, oh, yeah.
All rubbish.
I think the people that have said that there's earthquakes have got Parkinson's disease or something. I don't know.
That's a big
It's
country. Big,
something
big,
like
big country.
Well, I know they hit out there towards New Zealand somewhere. And I don't know how close that is to Australia, to be honest with
And
you.
New Zealand have had a few bad ones,
Yeah,
but that's not here.
right.
That's New Zealand.
But it's still in the same vicinity. I mean,
Mhm.
comparatively speaking.
Yeah, well,
I need
nothing
to go get
happened.
another one.
I mean,
Nothing
how
happened.
long would it take for you to fly there?
I think it's what, almost 20 hours, isn't it?
Yeah, it depends. It depends.
Huh.
Depends which way you go, I suppose, because you probably have to go via. I don't know what the flights are from. You'd have to
No,
go
for
to what?
you to fly there, not me.
From here to New
From
Zealand.
Australia to New Zealand.
It's probably, I don't know, 2 or 3 hours.
Okay, so it's like from here to Atlanta.
Mm. I'll be right
Oh,
back.
that's
guys.
a guess. I'm just guessing.
You're right. Yeah, it's 6
It's not-
hours.
Not too far. Not too far.
You know, and that's just something I got a problem with. I got a real problem with this. I live in BFE. I'm trying to find an IKEA because they got some stuff I want, right? IKEA's, we're to quote to quote, "Oh brother, where art thou?" This place is a geographical oddity. It's 6 hours from everywhere. Actually, he said 3 days from everywhere, I think. But there's a IKEA in Memphis, which is 6 hours from here. There's one in Houston, which is 6 hours from here. And there's another one in Atlanta, which is about 6 or 7 hours from here. And
Bummer.
I'm like, seriously? I got to make an overnight trip to go to IKEA? So
What do you
I'm
want?
saying
What do you want?
just some storage furniture,
Wow.
dressers, maybe a buffet, maybe, I don't know, something to store because we have too much junk in our house and I can't bribe my husband to part with any of it. He's a pack rat. He is a pack rat. And
So
it
you-
drives, and one of these, I hope I don't die before he does. And I'll tell you why, because he'll be a hoarder.
So
An
your solution
absolute
is to
hoarder.
buy more.
Do what?
Your solution is to buy more junk to put the junk in.
I have to because I'm paying $150 a month for storage for all the damn junk.
What?
Yeah. We have a storage unit, $150 a month. It's been there for 3 years. I'm paying these people. It's retirement. It's driving me insane. And I can't, I mean, I've been throwing stuff out for 3 days. When he's at work behind his back, he's going to ask for it one of these days. And I'm going to go, I don't know where that went.
That's the best answer. Don't know.
I have no idea. I haven't seen it.
I think I sent it to Australia. You could tell him that you sent it to Australia.
I could tell him that.
Yeah.
And I don't, I get it. I kind of get it. He's very sentimental. His father passed away 5 years ago. Most of that stuff in storage belonged to his father. A lot of the stuff here belonged to his father. All the stuff he won't let go of belonged to his father. And I kind of get it. Of course,
Yeah,
my
there
mother-
comes a point, though, where you have to let it go.
I told him, I said, I have one thing that I keep that belonged to my grandmother. Because it it's just basically part of my childhood. And all it is a bookcase. That's all it is. It's an old bookcase. but I keep it. It's one thing.
Mm. Yeah, grief. It's grief. The grief. Everyone's different when it comes to that.
And I get it. And I'm trying to be understanding, but it's been 5 goddamn years. 5 years. Urgh.
Yeah, we went through that when my dad died, and it was 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And going through all this stuff and everything, and my mother would say, "Oh, do you want to keep this? Do you want to keep that?" I'm like, no.
Well, one of the things I told him, I said, look, you don't need these things to remind you that you loved your dad.
It's psychological because you've still got your memory. Your memories are what matter.
Right. That's what I told him.
Not things.
Right.
Things are just. They're almost like if you hang on to that, it's almost like it means that you maybe he's not fully dealt with it yet. You know.
Well, and I told him that, and I said, look, I can't help you with this, and I can't, Patrick, I can't, because I don't understand it.
No, he's got to deal with it.
He has to do this. I said, now, if you need help doing it, we can get you taken care of, and, you can go see somebody or whatever you got to do. Go to some grief counseling to teach you, because, nobody knows how to deal with grief if that's their first experience with it.
I think the therapy would be just if you could tell him to, or try and get him to maybe every, say, week or month, go to the storage room and maybe choose one thing to get rid of. Or something. I don't know. There's got to be a way, because for me, that's like and so my mother's done that. My mother's done that with her husband. She was married for nearly 50 years to him.
Yeah.
It's very, very hard for her to get rid of stuff that was his. And I was like, but he's dead.
I've been carrying
You've got to
around.
move on. You've got to move on.
I've been carrying around a set of 12 dishes. Okay. Probably since we got married.
Wow.
Okay, which was in the family, her grandmother's. I carried this box. I never knew what the hell was inside of it. Oh no, we got it. No, just got to get it. All right, all right, where do you want to put this? Do we have to get a china cabinet for it or anything like that? No, put it in the closet. So finally, I said the last move. I said, enough. It was her grandmother's, and then her mother. Italian family now. You don't.
I get it.
You don't let stuff go. Okay, this was Aunt Zelda back in 1902. Okay? No. I said to Marie, I said, all right, listen to me. I love you to death. I'll do anything in the world for you, but this has got to stop.
Yeah.
And no, not just her. I carried records. I had my mother had albums, 78s from 1917. Okay, that were probably worth a lot of money, but you know what? I didn't have the time to do. When I sold, there was probably 400 regular 33 long playing albums.
Yeah.
Okay, and I don't know how many, a ton of 45s and these 78s. Okay, I had a whole thing from RCA. Okay, Elvis Presley and these 78s. I told the guy, take everything, $50. No argument. Okay.
Wow.
Because you know what, Charlotte? I'm not going to deal with somebody give me, let's talk money to hold on. No, $50
right.
Out of here.
Right.
With that, the guy looks through the thing and he sees one of the Elvis Presley, the 78s, as he opened it up. See, 78 sleeve, you couldn't open up like a book. You had to hold it up and just so you wouldn't break the edges off.
Right.
He pulled this record out. Okay. In his pocket, he pulls out white gloves. He puts the white gloves on. Okay. And he flipped this thing around like it was golden.
Oh my.
Marie says he just sold that one record for $300. I said, I'm proud of him. Really proud of him. Okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't get 3 cents for it. He's got connections. That's what he does. I got 50. Let's move on.
Right. Okay?
I told her with the record, with her plates, and I mean China set. They were nice looking and stuff like that, but nobody ate off them. They got handed
Right.
down for everybody. Nobody ate them. I said, give them to your niece. We're going to go pick your sister up. Bring them to your niece. Let your niece
Uh-huh.
deal with it. They're young.
Uh-huh.
Let her husband carry them around for another 50 freaking years. Okay? I mean, seriously.
I get it.
You got to let go. I get my running joke with everybody is that, and I just got another one. I threw it out. She threw it out today because we laughed about it. So if I go live tonight, I'm going to show everybody. I keep getting invited to go have lunch to talk about my cremation. Stop and think about that. Okay. So I looked into it. I said, wonder what the cremation is. Do you believe $10,000 to $15,000?
What?
Yeah. And I'm saying, I said to the one dude I talked to on the phone, this was a couple years ago. I said, and what do I get for 15 grand? Okay. How do I know you're not putting me in your backyard and burn me with the leaves? Really? Okay.
Good point.
Yeah. No, it is what it is. You know what? Here's what I'm doing. Science.
Yeah.
I'm going to donate my body to science. They come get you. They do what they want with you. Okay. Maybe it can help somebody else. And you know what? Don't cost you nothing.
The body farm in Tennessee.
I mean, it just, exactly. But you know what? Stop and think about it. How much down here's the cemetery with all these, all these different nightclub owners.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars in those cemeteries.
Don't make sense to me. It really doesn't.
Every square acre.
Yeah.
I don't know. It makes sense to me.
Wouldn't it be better for science if they could actually, and if you agreed to it, of course, they could take you away before you're dead and start doing experiments on you before you die.
Yeah. You know what? You know what, Patrick? You hit on something. You hit on something that I think about.
That would make sense.
Drugs, lots of drugs, and I'm in.
Whatever drugs, you name
it. If you have cancer and you're terminal, take me now. Let's do the tests on it and see what happens.
Right.
Stop and think about it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But it just don't make any sense.
Well,
I had a friend of mine say to me, "What are you worrying about getting?" He said, "You're so crooked they'll have to screw you into the ground."
I keep trying to beg him to just declutter. That's what I've been calling it, decluttering.
Yep.
Well, when we moved out here, okay, I told Marie, I said, "Here's the deal. To rent a U-Haul truck to come out this far, it's 10 grand.
Right.
I ain't spending 10 grand to move with a truck to come across country to tow my car.
Right.
To bring stuff out that I don't even know what we have."
Right.
I said, "Here's what we're going to do. Personal effects. When I sold my place, I sold pots, pans, woks, all my stuff, all the stuff that I had, knives that I had from the restaurant business. Okay?
Wow.
Tools that I had. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I can't use them out here. For me to look, and I learned that lesson from New Jersey to North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
I rented storage, okay, and I paid storage for 2 years. And they opened up the door one day and they looked in. I had a box of hammers. Another box of plastic bags that the vacuum sealer didn't work anymore. Couldn't use them. Okay. No. So what we did was we sold everything, went through the clothes. Okay. I dressed a bum up down in Florida. I dressed a bum up with most of my clothes. Yeah, put this on. Try this on. Yeah. We almost pee. I almost peed myself laughing. We passed coming out of where we live, going out to eat one night, and I seen a guy walking down with my jacket. I plaid jacket.
No kidding.
I said,
well,
yeah. No, we dumped everything. And you know what? When we got here, Marie was really upset with that. You know?
Yeah.
It's my mother's stuff and this and that. Your mother's dead. No offense or anything like that, but she's dead. It's over. Okay. You having that spoon that was given to her from her great grandmother
doesn't change.
yeah, don't do nothing for us. Has no idea.
Right.
That's why I am right now. I mean, just I'm the same
Yeah,
way.
I think people get very attached to material. It's definitely a grieving thing. It's like they miss their loved ones and they have these things, but
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't help. All it does is, I think, it makes matters worse.
It
Because
keeps it going, Patrick. Right?
yeah, you get stuck in a rut and you
Yeah.
can't move on. Because
Yeah.
you've got this stuff that still reminds you of the past, and it's like, well, the past, the person that's dead doesn't remember anything. They're dead. And
Dead.
Right.
they would want you to move on.
To move on and live your life.
They would want that, but you're not doing it because you've got all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That I have a lot of questions about, even with religions on that. Okay. Oh, you're going to go to eternal peace. You're going to go here and there. Nope. Did somebody come back and say, yeah, this is where you go? Or that's what happens? I mean, to me, it's more legend than anything, or what they're being taught.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a lot of questions about it. Even like I said, when I'm getting older, I'm testing a lot of different things. Lately, I've been thinking a lot about my dad, my father.
Mm-hmm.
Father was hard as nails. This guy didn't put up with nothing. With that said, he was more family oriented than anybody ever thought.
Right.
He bought property in New Jersey. You got to understand, they came from we didn't have a lot of money, okay? But the way they brought us up, as far as I was concerned, we were loaded. We had all kinds of stuff because, you know what? That's the life that they gave us.
Yeah.
Him and my mom. I didn't want for anything. I didn't have, but I was taught a couple things and this is what I go back and think about. You want something, you got to work for it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You want something from somebody else, okay? Or you want money from somebody else so you satisfy you. It's not how life works. Okay. You got to go and get it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I got that. But lately, just the way he did things and the way he took care of business and what he had to do. He was a tough guy. Really tough guy. He told me when I was younger, one day you're going to pay for water and you're going to also pay for TV. You're out of your mind, old man. You're crazy. Okay?
He was right.
Sure than shit. There it is. Yep. Okay. So yeah, that's how I look at things. I look at things how you were brought up the whole bit.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, with different religious stuff about dying and where you're going afterwards, this and that, man, I'm up in the air with that stuff, big time. Big time. I need to see the results.
Well, it's kind of sad to think that dead means dead, but it means dead.
Man, how you ended up?
But with Poppy, he just cannot. He can't part with it. So I'm stuck with it. And I'm stuck paying for it.
It's too soon. Obviously. I mean, it's been 10 years this year that my father died and I still haven't dealt with it.
Yeah.
But the one thing, I mean, I've never had the urge to keep stuff. Like I lived up in the country. Well, the first house I bought was up in the country. And when I moved back to the city, because it's a long story, but because of my father's poor health, I left a whole house full of stuff. I downsized. I fairly big house and moved to this little apartment. Mm-hmm. And rather than bring it all with me, I just said, "Fuck it." I got a guy. The guy that was mowing my lawns had a charity up in this little town I lived in, and we got to talking. I said, I'm selling my house. Is there anything here you could use? He said, yeah, we could take the whole lot. And I said, yeah. So I left the whole house, everything in it.
Oh,
and,
wow.
and bought I bought a new fridge, bought a new bed. I didn't need much, but I brought nothing with me. And that's how I've always been. I've got no interest in material.
Right.
But some people are different.
Like that too, Patrick, because
everyone's different.
My second.
Go ahead, Charlotte. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. when I left my last situation, I left with my bed, the kids' beds, and their clothes. That was it. I left everything behind. Everything I had was left behind. And except for that shelf, I did take that shelf. But I don't understand it either. I don't understand the need to hold on to things, because if I want to be reminded of my grandmother, all I have to do is think of something,
Mm.
and not only that, but she was such an integral part of my life. The things I do remind me of my grandmother, things I say. I don't quite understand it, but I don't have to. I mean, because I'm not the one that has to deal with it, except for the stuff.
Yeah, everybody has. I mean, my first wife and I, when we broke, she had, well, I want this, I want that, blah, 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 blah. Fine, it's all yours. Got it. I mean, there were certain things I did, but the older I got, I sort of grew out of that kind of stuff. Traditional family is always, you make sure you take this, make sure you keep that, blah, blah, blah. All right, I get it. I understand some people have that sentimental thing to it, the whole bit. But when push comes to shove, if you have a fire, or you have an emergency, a hurricane comes through, half that stuff's not covered under the insurance.
That's true.
Okay, the structure where you live in, and certain things, everything else is junk. Okay, they didn't stop making it. You know what I mean?
Right.
I looked in my closet and I found an old part of a stereo system that equalizes the speakers.
Mm-hmm.
There are speakers no more. I don't even know how I got it here. Honestly, must have been put in a box with some junk, whatever. Okay, no, garbage. You know what I mean? It just, I don't know. I really,
Wesley is an electronics tech, right?
Mm-hmm.
And every time there are cords like this, or cords to speakers, or cords, I have a box 18 inches wide by about 24 inches deep, full of nothing but cords. Cords. We have no idea what they belong to.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
I have no clue what you're talking about.
I mean, for all I know, they could be to an old Game Boy that my daughter had when she was freaking 3 years old.
But that's where I got it at. That's where I keep it at, and stuff like that.
Bulges, classic roast.
So I mean,
it drives me insane.
I have these headphones. They're wireless. Okay. Well, I went to put them on one night and it snapped right in half. Bloop. All right. Now here's where Marie comes in. Well, get rid of them. No, I got crazy glue. Okay. Now I can't open and put them on my head.
Oh no! Time to get rid of them, Tom.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm guilty of it too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
See, and Poppy's that way. Everything that breaks in this house. In fact, I just threw away a bowl that I bought. It was a dessert bowl, like an ice cream bowl, made from pottery that I got in Gatlinburg, Tennessee, probably 20 years ago. My kids broke it somehow. I don't know exactly what the story is, but they tried to hide it from me.
Oh.
And Poppy said he was going to fix it. Well, that's his solution to everything that breaks. Oh, I'll fix it. Just put it over here. I'll fix it. Well, it never gets looked at. And then I end up with an entire freaking cabinet full of broken shit. And I'm like, what is that?
So I got this. It's a cane. Okay.
Oh, mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wait, it's in two pieces.
Well, it broke. So I got to fix it. Okay. But
is it like James Bond?
Yeah.
It is. Cool beans.
Okay.
That's cool.
I used to walk with this all the time. All right, but now it broke. It's a piece of junk. I could take the blade and change it out to something else, or I could put a handle on that blade, whatever. But I keep hanging this around. Yes, sir.
Tom.
Yeah.
I never realised how large your sword was.
Jeez.
It is
It
extremely.
seems to be very big.
It is.
Do I need to leave
Wow.
for the shoulder thing? I mean, I'm
I
give
tell
you
you,
some privacy.
So now when I go get a colonoscopy, I bring this with me. I bring this sword.
both hands, Tom. Both hands.
Yeah.
Now, hang on. I'm going to get another very quickly. I'm going to get another beverage, but I've got an ingredient I want to do a video on that I need some inspiration. I need some ideas. I'll
Okay.
be
Okay.
right back. I'll be very quick.
Okay, run, go.
Run
Run.
away.
Run away.
You know, it's hard when, especially with married a couple times, you get involved with different families and stuff.
Right.
And you know, my first wife, you know, naturally, she's my daughter's mother. So
Sure.
This is live, so I got to be careful what I say. Yeah, we had issues, you know what I mean?
Sure.
The whole bit, okay, and you know, with my daughter and everything else like that, and you know, with the grandsons and stuff, and then with Marie, okay, Marie and her mom and stuff like that. It was never nobody's fault that anything that went wrong. It was me and you know, the spouse that had the issues.
Right.
So you know, different stuff that was given to one another, the whole 9 yards, from families and everything else like that. I
Right.
still have some stuff from my first wife's, you know, that was given to me and stuff like that. I
Mhm.
kept it because it meant something to me.
Mhm.
Okay. The only reason why I kept it because the stuff was small that I can move around and go from there.
Right.
So when my father-in-law died, okay, I haven't seen him in 100 years, but you still have the memories of things that went on and stuff
Yeah.
like that, you know. But carrying around all that. Now, when when her mother died, she can't let go. I mean, just cannot let go of it, you know. And I think she was almost 90 years old. I think, you know, when she did.
Wow.
Marie's mom, when she died, she was 93.
Wow.
Yeah. So, and split the family up and everything else like that. But with that said, I said, how much more of this stuff can you tote? You know what I mean? That just doesn't make sense to me. I don't know.
Yeah. So what's the ingredient? Walt.
Looks like one. Oh, the rum and coke he's got.
Oh my. Bacon?
Popcorn bacon.
Oh God.
Wow.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Make the simplest thing in the world with it.
Which would be?
Popcorn balls.
Oh, wait a minute. No. What'd you say, Charlotte?
I said popcorn balls.
There you go.
How do you do that?
Well, you heat up Karo syrup or corn syrup
Or honey.
or honey until it gets to, I think, the softball stage.
Oh my God, this sounds fantastic. What is it?
I remember
what?
getting.
What do I do?
And then you butter your hands all up and you pour the popcorn in the
On
sticky
somebody's
stuff,
shoulders.
and you grab you scoop it out and you make balls out of it and it hardens up a little bit and you eat the popcorn.
This sounds like a porno.
Yeah,
Sort
it could be. Oh, you got to play
What?
the right music though, Patrick.
Especially if you
Chicky
chopped
wow, wow.
up bacon and put it in there.
Chicky
I
wow wow, chicky wow wow.
just blown my mind. I don't even know how to process that.
Just Google
You need
popcorn balls.
What? Popcorn balls.
Popcorn balls. My granny used to make those for us when I was a kid.
Christmas time.
Yeah.
Oh my God. This could be life changing.
It could.
These things are they're designed to just you heat them up and you eat them as a snack.
Yeah.
See,
Is this? Have you seen these? Have you got something like that over there, or is this something?
not, I see regular popcorn like that, but not with bacon.
Yeah, this is actual bacon. Just, I mean, it's not popcorn. It's just bacon bits.
Huh, I'm just
Yeah.
wondering.
Wait a minute. That's not popcorn.
No, it's actual. It's bacon. It's bacon.
Well, you need to pop some popcorn then.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Wait a
It's
minute.
bacon-
So is it
bacon-
clusters? Clusters
Yeah, look.
of
Popcorn, real bacon pieces with a crunchy golden coating,
Oh, never mind.
ready to heat and serve. So you can just chuck them in the air fryer, or whatever, and then just eat them like. But
So
I
are
just
they
want. I
a
want to turn it
frozen-
into. I want some sort of a stupid recipe or something.
So are they a frozen?
No, no, ready to eat. You can just heat them up and eat them.
I'll be darned. Look at that.
It's actual bacon.
So that would be almost like popcorn shrimp.
Yes.
Yeah,
Except it's-
Only it's bacon.
Mhm.
Wow. Okay, let me
Any
rethink that.
ideas?
I thought there was popcorn flake. I thought it was bacon flavored popcorn.
No.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
actual Don. This brand here in Australia is famous for all the like processed meats like ham,
Okay.
salamis.
Okay.
They're a famous company here, and they brought out this, and this was it was 50% off.
Okay.
And so I just got it, and I thought I'm going to make a video on it, but I've got no idea what to do because I'm not
Yeah.
going to just heat it up and eat it on a. That would be boring. I want to try
Bacon.
something.
How about either with a burger?
Yeah.
Take that and put it through a process. If you have a little blender,
Yeah.
or like a food process, make that and then mix it in with your burger. Make a popcorn or chicken. You could do the same thing with chicken.
Ooh, chicken! I like the idea of chicken. Sounds good.
Take that, run it through the blender. Okay,
Yeah.
make it almost like a powder form.
Bacon
Egg.
crusted chicken.
Egg the chicken, pound it out nice and thin. Egg the chicken and coat it with that and put it in the fryer.
Yeah. And then dip it in honey.
Make a honey Dijon mustard.
Yeah.
Oh. This is better than a porno.
Yeah, it is. Chicka wah wah, chicka wah wah wah. Get your hands off my shoulder. How dare you? Get your hands off my shoulder. Is that a potato or are you just happy to see me?
Oh dear God.
Oh dear! I think you've inspired me. You've inspired me.
I told Marie one time, I said, I'm getting fed up with making these videos and stuff. I said, because you know what? Some of these women get out there, okay? They put on their skin tight clothes, okay? One view gets 1,000 views. Okay. I said, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go buy a pair of spandex. I'm gonna take a baked potato, I'm gonna shove it in my pants.
Yeah.
She said, make sure you put it in the front, not in the back.
Marie's a genius.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she's a real
Mhm.
well, I gotta be careful. This is still live. She might watch
That's
it.
right. You're still alive.
Mm.
She'll go right to the bitter end. Once she looks in and sees
So
one beer's left out of a 6-pack.
so we don't we we don't have to worry
Some
about.
panko breadcrumbs too.
Huh?
I would
What?
use some panko breadcrumbs too.
Yeah, you could.
I
You could.
I have some.
Make it really good and crispy.
What do you mean? Wait. What would you do? You.
I would
Oh,
mix
good.
the panko with the shredded up popcorn bacon, and make it crispy.
Yeah. See, Patrick, what you got to do is you got to take the chicken breast and make sure you cut it thin in a couple places, because if it's still real thick, all the breading and stuff will burn. It'll have that real
Yes.
dark. So you want
Yes.
to make the chicken nice and evenly cut, pound it out a little bit. Then when you egg it and put that on there, the breading on there, the chicken will cook even in a matter of minutes. You won't
Yeah.
burn that. You won't burn.
And you don't burn your breadcrumbs and your
Right.
your breading.
and then take some mustard, make some Dijon honey mustard Dijon.
See, I wouldn't do that. I would just dip it in honey, like
Oh, yes.
honey glazed.
Chihuahua, Chihuahua.
Yeah. Yeah. Late nights on Tom Garvey.
And maybe a rice pilaf of some sort to go with it.
Oh, you're on fire, Charlotte. You.
I know.
I should ring you. I should contact you more often. Really, because yeah, I've got a few ideas, but then I had no idea what to do with these. So I don't even know if they're any good. I don't know what
Who knows? I would put one in the air fryer and cook it and taste it just to see.
I thought I'll do a few and I'll try them just to see what they're supposed to be like, and then I'll do something silly with them.
Yeah,
But that doesn't sound silly at all to me.
you could do kebabs.
Oh, what do you mean by that? How would you do that?
Bacon kebabs. Something simple. Thread it on a skewer with some mushrooms and some peppers and
God, that sounds good.
teriyaki that bad boy or something.
Ooh,
Waka,
teriyaki.
waka, waka.
Chihuahua. Chihuahua.
Just saying.
That sounds fantastic. Now, what about your next video, Charlotte?
And then the whipped cream. Can't
You're so
forget the whipped
funny,
cream.
Patrick. My next video.
Yes, we don't have to worry about Tom. He does 10 videos a day. What about you?
I have no
I
idea.
can't, honestly, I can't keep up between you and Meg, or Marie, I should say.
Got to keep it consistent. Oh, you're in it. You got to watch tomorrow. You're listening tomorrow.
Yeah, you're in it.
You're in it. All these
Am
are
I?
in it.
Oh, God, I'm sorry to hear
Apparently,
that.
we all are.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that I'm one of the villains. That's what I'm hoping.
What it is she took everybody that we're friends with and subscribed to, okay, that keep in touch with us, and she made it. I don't know what it's about, okay, but she made it as we were kids. We were all friends when we were kids.
And then we
that'll be
kill
cool.
each other when we grow up.
Yeah.
That'll be interesting.
Chihuahua. Unbelievable. Well, what's up? What's next for you, there, sir?
What do you mean, Tom?
I mean, it's, with videos and stuff like that.
Oh, you mean, I just thought you were talking life in general. I want to retire.
Yeah, and work and everything else like that. I mean,
No, well, I've got a video. I've got my finger on the trigger, ready to launch it right now. I've got a new one ready to go. Do you want to know what it? I can't resist. I'll show you what it is.
yeah.
And this will embarrass. Well, it won't necessarily embarrass, but it's along the porno sort of line. Where is it?
She's saying, "What the hell?" She's eating honey. Oh, for crying out loud.
I'm eating Biscoff.
What?
I'm eating Biscoff.
Where is it?
See?
What is that? Oh, peanut butter?
It's Biscoff. It's cookie butter.
Oh, I have no idea what that.
Oh, dear God, you have not lived.
I would
But
need
don't
mouth to
get
mouth
any.
resuscitation.
Don't get any,
What you would hear from me was clear.
right?
I
Well,
tell
my
you-
son left the jar out. He puts this on bagels.
Really?
Uh-huh. And so I couldn't resist. I had to get a scoop.
See, Chihuahua.
I've heard of Biscoff.
Mm-hmm. It's delicious.
Cookie butter.
Mm.
Well, my next video uses this.
Who?
Oh, fun.
Nice.
Are
nice,
you going to
nice,
bread
nice.
some Hooters?
I finally got my hands on some
Hooters?
Charlotte.
Nice.
After 52 years on the planet, finally I've got to know what they're like.
Some Hooters.
Try it on shrimp fish. No, what was that again? What is that? Like
What's what?
The breading.
it's a breading, right?
Yeah, it's just for for
To do wings. Are you going to do wings with it?
Hey, why don't you mix that? Why don't you mix that with your bacon?
Ooh.
Tom.
And the chicken. Mm-hmm.
And then make a cheese sauce.
Oh,
to dip
shut
it in.
the front door.
Little heat in there, dip it in.
Now you've got my Hooters humming.
Get your hands off my shoulders. Get my Hooters. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds nice. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, we should talk more often, Tom. You inspire me. Hooters food. So, yes, I've got that one. And
That's pretty
apart
cool.
from that, it's a bit difficult at the moment. I'm so busy with work. I've got a new, well, it's not a new job now. It's been about 6 months, but it's been a bit of a sort of change of routine and everything. So but once I'm sort of settling in now, so I want to do more videos. But it's tough when you got a full-time job, you know.
Oh yeah. I don't know how some people do it, honestly. Patrick, I got a new computer. Okay, when I say new computer, I got it through, senior citizen type of deal, discounts and everything. Well, I get this whole thing for like $20 through a program through my Cox Communication. Yeah, because it's $120, and being that I was a subscriber for so long with them, and blah blah blah. Okay. Well, what it is it's an embedded. In other words, they have Windows embedded in it. Okay. Every once in a while, there's something my grandson come over.
You mean Microsoft?
Yeah. So my grandson come over and wiped it. Okay. And then, but Microsoft kept coming up. The other stuff he got rid of. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So ran along with it for a while, and it was so much faster editing my videos and stuff. Well, from being down with it for almost 2 weeks, it would go up and back down again, up again, back down again. So being that my laptop is with Windows also, has Windows also, everything that I changed on this desktop, okay, with Windows changed on my laptop. So I lost some pictures. Just trying to get everything back the whole bit. Everything was going to cloud. Just a big man. That's where I was completely lost. Okay. So my grandson come over, and that's what I said. He does a lot of stuff with Google, and he's certified to be a repair guy for Google. Basically what it is. Just trying to push the button, to get him going with something. So anyway, we got it squared up. So now I can't find anything. You know what I mean? I'm looking all over here, this and that. So this is what I mean about getting old. Okay. Talk about pushing Hooters and stuff. Where is it? But this thing, so that's a list of stuff that he wants me to do when I want to go look for something.
Oh my.
He wrote it all out. Yeah, try this, do that. But it's different functions with it.
Mm-hmm.
So I got behind. I like to be a month out with videos.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case something like this happens.
A month.
1 month, yeah.
I can't even think about that.
You're a freak, Tom. You're a freak.
I do videos on the fly.
Yeah, but Patrick, you work, I don't.
You freak me out, man.
So the whole idea is trying to keep on top of everything. And for some odd reason, it just hit me tonight. Okay, that he says to me, Pop, he says, your videos are good. He said, but a guy like me he wants to learn how to cook. So Sunday's videos, me and him cooking. So I'm getting him involved in it. Now, this is one of the longest videos I've ever made. Okay. But he said, he says, I'm watching your videos. He said, I know you. He said, but people who don't cook or want to learn, you don't go off into the realm. And I thought about it, and I says, you know what? He's right, because all I'm doing is I'm thinking everybody knows how to cook. You know what I mean? He said, I don't know how to cut that chicken. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to sharpen that knife. He says, so I think you need to get a little bit more detail with it. So now going through it, all right, I turn around and I discovered, hey, you know what? I can make a recording on StreamYard, and that's part of my video. So after I brought up an old video that I had a couple months ago, okay, about making a red wine sauce, okay. I brought that up, narrated over top of it, and at the end, I went on StreamYard and I did a recap type of thing. The only thing goofed up on it was the mic. Okay, I didn't check the mic. It used the mic for the external camera, but it came out good. I was pretty happy with it. You know what I mean? So that's a new flip for me right there. So I'm going to take some older videos, clean them up a little bit, and then just re-talk about how I did certain things. So you got to listen to the young guys. You know what I mean? Every once in a while they know what's going on. Quentin Nelson says, "You're still going strong, you young ones." Quint. Patrick, Sleeper Barbecue says hello.
Oh, you said Lance in there. I've been Lance's. Where's that? Because I can't see the comments, of course. Lance.
Lance, come over here.
Looking rather dapper. You're so polite, Lance.
Hey, Lance,
let's be honest. I'm not looking dapper. I'm looking disheveled, Lance. Disheveled.
You don't appear disheveled.
That's it for me to spend some of that money I'm sitting on.
Lance, I've got to catch up on Lance's channel. I'm so behind on everyone's videos and everything, including Lance.
It's hard. It's hard to keep going with it. I mean, and you know what?
You know what though, Tom? It's very easy to keep up with Charlotte's videos.
Yes, very easy.
Very easy. And you should be ashamed, Charlotte.
I don't overwhelm people with content.
We need another video, Charlotte.
Yes, you do.
Charlotte says hello to you.
Look.
For some odd reason, guys, it's not coming up. The chat's not coming up. Are you on StreamYard or YouTube?
Who?
Both of you.
I've got StreamYard on my computer and YouTube on my phone.
Are you seeing YouTube comments?
No.
On my phone?
No, I have to swap, like go back to the YouTube to look at the comments because the chat sort of column is blank. It's always been that way.
I can't figure that out. I hit something wrong. Well, whatever. Too late now.
Yes.
We're almost 6 hours in. Anyway.
Yeah, and you've nearly finished that bottle of Johnny Walker in the background there.
Right.
That was my backyard in Florida.
Oh, nice.
That was the bar I had, and then that back there was enclosed. That's where I did all the cooking and stuff. That's Tiki Tom's right there.
Yeah.
That's my coconut grill. Somebody says to me, "Wow, you should make this into a bar and restaurant." I said, "I didn't even make it into it. It is." And you're not allowed here. So get out. Oh, man.
I think your issue, Charlotte, is that since you've been off the Fireball, you've lost
I've lost my mojo.
Your mojo. Yeah.
He was here a little while ago.
No, we need a Gulf Coast Granny video. Anything, just out in the backyard with the chickens.
I could do a video of the greenhouse that nearly killed my chickens.
Do it. Just get out there, man.
Get out there, man.
I
have a new chicken coop, Patrick. Poppy finished it last weekend.
Well, see, we need to.
Beautiful.
See, and I have questions about that chicken coop because I think it might be the boat.
No, it's not the boat. It's not the boat.
Charlotte, this week.
Oh,
I'm excited. I want to see that thing that is pouring the Johnny Walker. Yeah. Can I get one of those and put it in that bottle?
Yeah, but see, this is it has a regular lid on it. Okay.
Okay. Awesome.
What we did was decided to give my liver a break.
Mm-hmm.
to lay off the wine for a little bit. And
Mhm.
so these are, so what I do is I buy my olive oil from Trader Joe's.
Okay.
Okay. It's a better quality olive oil than you would get in regular store. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Price is right. And what I'll do is I'll take the bottle of olive oil from the store, and then I pour that into my olive oil,
You're okay. Okay.
and then just use it like that. But this is I gotta clear coat this, and then she wants to put her stickers on the back
I'm
of it.
so excited.
So yeah, and you and Niner got the last of the year because she said I can't paint no more.
I can't do it anymore.
The other day she was like this. I mean, just with the
Oh
hot weather
no.
and stuff like that. Marie's the same age as Grumpus. Marie's born same year, but in January, and I'm October's my birthday of the same year.
Mm-hmm.
So this is, I don't know. It's that number, I guess. You know what I mean? Because Grumpus said tonight, he said, I don't know about this. This is crazy. It's really bothering him. And this
Yeah.
is starting to bother her too, because January, Marie will be 70.
You know what? If I get to live to be 70, I'm going to be so happy to turn 70.
You say that now, but when you get that real close to it.
Well, I said that when I was 50. I mean, 50 didn't bother me either because I just feel like it.
Oh man.
You get to that age where you don't give a about nothing anymore.
Hello, hi. My name is Tom.
That was about 50 for me.
Hello.
Yeah,
Hello?
and I don't give a rat's ass about nothing.
I don't care what the neighbors think. I don't care what I don't care.
Well, I told you, the lady in the aisle. I mean, she's looking. Move your fat friggin' ass, will you?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Oh. No, I don't. I'm sorry. I don't play that. I don't play that crap no more. Really don't.
Don't
No,
care what I
I-
say. Don't care if
I
I burp
believe
in public.
I believe both of you. Just don't care.
Radio Jonesy, what's up?
So I'm
Ah,
thinking
Jonesy
maybe
Bob.
70 will be kind of cool. I just hope I get there.
I told Maria, I said when we were both see only a couple months we were the same age.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I said to her, I says, when we both hit 70, then we'll go to them cremation lunches.
I'd make them buy me free lunch.
They do. That's what they do.
That's what I would. I'd talk to them about death and dying and cremating, and I'd eat and eat and eat.
Yeah, but you know where they take you to?
Where?
Denny's.
Oh, for the love of Pete! Are you
It's just a matter of time after you get done eating. Explode.
Grand Slam? Grand Slam.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
Unbelievable.
Hey, did I remember when I told you that my dad told me and Poppy that we could build a cabin on his property?
Yeah.
Well,
You're going to do it.
I think so.
Oh man, I would.
We're gonna do. We've been thinking about doing one of those shed to house things.
Yeah. Drop it.
And huh?
Just drop it in there. Have it dropped in there.
Yeah.
Man, Charlotte, if you don't do that, I'll be very mad at you.
I'm getting kind of excited about it because I think I found the one I want, and it's just a matter of saving up enough money because I don't want to make payments on anything. So I'm just going to save up enough money to pay cashola for it. The only thing that's going to cost a really lot is digging a well for water.
Yeah.
My cousin, or no, my niece, my brother's daughter, just built a barn dominium up there. Not on Dad's property, on her own property, but she spent $12,000 just to dig a well.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about before. Okay. The price of shit that it's out of hand. That's completely nuts. You know what I mean? What's your plan? I mean, like the long term to live up there permanently, or just to go?
We haven't decided, but I'm leaning in that direction. Just see, Dad, he's going to be 75, and he told me the other day. I don't know what we were talking about. But he said, here's how the conversation went. It was crazy. He said, well, I'll tell you this. And then he says, he paused for a minute and he said, no, I'm not going to tell you that. And I said, well, that was mean. I said, you don't do that to people. He said, what? I said, you don't start something and then not finish it. He goes, well, let's just put it this way. If I'm the last one standing, I intend to give you some of this property.
Mm-hmm.
I said, that would be amazing, Dad. And I would really, really appreciate that. I said, but I still want to put a cabin out there.
Sure.
And he said, I don't have a problem with that. You can put a cabin wherever you want to out here. I said, okay. Okay, as long as we're clear.
Yeah. I also
go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I said I would look into different ways of getting water there.
Yeah.
That would be the job. Like, well, we got to go down and get. We here. First of all, if you drink water out here from the tap, you're drinking probably Lake of Larry, from Lake Mead.
Mm-hmm.
But they also up by the clubhouse, they have a water dispenser, and it's 25 cents a gallon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I have plastic jugs or bottle, actually recycled wine bottles that I have half gallons of wine bottles that Marie puts in a little thing, and she goes and gets 4 gallons of water, and that's what we use.
Well, that's great for drinking water, but
Yeah.
what do you do when you want to take a bath? Or
yeah, I mean,
your dishes.
I wash in Lake of Larry, that's for sure. But
Yeah, and what I thought about doing was maybe getting a cistern and catch rainwater off the roof, because as little as we're going to be there for the next 4 to 6 years, that would be sufficient.
They got more filtering systems you can shake a stick at, okay, and cheap. The other thing I was going to suggest, because Brooke Benton made that famous song. It's a rainy night in Georgia.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So it does rain quite a bit. So yeah. Use your head with that before spending crazy money.
Yeah.
Okay. Because most people.
But that's going to be the most expensive thing. A septic tank's not going to be prohibitive, and the electricity, they give you 600 feet.
Right.
So that'll be
solar too.
Well, we could do solar, but that's very expensive.
Yeah, you get. I'm talking for that little place, okay? Just to run your TV, run your.
Well,
whatever.
I have to have air conditioning in Georgia.
Yeah. Oh no. I get that. Okay.
But definitely have to have air conditioning.
But you can get a mini split, okay, for pretty low. You can also get one of them room $300 or $400 where you put the hose out the window. I mean, you can get
like
away
a
with that
swamp
kind of
cooler.
stuff. Yeah. So there's different ways of doing it, because what happens is I notice a lot of my friends who downsize and everything else like that,
right,
spent the money that was crazy money, and then now are saying, why did I spend that? I need this, I need that. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, the main thing would be your septic, and then you just work from there with it.
Right.
What you can get stockpile water, without a doubt. But I mean. That I would not miss that opportunity. Not now, boy. Woo.
No, I can't wait for the housewarming.
Yeah.
Well,
and you'll definitely need air conditioning when I move in, because I can't live without it.
You can't see. I can't either.
Got to have the cool air.
Darn right.
And maybe a hammock in the back for me to sleep in.
Okay.
Or not so much sleep, but be unconscious.
A Murphy bed in it.
Oh, yeah. I've always wanted one of those.
Me too.
Yeah. Except you wouldn't want to sort of press the button and it while you're in the bed and it folds up on you.
No, that's kind of scary, and I've always had nightmares about that.
Yeah.
I told Poppy, I said, we could get a Murphy bed that like doubles as a desk. Like when it's in the wall, it can be a desk, and then you could, because that way it would be a dual purpose piece of furniture, right? And so yeah, that's kind of what we were thinking about doing.
I was watching it.
Guests, not for me, but for guests.
You know what?
Permanent guest.
Yeah. Here's what I would suggest. Okay, I would get. What do they call them? Futons. Okay.
Yeah.
Futon.
Get a futon. Okay. And let your guests come one time, and after they sleep on that futon, they'll never.
They will never come back. That's true.
Ever.
That's true.
Ever.
Do you know,
Unbelievable.
whenever I had to have surgery once, I had my tubes tied after my 5th child. And when me and Poppy got married, he wanted to have kids. So he convinced me it would be cool to have my tubes put back together. And that's how we got Violet and Murphy. And
So you got your tubes untied.
I did. Yeah. Yeah. So
Friggin' not.
I didn't expect it to work, to be honest with you. I was 38 when I did that.
Wow.
And but I did it to appease him, just to say I did everything I could, right? But anyhow, when I went to have that surgery, it was in Sarasota.
Oh, okay.
And his mother lived in Bradenton. So we stayed with her when I had my surgery. We flew down there. I had the surgery the next day. And that night I ended up having to sleep on a futon in her spare bedroom. I have never been more miserable in my entire life. On top of the pain from recovering from surgery, I was in that damn bed and cat hair all around me.
Oh, I'm going to sneeze.
I felt like I had a constant hairball. It was that bad. I'm telling you. Look, I have 4 cats. She had 4 cats at the time. My house does not have cat hair in it like hers does. Does, whatever. And I don't know how she got it that way. I really don't. But there was a film of cat hair on everything. And oh God, it was awful. It was so awful.
Yeah, it's nasty. Look. Yeah, I mean, that nothing worse than going to visit somebody and the sleeping accommodations suck.
No kidding.
Oh, unbelievable. I was never one of them guys that could sleep in a chair or anything else like that.
No, me either.
So when I had the bladder cancer,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of guys when you have that that bag on, they can't lay down. They have to sleep in a chair. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I had the catheter. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have the catheter in for 2.5 months.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Every once in a while, they go change it out again. I actually forced myself to sleep in the bed.
Did you?
Oh yeah, I had to. I mean, I just couldn't take that chair no more.
Right, right.
But you stop and think about the different uncomfortable places that you slept in and stuff like that. I tell Marie, I tell you what, I'll get that bag again just to sleep in the bed normal. Oh, it was horrible.
I prefer sleeping in my bed.
Yeah.
Period.
I don't know. Well, guys, I'm up at 6 hours here. I think I'm going to hit.
Oh
the
boy,
hay
that's
because-
wow. Hey, you're starting to outpace me, Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, this is interesting. I can't decide who's the bigger insomniac.
Well, you know what? You know why I do this on Friday? Because I got to play tomorrow night.
So it helps you stay up later.
So I'll sleep a little bit
Next
later,
one.
and this way, because the last time I didn't, okay, by 8:30 at night I was yawning.
Oh no.
What's the next song? Unbelievable.
Well, guys,
Well, it's been a pleasure.
been a pleasure, Patrick. I will talk to everybody very soon.
Keep in touch.
Good
Joe,
night. I will.
This week it's going out. So
Okay, great. Good night, Patrick.
Take it easy.
You too.
Party on.
Patrick, I gotta figure out how we can do that that live.
Yeah,
Not-
just
not-
a time thing.
Not to do a live, but we can record it. You know what I'm saying? Have Mike. I get a hold of Mike, and then if you let me know your time, it would be great to have you on. It really would.
Now that would be momentous.
Yeah, really, just to talk about what we talk about. I mean, just with food stuff like that. Get your channel out there a little bit more. Not that I have, not that I have a big audience, but between everybody that follows, I mean, it's good.
If you could manage to get that guy on the same channel as me, imagine how much friction there would be, Tom. Right? Because he's avoiding. I'm telling you, you could be the one to bring us back together because he's been avoiding me.
No, I'm talking about Mike, my keto guy, Mike.
Oh, good. I thought the other
Keto
Mike.
Journey.
It's almost a lost cause with him.
Mike said, I'm thinking about I might start doing a Friday night. So I was hoping a little bit
Mike
tonight
Keto
will come up.
No, because I know you two have been doing the live streams for a long time. It's just impossible. So we've got to work something out.
Yeah, so I mean, if we could do it like a Saturday night or Friday night or something.
Sometimes I have different days off, so it's sometimes I'll usually know a week in advance.
Okay, so if you can let me know with that, and then I can schedule with him because he's on the East Coast, so don't forget there's 3 hour difference between me and him.
Okay,
and then you're a day. Holy crap!
So what time do you normally do it? Your time?
We go on, and Pacific time we go on at 3 o'clock my time, 6 o'clock his time.
That's in okay.
Yeah, that's Eastern Standard and stuff. So if we can figure it out, we can probably do it in sections or whatever.
Yeah.
And just
we'll do it. We'll do it.
Just put it up. I think it would be great. It really would. Because there's a lot of different people I want to bring up on it. It's not just about keto or anything like that. It's about how we all get along and but the main thing that we all have in common is we eat. So it's food. So.
It's food, Tom, and you go and have some rest and good luck tomorrow night at the gig.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
play your backside off.
Hey, you know what, Patrick? You know what the thing is? Be careful what you wish for. Marie says, "Aren't you having fun?" I say, "I'm having fun. I'm freaking old, humping that shit up and down freaking stairs and stuff." I said, "Good thing I didn't wish about being a skydiver."
Or a YouTuber.
Or getting another colonoscopy. I think I would like that better.
Both hands, Tom.
Yeah, both hands. Patrick, brother, I love you to death.
All right, mate.
Take care.
Talk soon. Bye.
Bye-bye.